sources of resources for running this university. So you are therefore encouraged to make sure that you pay your fee to ask this out better. Uh, some of you are fond of fighting, the right to demand for services, even when some of these services are not gainable. So at least make sure you pay your dues, such that now we can also account and say, because you paid the fees, you have been able to get instructional materials, you have been able to get the fund seated on, because you cannot run an institution without money. You are encouraged not to keep this money that has some of you are, I know you are still seated with it, you are still planning when should I go and pay, or you are saying maybe let me be keeping it until they chase me. Here we may not chase you like it's done in secondary school, but you may chase yourself, because if you don't pay, you will not be able to register with the university. And if you have not registered with the university, it means the university doesn't know you. So you may not expect to come to the lecture room to say those who have not paid to go home. You may not do that, but you realize that if you don't adhere to this, you have faced yourself. And you also remember that there is a surcharge. If you delay to pay, that surcharge will be imposed on you. Now it becomes another burden. And at a certain point in time, you have to incur all that burden, yet you would have solved it right from the start. So please, apart from risking, uh, you are basically risking, because even that money may be stolen from you, and then you begin to call the parent, forgetting that your money has been stolen, and yet it's because of your reluctance. So I encourage you to go and pay all the university fees, so that you can start your study without any interruption in this way. So uh, the third role of the university secretary, that he is the secretary of the university council. This university has structure, may have been introduced to them, but the supreme decision-making body of the university is the university council. Everything that happens here can only be affected if they have been approved by the university council, because it is done by the governance of this university. And our office is the secretary. So we take custody of the decisions of the university council, its various committees. This university council has membership from a wide section of stakeholders, and the students are one of these stakeholders. The law provides for two student representatives on the university council, male and female, and currently your guilty president and another member of the guilty representative council are members of this council. So whenever council is meeting, discharge its functions, those two students represent you, and they will be consulting you from time to time the issues you want them to bring to council that you feel should be addressed. And this council performs its work through 7 committees, and some of these committees are directly related to students' issues. We have, for example, 2 committees: the Students' Affairs and Welfare Committee, which is in charge of students' welfare, and also the Estates and Works Committee, which is in charge of the estates and university facilities. The estates now is concerned with, for those who are residents, your halls of residence, uh, the utilities that you use, those facilities you use in your lecture rooms, like those desks and chairs, all those fall under the estates. And your student representatives sit on these 2 committees. Because of their importance and direct benefit to students, we ensure that students representatives sit there and always advise on how we can do things better. Like I have said, the University Council is the decision-making organ, and therefore it regulates the conduct of the stakeholders of the university through policies and regulations. And these are passed through committees and recommended to the University Council for approval. And we, as Office of the University Secretary, take custody of these policies, regulations, and key decisions. So I have highlighted a few of these policies and regulations, and I'll specifically picked out a few. This is not, it's not that these are the only policies that the university have, but I've just picked examples. One of them is the Financial Management Manual. This explains the mode in which you pay tuition in order to be registered and as be recognized as a student, and the mitigating factors involved. We have the games and sports policy and guidelines. This one actually was reviewed recently in 2022 for those who like sports and related activities. You need to read this policy to see how you can participate in sports and benefit from those activities. We have the gender policy. We all know gender, and this is actually the government policy. We must ensure that we integrate gender issues in our worker plans or activities and programs of the university to provide for male and female students and their equal relations in access to education and other facilities of the university. We also have the disability policy. This was enacted in 2014, but currently it is undergoing review. And at one point, you students, especially those students with disabilities, you have a chance to be consulted and have your input before this policy can be reviewed, because it is for your benefit. We have some other policies which are still under development. For example, the policy on accommodation. This one is before the University Council. And I think within this semester, we'll be able to also be approved. We also have the sexual harassment policy. Is also before top management. So when it leaves top management, it will again come to council through the committee, and if it gets approved, it will also help you to define your rights and obligations when it comes to incidences of sexual harassment. But also take note that we have other various regulations and policies, uh, such as those on examinations, discipline, registration, etc., etc. All those ones all under Senate, and you'll be exposed to them in the due course. Senate is the decision making arm of the academic, but it also reports to the university council as you will be guided. So some of these policies which are made at that level, they still come to the university council for approval. Uh, so having highlighted what the office of the university secretary is and what it does, I now want to take you through how you access services in the US office. And as already indicated, it carries out a huge administrative role. And therefore, it's advisable that you make use of the immediate channels to seek for redress of any issues that may arise unless they require the ultimate attention of the university secretary. Now, your immediate channels as students are the guild leadership. You have the heads of academic departments for issues that concern academic. You have the office of the dean of students. That is for issues that concern your welfare and stay at the university. So it's advisable that you first go through these channels in case you have issues that you want to be resolved, such that you can be advised, because you might come to the university secretary and you are sent back to these officials depending on the issue that is at hand. So make use of these structures so that you ease our administrative work. However, I acknowledge that sometimes it might be inevitable that the US has to solve certain issues, and therefore you feel free to come to office. It's open and there to serve you. I already indicated that it is located at Senate Building. How many of you have seen Senate Building? Do we know where Senate Building is? Don't know. So step that up. These people need to know that important building in this university. The main building, but it's actually the main building that people like call it Senate. I don't know why, but that is the main building. So, like I've said, it is advisable to first go through those officials and to pass through them whenever you're requesting services from the office of the university secretary, so that some of your issues are resolved earlier than going through the bureaucratic process. Uh, this is a piece of advice. You know, you have been advised by many other speakers, but I want to leave you with an additional piece of advice as you start your studies here, and because we have been also students at one time, we know what it means to be a student. We know the anxiety it involves. We know how we go through the bazaar. We know how we go through the process of running the environment around us. We know all that. But what has brought you here is mainly to study. Behind your coming here, there are people who have invested in you. These are your parents or guardians. And you have a duty to ensure that you make them proud at the end of your study here. the end of the 3 or 4 years, depending on the duration of your program. So make sure you work towards going back with the document, and not only a document, but a good document. You'll be introduced to classes of those documents. You can either get a first class or a second class or what, but you can also get a pass or even failure. So I think like you persevered to ensure that you do very well at your advanced level. I think you should also think of getting the best grades, because the future may not be good for you if you have a bad document. The university is committed to avail the facilities necessary to provide a conducive learning environment, and you should exploit this. So, like I have said, the facilities are there, and we shall always ensure that we rectify whenever there are issues. Now, it's upon you to exploit this environment so that you run and get the skills. You are also enjoying to be responsible in all aspects, whether you are here at campus or outside. Once you become a student of Kyambogo University, you are duty bound to protect the image of the university. Whatever happens to you, when it goes into the place, they will say a student of Kyambogo University. So that identification makes you duty bound to protect the image of the university. Kyambogo University students do not be the ones to be found drunk and seated on the roads, to be the one who's found fighting in the bars, to be the one who's found firing girls at night, or grabbing people's property. So that one is not a Kyambogo University student. A Kyambogo University student is supposed to protect the image of the university, such that wherever we are, we get applause from the public that Kyambogo University is doing well. So it's you to protect this name. You should avoid situations which may lead you into prejudice with the university rules and regulations. As I have already indicated, you have many policies, you have rules, you have regulations. The dean of students may have provided you some of those handbooks, and they contain a number of offenses and the attendant punishments. So you need not to look at them as just regulations, but they have a lot which can impact on your stay here and on your studies at this university. So you should make sure you read them, you conceptualize, so that you avoid being caught up by the offenses provided in there. Otherwise, if you are caught up by these offenses, the consequences are there, and if it has to cut short your studies here, then you would have labored for nothing. So please make sure you you get to know what is provided for in those regulations, so that you are able to stay and concentrate on our studies and complete and go back with the qualifications that you intended to achieve. That's what I had to share with you. Those are the contacts of the university secretary's office. You can jot them down Whenever it is required that you need to contact our office, you can use those contacts. Thank you very much for listening to me.
Thank you so much, US. Another big hand clap for the University Secretary. Yeah, that's not enough. Another big one. It seems I was not understood very well the importance of the University Secretary in a university. That's why you are clapping, slowly, slowly. The University Secretary is not like your former headmaster's secretary. That's for you. It seems that's why you're appreciating very slowly because you think he's the secretary to the university vice chancellor. The US is the third person in a hierarchy in a university. From the VC, vice chancellor, deputy vice chancellor, you go to him. So you can see he's not the university, the headmaster secretary in your former school. Okay? He has told you that he's in charge of all facilities in the university. Even where you are seated now, if he said we close this building today and now we shall close. If he says remove all these chairs in this hall, all of them will go out in 1 minute. If he says all these vehicles must not go anywhere today, all of these vehicles you see parked here, he's in charge of them. That is how important the US is. Now, those of you who are familiar with the government establishment, the new secretary here is at the level of the permanent secretary. Permanent secretary in a ministry. And in a ministry, the permanent secretary is the second important person in the ministry. After the minister, then the permanent secretary. Okay? Now I want to bring it to you so that you understand it better. So the US here in the university is at the level of the permanent secretary. And when the US is appointed in a university, even the secretary to the treasury, Mr. Gobi Ramadan, calls him and gives him another appointment letter to be the permanent secretary of the university. So he has two appointments, the university one and the ministry one. From the ministry, permanent secretary of Ministry of Finance, Planning, and Economic Development. Okay? So when the Parliament invites Kyambogo University to go and account for the funds, the US must lead the group. Because like he has told you, he's the accounting officer of the university. And that is the importance of the US. Thank you so much, US, for the advice you have given our younger people, our fresh students. Please concentrate on what brought you here. Make your parents and your guardians proud. Make the university proud of you. Don't go fight in the bus. By the way, US Century, I think 2 months ago, we lost a student who was killed in a bar. Reported a fight in a bar, and he was killed, and we buried him. Third year student. Yes, just 2 months ago. So what he's talking about is the truth. And then if you get a good document, like we have said, you become employable. There's a tendency of saying, there are no jobs in Uganda. But when we ask employers, they tell us they have no people to do the jobs. Most of the graduates are not employable. But when you get to a first class, sincerely, how do you fraud? First of all, when you get first class, even here at the university, we retain you. We keep first class students become lecturers. Now, yes, clap for that. So work, attain first class, we retain you here. Be one of us and we groom you to become a professor. Thank you so much, US. With those few, I want to call some few questions, reactions to what the US has presented. Five questions and responses. The rest are being forwarded. A microphone, who is moving a microphone? A few hands, I can see a few hands.
Thank you, sir. I'm Musasi Daniel, doing TEP. I'm from Buyende. It's in Busoga sub-region.
What is depth?
Bachelor of Teacher Education.
Okay.
I have 3.
Please be brief. Be very brief. Be
Yeah.
very brief.
Thank you, sir. 1 is the contact toll free. 2, you have talked about the policy of disabilities that is undergoing a review. Is it that only the people doing that particular discipline will be consulted, or even us who are not doing it but might have knowledge about it will be consulted? 3, you've talked about coming to your office, that I should go through these other channels. Does it require reference to show that I've been referred to your office, or if it fails, I can come direct? Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Taken. Next.
Thank you, sir. I'm extremely delighted of your pearls of wisdom. My name is Kato William Hannington. You can call me Honey. That's an easy name. My simple question is, do you have, I've heard of the ongoing strikes with upheaving turmoil. Do you have a hand in increasing the tuition? Or in case you do, is there any way you can liaise with the administrators such that they don't increase the tuition?
Thank you. Those are 2. I have another one here. US, please listen to this. What if I only complete paying functional fees? Am I allowed to go on with the registration? That is 1. Then 2, I have seen very old buildings around, including those in my faculty. Is there any hope of renovation? Yeah, someone is already scared. Someone is scared. Now, this one will go to this lady. There's a lady here who have just arrived, and she's our academic registrar. And this one will go to her. You, AR. I completed my diploma from NTC Kabari, but my transcript has some, I think, errors. How can I get clear one? A clear one. This one is for her. I think the others we shall. Thank you. Yes, please respond to those ones.
Thank you, students. This shows that you have been attentive, and I like that. One of the questions was whether the contact of the office of the university secretary is toll free. Here, it is not toll free. It is an office telephone. So when you are calling, you incur charges. But the corporate organizations, that's the direction we are heading. At one point, we shall have such facilities which are to ease delivery of service and communication channels. I talked of the disability policy, and I said it is under review, and that students will be given a chance to participate in its review. But somebody is wondering, is it only the disabled who will be consulted? No. This is a policy on disability, and we don't know who is going to be disabled today or tomorrow. Each of us is a candidate of disability. Now, us who still consider ourselves to be not disabled, we have still a duty to protect the interests of the disabled because they are our brothers and sisters. And therefore, we are all enjoined to think through and contribute to the well being of the disabled persons. Whether they are, we have, by the way, it is not a policy for students with disabilities only, it is a policy for stakeholders with disability. We also have staff who are disabled, so it also meant to address the plight of such staff. We are talking of the disabled members of Kyambogo University community, and even if you are not yet disabled, you are a candidate. But even if God helps you and you continue to live and you don't get a disability, still as a citizen and a responsible member of the community, we have to make sure that the welfare of persons with disabilities is very, very well protected. So each of us will be given a chance through your student leaders to give in your advices on how we can develop a good policy that can promote the welfare of the persons with disabilities. Someone also asked whether you are supposed to get a reference before you come to the office or you can come direct. Now, the reason why I said you need to first exploit those immediate channels is that some of the things that you might think will be resolved by the university secretary might actually be resolved by your guild leadership. They might even be resolved in your halls of residence for those who are residents. They might be resolved by the dean of students. If they are academic in nature, they might even be resolved by your class coordinators or your heads of academic departments, even before you go to the academic registrar's office. So that's why I was saying it's better you start with those channels, and they will tell you if it is a matter that requires the university secretary, if it is a matter that they cannot handle, that's when you can come and you'll be received and handled appropriately. I hope it is understood. Mr. Hane, is it Hane? So, you are talking of increasing tuition. Each of you has got an admission letter, and within that admission letter, all the attachments that were put to that admission letter is a description of the fees, the tuition and functional fees you are supposed to pay. And the admission letter uh, goes on to ask you to indicate whether you accept the the admission or not. Now, once you have accepted the admission, together with its terms and conditions, then you have accepted to be a student of Kyambogo University, and you are bound to fulfill all the obligations that go with that admission. So I don't expect us now to go into the discussion of the fees increment, because these fees, they are not actually, it's not the role of the university secretary, it's not the role of the university bursar, it's not the role of the academic registrar to increase or decrease fees. It is the role of the university council. The academic registrar is given just a fees structure to implement, to communicate to you. And the university bursar is similarly given that structure to implement. So there is no question there. The university secretary is also given, asked, please, this is the fees structure, communicate it to all your stakeholders. So it's not the role of the university secretary to, to stop, like you are saying, to stop increment or to reduce or to do what. This is the policy of the university council, which is in offing and which has been extended to you. And once you accept that admission, you are enjoined to adhere to all its obligations. Then one is asking, what if I honor complete functional fees? Can I go on with registration? The answer is no, but I will, in the next session, the academic registrar will ably explain to you how you qualify to register with this university. I will leave it to her to expound on that. But what I know, you can only register with this university when you have completed payment of the fees. That is the only sure way we can know that you are committed to being a student of Kyambogo University. Someone who has seen very old buildings and is scared they may meet their snakes while they are studying. Uh, I I know, yes, we have buildings which are not so pleasant, but when you move around, still there are some works that are ongoing on some buildings. So in the medium term, all the old buildings will be renovated. The works already, if you move around, you will see many buildings being worked on, and it is done in phases. So don't worry, that particular building, its time will come, and it will also be renovated. And like I said before, this comes in handy with you meeting your obligations. Now, instead of saying that we cut fees, you should do not only increase such that we make these buildings look pleasant for you, because they are not renovated using papers, but they are renovated using money. So we shall renovate all those buildings in a phased manner, and that one is already ongoing. Is there fees for National Council for Higher Education included in functional fees? If then, how much is it? This one, I ask the academic registrar to handle that when it comes to her turn. Those fees are broken down, but I'm also sure on the fee structure you have been given, it must be broken down, showing which fees goes to where and which fees goes to where. But she will able handle as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, US. Please, another big hand clap for the US. Thank you, James, for ably representing the University Secretary. Now, there are other questions relating to payment. Now, we have a session with the University Bursar. He's going to not handle, but the right person is coming. Someone is saying how to generate PRN. If when I pay to an agent, do I have to go and see the bursar? So those ones, keep them. The bursar himself, the money himself is about to come. Thank you so much. Up next is the academic registrar. The academic registrar, all of you who are here in the hall and in the tents, if you don't have a letter signed by this person, by this lady I'm going to invite, you are in the wrong place. So she has signed your admission letter. And so you know her name. Now, those who are saying, you don't have the letter already. You don't have the letter. So, on that note, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite the academic registrar, Kyambogo University. The academic registrar, like the name itself says, is in charge of all issues academic. You have been asking us questions which we cannot handle. The right people have now come. All issues concerning academic, from the beginning for us, we told you my office is handling all issues non-academic. That is my office. All issues non-academic is my office, and our office is why here. Now, all issues academic. The right people are here in the house. Change of course, change of program, study time, how to study, where to study from, who is my lecturer, who is my lecture room, when are exams and everything to do with academic registration, blah blah blah, function, functional, everything. These people are here to answer your queries. Madam AR, the floor is yours. Welcome with a big clap of hands.
Good morning, everybody. I'm so excited. You know this story in the Bible, the man who had a feast and he invited people and they never turned up. Do you know what he did? He went on the streets and called the beggars, and they are the ones who ate the prepared food. So why am I excited? I'm very excited because I invited you and here you are. So clap for yourselves. I want to imagine, I've requested somebody to find out if the students at our two learning centers are connected to this discussion. Somebody is checking, and then very soon we shall know that we are all as a group, all who were admitted to the different programs are here today. And as the Dean of Students said, can somebody tell me what my name is? In green?
Thank you very much. You're called Ainewe Gumisa.
I'm surely not Aine. Yes, please. But thanks for the attempt.
Yo, Madam Anne Bagumisa.
He got the first one wrong, second one right, first one right, second one wrong. The last person,
I'm Ka Wilfred. If you're the true person who signed my admission, you are Dr. Annie Begumisa.
perfect. So now, what do we learn from these two people who have made an attempt at mentioning my name? What I learned is that there is need for us to be critical with the information we are given. Because you are supposed to read the letter, you are supposed to sign it, you are supposed to go with the copy and then leave a copy at your respective faculty. So my name is Anne Begumisa. I usually add Akankwasa for uh, obvious reasons. He's saying security reasons. So I'm Anne Begumisa Akankwasa. The gentleman interrupting is saying that the students at the learning centers are also locked on. So we here now are one family, the students at Kyambogo University main campus, the students at Soloti Learning Center, and the students at Bushenyi, Soroti, and main campus. We are all logged on, and I'm very happy. So I was saying that it is important to read. You know, the reading culture has gone down, I could say. But you people read hard, you passed your exams, and here you are. So good morning, ladies and gentlemen. As I earlier said, I'm so excited to have you because we invited you and you are here. And with me is Ethel. She will introduce herself when she's going to make part of my presentation. And she's my right hand person, and we work very well with her. So, as I said, it gives me a lot of pleasure to extend to you warm greetings on behalf of the Academic Registrar's Department. And it is my pleasure and privilege to welcome you to Kyambogo University and to this orientation program for all you fresh students for the 2024-2025 academic year. And I want really to emphasize that this orientation is for all, where all means main campus, Soroti, and Bushenyi learning centers. Now is the time to challenge yourselves. It is a time to give innovation a new meaning. What I mean here by innovation, you can see we are talking to you from Kyambogo University main campus, but we are also talking to students at our learning centers. That is what we call innovation, and that's part of the technological innovations that I would want you to use. All of you, and I mean all of you, I'm sure you have smartphones, you have iPads, you have everything you need to communicate and to get information. And the knowledge that you gain through the learning should be imparted to make the nation and world a better place. The information that, the knowledge and information that you gain here at the university should make you as important people. It should make our nation important people, and it should make the whole world a better place to be. However, it is your attitude that makes you do great things. Am I understood here? It is your attitude. You know, when you know that sky is the limit, you will work very, very hard to make sure that you achieve what you intend to do. And each one of you was admitted to a different program. That one I'm very sure of. You are admitted to a different program and for a purpose which you, your parents, and God intended it. And I was hearing different questions about change of program, change of this. I want to assure you that through the technology that we use, we can never, never admit you to a program which you've not requested for. Am I clear? You can never be admitted to a program that you are not admitted to. In the questions I already received, there was a question where somebody said, I'm not interested in the program which I was admitted to. But you applied for it and we gave it to you. So how can you say that you are not interested in that program? As a university, we pledge to do everything it takes to help you develop that attitude that allows you to be creative and discover yourself. And as the university secretary said, our offices are open. We, as the office of the academic registrar, has an open door policy. So you can come in anytime. And for your information, and as Etho will later elaborate, we have representatives at each and every faculty. There is somebody representing the academic registrar at each and every faculty. Therefore, present your request to that representative of the academic registrar at your school, at your faculty, at the institute. And if you are not satisfied, please walk in. You'll find the doors all open for you. The university hopes that you have great time unleashing your creativity and talent, and we shall ensure that you are equipped with all the resources to reach your highest potential. We are privileged to have you at Kyambogo University. We cannot take you for granted. We are so glad that you made Kyambogo University your preferred institution, because there are so many universities now, both government and private, but you chose Kyambogo University. We really appreciate, and from the bottom of my heart, we appreciate each and everybody of you, and we wish you all the best as you stay here. Make sure you are comfortable, do the right things, and I know throughout this week, different people will be talking to you. Please take what they are telling you as important, take it as important. I don't think you are going to spend this week, I don't think we are wasting it, because that is why we are here. That is why we prepared for you. And we are expecting that at the end of it all, the way you are all here, we will join, not in this small room, but we will join in the graduation quadrangle as we see you out of Kyambogo University. The lady who joined us in a green glass is called Miss Ada Chimanzi. She's one of the staff she's the person who heads the Senate, and she's also part of the Academic Registrar's Department. I now call upon Etho to come and take you through the rest of the discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Anne Begumisa. Good morning, students. I need some vibe. Good morning, students. Good morning, freshmen. You're not here, the men. Good morning, the fresh ladies. Hey, that's nice. God is good. And all the time. My name is Ethel Lua, like have been already introduced. I'm glad to work with one of the most hardworking women I have met in my life, Dr. Annie Begumisa. She has already been introduced. She has given you her welcome remarks. I would like to inform you that she's not working alone. She has a large team behind her supporting her as she executes her functions. They are able people, cleverly selected. They are eloquent and they are efficient, able to support you. Incidentally, we have 4 main arms of the Academic Registrars Department. We have the Senate, we have affiliations, exams, and admissions. Those are the main 4 arms, and of course, the Office of the Academic Registrar. Incidentally, she's mainly deputized by ladies. And also, when I said welcome to the freshers, it is the ladies who are in this thing. I find it very interesting. You know, she has 4 arms, but all the other 3 out of the 4, 3 are headed by ladies. We have Ada here, Mrs. Ada Kimanzi. We have Miss Florence Asir, she's not here with us, heading affiliations. We have examinations headed by Mr. Jerome Butamanya, and then admissions headed by Miss Winhope Kamuhewa. That's a bit of the arms of Academic Registrars Department, and all the functions therein in the department are spread out to the different arms. But also, there are people who are deployed at the faculties to carry out the function of the academic registrar. You see, you're very many. The university has close to 30,000 students. That's why we have spread out people at the different faculties to manage this function and make use of the people that have been deployed there. That's a brief about the Academic Registrars Department. About me, I've introduced myself. I'm an assistant secretary deployed in admissions division. That's where I sit, located on block 2, room 4. Some of you have passed by there, but majority of you haven't yet. But incidentally, all your names have to go through our office before you are admitted into the university. That's a brief. About Kyambogo University, I trust that you know the vision, mission, and motto, right? Or not yet. The academic registrar has emphasized developing a very good reading culture. This information is displayed before you on the website, on the different handouts we've given that you've been given to, but you're not reading. I would like to challenge in exactly 2 seconds who knows the vision of the university you have joined. 1, you're on the clock. 2, none of you knows. Anyone? Or you are shy? Yes, please. Tell us the vision.
My name is Mbaide Joseph, originally Tebuyende district. To be a center of academic and professional excellence.
Hallelujah.
Amen.
To be a center of academic and professional excellence. Let us execute exactly that. Represent our vision. We are going to support you. We are also trying our best to be a center of academic and professional excellence. That's why we chose you. Our admission criteria is based on merit grounds. We take the de la creme, the best of the best. excellently academic people. So we've already started, and we expect you to reflect otherwise. Don't make us doubt why we admitted somebody with excellent result, and at the end of the day, you are passing through the university. So we've started already on that mission, on that vision, okay? Then mission, anyone who knows the mission? Missions are normally very long, lengthy things. I don't know why these people who studied like to have very lengthy things, but you know the mission? You have it? You have it. You're reading it. Okay, let me read it since you're also just going to read it. To advance and promote knowledge and development of skills in science, technology, and education, and in such other fields, having regard for equality, equity, progress, and transformation of society. I request our ICT team to just display the previous slide. That's where we have the vision, mission, and motto. They are emphasizing quality, equity. When we are admitting you here, we do not factor in whether you're a man or a woman, except for policies that are laid down by government. As a woman, you'll be given 1.5 points, okay? Otherwise, we put you in an equal arrangement and we admit you exercising equality without bias, without favor, but just grades speak for you. So no one is in this university admitted upon favoritism, upon technical know-how, and that's exactly what our mission is. To be able to meet that, we must be able to exercise equality and equity right from the time of admission. Therefore, we are able to defend why we left out some people and why we brought in others. And then our motto is knowledge and skills for service. It's a very short one. I know most of you come from schools that have mottos. There are still some that are still struggling, but really, most of us come from schools that have mottos, and ours is knowledge and skills for service. Functions of the academic registrar. Basically, the presentation now has started. You see how I love to talk a lot. Just so you know, most of the questions that you've asked or are about to ask, and the ones we've looked at, going to be answered through this presentation. So let's have some good rules of engagement. You listening carefully. You just realize that your question that you raised will be answered through the presentation. We have 12 faculties, and I think most of each faculty is represented here. We have School of Education. Any students from there? Good. Vocational Studies. Can you raise your hands? You're 3. Okay. Agriculture. It's our smallest faculty. Okay. Hopefully, our mentors will pass on some of this information, or they are logged in and they're able to see, because these are very critical things that we are going to talk about. The academic registrars she has a lot of functions to execute, but I'll just point out a few as the slides are being run through. Please take note of those that are intriguing and you find very important. But mainly, it's to coordinate the implementation of all academic policies, regulations, and procedures approved by Council. Council is like the governing body of the university. Schools may be having board of governors, but here we have a governing council, okay? And that's the main duty. All other duties are falling within, and they are thrown into the different arms that I introduced before the presentation. Exams, where you find things to do with exams, but remember, under exams is still academic. It's thrown under exams. Developing programs, approving and policies, Senate. We have students in affiliations. These are students who are pursuing our programs, but they are not admitted by Kyambogo. We have to go and verify their admission. They must be able to fit into our admission criteria. Okay, we have programs like certificate in early childhood education. They are there. They are not at the university. They are outside the university. So those students in those institutions are called affiliated students. So we have a function that is executed and it falls under affiliations. Timetabling, setting and marking of your examinations under exams, that's a function of the academic registrar. Like I said, there are several, and we are limited by time, so I'm just going through quickly so that we can be able to go through the entire presentation. But you can see they are running on the slides there. Okay, she's the custody of your exams. All right, admitting you is one of the most important ones. You know, she's also my boss, so she supervises me. Right now, you see me, I'm doing this presentation, but I am like, really, will I pass this exam? So help me God. So that I pass, you know. She's also an advisor on issues of the academics to the university, the vice chancellor, and other managers. Okay, we have core functions, which I said that are thrown into the different arms. The academic registrar's department. Those are the core functions. Also overseeing issues in the faculties. What's happening there? Are students studying? Do they have exams? Are they registered? Have they done coursework? Are their marks uploaded? Have they graduated? You know, all that. It's a very heavy, tedious, huge function, and which is we are able. Okay. I want to talk about admissions. Most of you are here because you were admitted, not because you are here for free. No, you must be admitted, and to be admitted, to come through to the university, you're either admitted as a private student or a government-sponsored student. No other way. All right? And to be a private student, you're either an undergraduate student or you're a graduate student. By the way, who knows what a graduate student is? Do we even have any here? Okay. Graduate students are students who are coming here to do a master's degree or a PhD. Okay. Some undergraduate. For you, you are undergraduate. Since no one put up their hand, for you are undergraduate. You're still under there, but you're in the university. All right. Yes. So we call you undergraduate students. Okay. So as an private student, you are either admitted through direct entry, where you're coming from senior 6, and private means you're going to pay your fees. Government means government will pay. So as a private student, you're either coming through here from senior 6, or you're coming through with a diploma. We have students who are joining us when they're with their diplomas and they're upgrading to a bachelor's degree. They are also there. Then, as a government student, you're either admitted through national merit. National merit is when the government sponsors and pays fees of the best performing students in the country. We have about 11 public universities, and the central admission place is in Makerere, where you all deploy the most performing students here in the country. Or you hear through district quota. District quota is also some kind of merit admission, but through your district. Yeah, because there are so many students who perform well, the government cannot take all of you on. So they take the best of the best, and then those who are missing out but coming from the districts, incidentally, it's very hard to compete with people in their districts which are known to have performers. Kampala, Mukono, Wakiso. So we have our colleagues and friends and cousins and relatives from the hard to reach districts, but they are performing well, but they can't compete very well with you. Government still gives them a chance by sponsoring them here on recommendation of the district. We have students who are talented sportsmen. For them, their muscles speak for them. They come here, they perform fairly well, but their muscles speak for them. They have made a statement. When they go to the field, they are intentional about running, intentional about football. Government is interested in such people, promote sports. That's why the ministry is called Education and what? Sports. Promote sports people. They are also admitted. They get scholarships from government. We have persons with disabilities. These are people who are, I don't like the word disabilities, but that is the word that is there. You know, they are not as normal as you. Their bodies cannot function as normal as others. All right. They also get sponsorship from government through a criteria, which is approved by the Secretariat of Public Universities Joint Admissions Board. Okay. Either they are visually impaired or they're hard of hearing. I'm trying to use the terms of special needs. Hard of hearing, visually impaired. And another person who considers themselves normal, they use the word blind, use the word deaf. But they are simpler terms, more friendly words that we use, like that. You may be having a limb problem. Maybe you don't have both limbs. One of the legs is cut off. You may be having severe sickle cells. All those are people who qualify for mission through public universities on sports on persons with disabilities scheme. We have JAB. JAB are people who are joining universities through diploma by coming for a diploma program. National merit and district quota caters for degree programs or bachelor's programs. All right. JAB, which goes through Ministry of Education and Sports, looks at people who are joining the university and they're going to do a diploma. All those categories of students are on government pursue coming from senior 6. Then we have another category of your students who are on government sponsorship, but they are coming in with their diplomas, which they pursued from another institution. Maybe they're coming from MOOBS or National Teachers College or Uganda Informations and Technical College, or they are coming from YWCA. They have excelled in their studies, so they come here to upgrade, and we give them scholarships. Okay, those ones, their secretariat is here in Kyambogo University, and we select them from here. So I would like to congratulate all of you here that you are cleverly selected and you managed to come through the university in one of those schemes. When you're admitted, you are an admitted student. You have not yet qualified to be our student. So for now, you are just admitted. As for private students, even when you're admitted, you must have applied to join the university. Even those on government, you applied, but not directly to the universities. Filled your forms, went to the secretariat of the university, and you put even different other universities. But somehow, you were blessed enough, and the selection threw you in Kyambogo. There are those who come here on private, and you must apply. When you apply, you are given 6 choices to apply to, with an admission criteria, which is even given to you on your application line. When you make unfortunately, some of you, when you're making your choices, you apply choice number 1, civil engineering, evening. Choice number 2, civil engineering, evening. Choice number 3, civil engineering, evening. Really? You people, you stop wasting your chances. Okay. When you are applying, you're given 6 choices and use them cleverly. Okay. The doors are normally open, but people don't come, so they end up making messes, and we throw you out. We leave you out in advance. Not because we don't want you, but you made errors. Therefore, when you are admitted here, you're not admitted here with a gift of a program. You chose your program. Okay. Someone will come to admissions and say, "You gave me security and diplomatic studies. Me, I don't want it." But you ask for it. We don't choose for you as gifts. So when we're admitting you, we look at your choice number 1. If you don't meet the criteria, we go to number 2. If you don't meet the criteria, we go to number 3, number 4, up to the last. Okay? We do not jump from number 1 to number 6. We go through your order of preference of choices, right? So now look at the person who has disadvantaged themselves and put civil engineering, evening, number 1. They don't qualify. Evening, Civil engineering, number 2. Meanwhile, they didn't qualify for the same program, which was number 1. See how you're wasting your time, okay? But that you have gone through, and I would like encourage those who have appealed to join, that we are trying our best to manage, okay? So when you are admitted, you will not be our student until you go through the process of registration. The process of registration certifies that you are now our student of Kyambogo University. Each one of you must go through it, regardless of whether you are a government student or a private student. You must go through the registration process. What does it involve? It involves verification of your academic papers, verification of yourself. It is like a head count, some kind of head count. You must present yourself. Once you do not go through registration, you are not our student, whether you believe us or you believe us. You are what? Okay, if you don't believe us, right? You must register. We cannot emphasize it enough. You will not get services. Government students normally like this. We go one way, our money. First register. There is no way the university will register you. Give you your allowances when you're not what? Registered. Give it at most importance. It's your first examination in the university. Give it its utmost importance. Adhere to the deadline so that we serve you well. Very often students will say, we don't have this, we don't have that, but you are not registering. Can't emphasize it enough. So many things go wrong when students don't register. Right, for the allowances of students, your examination results are messed up. Your student portals are going to be blocked. And for us, we are using IT. The system will block you, and then you come and say that, Madam, you have blocked my what? My portal. She's not going to block it. The system is automated. So give when the deadlines, when the schedules are put out, give this importance. Registration. The requirements are on your admission letter. The academic registrar said that practice reading. Please practice reading, but for purposes of review, we can find that slide that has our requirements, but also you have them on your admission letter. Those are the requirements for registration. I don't know if you can find it and display it, but okay. Anyway, you all have your admission letters, right? Perfect. Read them. But for starters, you must present your admission letter. Present yourself plus the admission letter, right? And on top of the admission letter, you must present your O-level results, the result slip and certificate. Madam here is very clever with her words. She knows when to use the word and the word O. Look at those letters and see where she has used the word and where she has used the word O. And bring meaning. Put meaning to those two words. Where she has said and, bring both documents, or they are 3 or they are 4. Bring them. All right? So O-level results slip and certificate, they are there. Your schools released them. So you come with them. Originals, not photocopies. You come with your O-level slip for a particular year. There are those A-level slip, A-level is senior 6. For a particular year. The certificates have also been released for some particular years. We are aware which years have not yet gone. I think it's 2 years back. But for now, the certificates are there. So after your orientation week, if you've not yet got your documents, you start going to your schools and you get those documents. When we are registering you, we are hard but friendly. We are strict. We will need those because it's a verification exercise. You must have paid your tuition fees. Please pay. So people are complaining about old buildings, but we can't. You see, these buildings cannot renovate themselves without money. You understand? Pay, we give a service to you. You must present your birth certificate or national ID. Those are government documents. We honor them. Either of them, we are comfortable. Present your school IDs. If you don't have an ID which you and you've lost it, go back to your school and get a recommendation later. The schools will help you, but that recommendation letter must have a passport size photograph stamped. Don't just go and bring a letter without a photo, because even the ID has a photo. So you bring a letter that doesn't have a photo, no, shall not honor it. So go to your schools, get your recommendation letter, which we shall use. You need to pay your National Council for Higher Education fees, money that goes to that institution. The pay slips, you don't generate a PRIN on the photo of your student photo. You cannot generate payment reference number for National Council. Some of you can say, me, I paid the 20,000 of National Council, and you pay it to Kyambogo. If that one URA, we shall claim it, but we shall not take it there. So get into the portal, the website of National Council for Higher Education, and generate a payment reference number. You can also get help from the banks, the different banks or agents, and you pay their money that belongs to them. Those that are upgrading, you need your diploma transcripts and certificates. You must present them. Either you're upgrading to a diploma and you had a certificate, or you are certificate program, not just a paper, but a program. Or you are upgrading to a bachelor's and you have a diploma. Please come with your documents plus the school ID or your former institution identity card. And we go through this exercise. Very well. The schedule is coming out very soon, so prepare. Incidentally, at the university, for us, we are very kind. On day one, you can come in. We even tell you, orient you when you have not yet paid money. If you're coming from schools where it's even the gate man who tells you, go back, we want our money. Here we are free. We let you come, explain, give you time, you pay, and meanwhile, you're consuming a service. So please don't complain when we ask you to pay, or we don't register you because you have not yet paid. Let's meet our obligations. That's a little about registration. And like I said, she's very clever. She's already set her deadline for registration. You'll see in the circular. It is coming. If some of you maybe have already seen it, even the deadline is there. I think it's 19th September or 17th September, around that. After we start charging you late registration fee when you have not yet registered. By the way, there is a difference between paying and registering. When you pay, go ahead and register. There are students who pay and chill and they relax. We shall still charge you late registration because you only stopped at what? Paying. You didn't register. One other scenario we get with registration are students with inconsistent names. The names on the national ID are not consistent with the names on your academic papers. There is a document called a statutory declaration or an affidavit. If you've ever got entangled with the law, you should be knowing those words. You've seen those documents. I so and so, I am not a mad person, I am normal, I am in my normal senses. You know, lawyers are funny. They start by telling you to swear that you are not abnormal or you are not mad. Okay? So you are going to go and swear that document, tell us how you are normal, but the names are yours. Please, if your names are inconsistent, go out there and prepare that document. For us, we want names which are consistent, but we honor that document. It's called an affidavit. All right? We have students that have initials. The university does not take initials. Also, you go out there and get a statutory declaration. I'm good. I'm back on. Okay. Spelling out the initial, that name. Okay. That is a document that is honored. Then those who are married, you are married, you also need a statutory declaration. That marriage certificate is not enough. Do you understand? Go to government, the lawyers, the courts of magistrates' courts are enough. The nearest here is Nakawa, and get that document. You'll be inconvenienced at the time of registration. We have international students when it comes to registration. Please find the slide for international students. Students, we are here. An international student is a student who is a non-Ugandan. whether you are from Kenya, what you qualify to be called an international student. And you are in this country or in Kyambogo University on two scenarios. Either you are a refugee or you are here through normal immigration process. And when you're here through the normal immigration process, either you're an East African or you're from other nations. And there are three different requirements that we need from you. As a refugee, you need to be registered by the office of the Prime Minister and attached to a refugee camp. So when you're coming to register, those who do we have any refugee students here? I'm not going to embarrass you because I'm going to use terms which for them they are familiar with. As a refugee, you must come with a document called a family attestation. Don't struggle to understand that word if you're not a refugee. They know it. Come with your family attestation. Come with that letter from your refugee camp, an identity card of the refugee camp, and a letter from the office of the Prime Minister identifying you, telling us which camp from which country you are and which camp you are attached to. Refugee students pay the same fees as Ugandan students. We have them. Let me go to the other immigration, the normal immigration process. The normal immigration process is of a student who is in Kyambogo University and they came through by visa, requirement of a visa. These are issues to do with internal affairs and foreign affairs. However, as an East African student, these are a student in the East African community or a country in the East African community. Our latest addition being Somalia. DRC and Somalia, I think, are the latest, but we have Tanzania, we have Kenya, Sudan, South Sudan, that is, and Rwanda. So we have added Somalia. We've also added, the government has, the community also has DRC. You're supposed to get what they call a student pass. It's some kind of visa which allows you to study in Uganda. That student pass, you get it from Internal Affairs and it's free of charge. It's given annually. You must renew it annually. However, if it expires, they charge you. So make sure you renew it before they charge you. It's, I think, about $100 every week. It expires for every week. So make sure you renew it in time. We have another category of students who are from other countries. We have students from Nigeria. We admitted some students from Nigeria. Students from Britain are here. I think we also admitted some Pakistani students. You must have that student visa, but yours is not free. You must go through a more process and get, first of all, a visa that allowed you to come in Uganda. That is one. Then after, the visa that is allowing you to study in Uganda. Maybe you came here to work, but now you want to study. Go back and renew get your documents right. So those are the different categories of students we have in the university. Just to emphasize, also East African students pay the same fees as the Ugandan students. Change of program, study time, and combinations. Now, before I go there, let me talk about appeals. There are students who were not admitted because of errors in their applications. That is the main reason, but they qualified. And we couldn't admit them because of errors, and they have appealed to join the university. The process is at the completion stage. Be patient with us. We are at the final stages, and the list will be displayed soon. So all questions concerning appeal is people who were not admitted, not people who want to change to another program. Apana, they are two different things. Appealing is you were not admitted, now you want to join. So that we are almost at the final stage. A call was made and we are almost there. So kindly be patient. Any questions in regard to that? The answer you have received. Change of program. Change of program is for those students who are admitted into programs, but they are not satisfied with them. They feel like changing into another. Or some kind of peer influence. Parents have told them, Apana, you don't do that. You take into the other one. Go into the other. Call is going to be made very soon. Very soon. Be on the lookout. We are going to call for those applications. You must go through the application process. You don't just change yourself. Ask, and you pay for that change. You have to pay for that change. Fee will be informed to you, and the process. Normally, we use our student portals to ask for change of program. We shall get that data and we change. But make sure the program you want to change to, you qualify for it. We don't just change. Someone will come here, and when we admitted them for arts and social sciences on humanities subjects, I mean arts subjects, and they want to go to engineering with their HEG. Here, you have HEG and you want to do civil engineering. You want to put down people's buildings. Engineers are not easy. They want physics and math. But please make sure you have the qualifications. Don't just change. And don't change yourself before we pronounce ourselves. We don't take too long. The same goes for study time and subject combinations. Study time, you also must qualify for the study time you want to change to. Don't just change yourself. We have what they call cutoff points, and those cutoff points are different. So you must make sure you are within the cutoff points of the study time you want to change to. Are we together? We have students who have been given programs that require subject combinations. I find this very interesting. If you look at your application, your admission letters, the biodata section has a section for subject combinations. Those that don't require subject combinations, we put NA. Recently, a student came and said, you put NA as my subject combination. With me, I did MEG. That MEG is for your high school. Yeah, we don't look at it. If you don't qualify, if you're going to do medical engineering, really, we don't need to put MEG. MEG is for people who are doing for programs that require combinations, especially teachers and social scientists. Those are the ones who qualify for subject combination, and you have a right to change to a combination, which you must qualify for also. You don't just change. There are students who want to switch from one study campus to another. We have Bushenyi and Soroti. If you feel like changing, we want those centers to grow. Please feel free. Support our centers and go and study from there. Here we are congested. You are too many. Those places have high class and accommodation facilities. They don't have old buildings like here. You go and study from there and enjoy the environment, okay? So feel free to ask for change of study center to either Sorority or Bushenyi. We are at your service. Problem is if you want to come from the other side to here, it is very hard, very hard, because we want to promote those centers. So those who want to change from there to here, please, you have to have a very good reason. But we shall understand if the reason is very good. That is it about registration. After you've completed your registration, we shall formally admit you into the university on September 27th, 2024. Don't miss out on that ceremony. It is when we official. It's like a graduation ceremony, but graduation you are going out. Admission you are coming in. So don't miss that ceremony, and it's meant for students who will have registered. That's a brief about the core of the course functions of the academic registrar. After that, you do your exams, classes, and all. Behave yourselves. Dress well, don't be scandalous in your dressing. Also, when you are studying, you are in a mixed school, if I can put it in quotes. You are all adults, but dress well. You understand? Okay. There are students who would wish to withdraw from the university. Withdrawing from the university is basically telling us for some kind of reason you're unable to continue with your studies, but you would want to after, if maybe you have challenges, once you've sorted the challenges, you will come back and continue from where you left. When you're withdrawing from the university, you must be a registered student. No one is going to keep your place here for you when you have not registered. So endeavor to register, and your timing for withdrawing is very, very key. It must be within 1 month of the academic year. So you've already consumed about 3 days of your semester. So you have like 27 days left to withdraw. And to withdraw, you must register, and to register, you must pay. So sometimes you have failed to register because of money. But for us, we want you to pay before you register to withdraw. So where does that leave you? A sick person can withdraw from the university, or maybe you have another academic program. Some of you are very ambitious. You come here, apply for a bachelor's degree, and then you also go to school, the flying school, and apply for what course is that? Where they go, that one. I don't know the name. That one. But then you prefer the other one the most. You can go, you can pay your fees here, register, we keep your vacancy, and then you go and pursue your program. But we'll give you a maximum of 2 years. Study, come back. Maybe you're unwell. Maybe you've lost your parents and things are not easy at home. You cannot catch up. You're going through a state of depression. You're free to withdraw from the program, but you must pay your fees before you withdraw. Then we have how academic programs are run. For every program that you're pursuing, you're given an extra 2 years to complete it. Thereafter, we kindly request you to try another place. So if you're doing a part 3 program, we'll give you 5 years maximum, 2 years, 4 years maximum. Just know that for every program that you're pursuing, you're giving an extra 2 years to complete it. This is when I start praying for people who are doing architecture. Where are you? Architecture students, where are you? By the Ebambi, may Mukama, the grace of God is enough for you. Because by the time you leave, your friends will be married. Some of them will have children. For you, will be with a beard, maybe which even has gray hair. But you will complete. You have 7 years maximum to study, sir. As if you are going through primary. But you will complete, don't worry. Students' regulations. Please protect our property. Sometimes we may give you a service which you're not happy about, and you start one way, we go. Rah. Free to demonstrate, but don't be violent. Don't beat the building. It is us who have angered you. Why are you attacking a building? You're going to hit the windows. This is a government university. To repair the window, we must write a letter to Ministry of Finance, release the money. You finance right to URA, release the money. Meanwhile, it is you studying in the building with no windows. You see the logic behind it. Strike peacefully, demonstrate peacefully because it is your right. But don't destroy university property. That is why you are finding old buildings. Because your friends are vandalizing them. And the process of repairing is wrong. If you repair, they must first increase salary of teachers. So where will you be? In your broken windows with broken buildings, old buildings. But you will learn anyway. We have students who are, can I have the next slide, please? Students who are armed. Yes, we also, they say, we said equity. So whoever wants to study is free to come and study. So we have some students who are armed. Come and study, but they have their baby guns which have not yet grown, and they tuck them here. Please, report your arms to school, report your arms. Report your arms to the security office. Make sure that they are aware that you have a gun, because if they are not aware, you become a threat to other students. So if you're here and you're going to study and you're in that category, kindly liaise with our security office to work with you. I've already talked about the dress code. We don't have a defined dress code at the university. So it's up to you. But make sure as you dress, you are not scandalous. Don't disorganize other people because you want to prove a point. You have a big nyash. Yes, everyone has it. Maybe another person's might be a small one, but it is there. No one comes here without it. Okay? That is why you are able to sit down, because you have one. So don't prove a point. Don't disorganize other human beings. Okay? Those they are those I'm here being reminded, they are those who are uncomfortable with theirs. You be there, accept what you have. One time a student came to report how they were being molested by other students. Then she came to my office. I was like, really? Even if I was the one, the boobs are out, the bum is beeping, the stomach is nicely flat, the makeup is all over. What about you guys? Even if I'm a man, it's the first thing I would do. So you provoke, especially you ladies. You people, stop provoking these people. They are adults. Provoke them, and they'll do exactly what you want them to do to you. We also have male lecturers, by the way. They are humans. They are human beings. Don't think they are robots. They have eyes for good things. So be careful how you dress. Or even the men. Men these days even wear leggings to class. Leggings. You people, please dress well. We can't emphasize that enough. All right? And also, men, when you are wearing your open shoes, say taking care of feet is for only women. Come to class with smelly feet. That's another way of disorganizing others. All right? So be careful. Also, bathe. Please. You lose nothing. That personal hygiene is yours. That's why they're calling it personal. It is yours. You bathe. Don't come to class and the whole class can't concentrate because of you. You are emitting a bad smell. You also come to our offices and sometimes we are like, tell your colleague in committee, but clearly you are telling your colleague, man, things are tough. Tough. So dress well, Okay? At the end of your registration, you'll be issued with an identity card. Please carry it everywhere you go. It's your source of identification with the university, and keep it well. Absence from the university, you need to seek guidance. You're adults, but you're going to say, now what do I ask for guidance to be away? I'm talking about people who are going to be away for long, not just one day. Okay? Just be away for a relatively long time, or what we consider as a long time. So go through the processes. The information is there for you to conceptualize and understand which place you must go to when you are going to be absent. There are areas where you have to go through the dean of students, and then others sometimes you have to go through the faculty or your warden. Okay? Unethical conduct. These are cases of impersonation, falsification of documents. There are some of you who come here, you go for registration and you have forged documents. You people, we shall see them. The web bank people see fake money. We are specialists in that area. We may not be able to see fake money when you put us in a bank, but we shall see fake documents. can even see it from a distance. So if you are here and you have your fake documents, after orientation, go and put your papers right. All documents are replaceable. You don't need to go and forge documents. Do your coursework, do your examinations, because if you don't fulfill these requirements, you'll qualify for a retake. Even coursework. For you, when you're in high school, you call it what? Homework. All homework is for primary. I don't know what time you have been using it. So long since I left school. But by the time I left, we used to call it homework. So you do your coursework so that you qualify to have full marks for your exams, okay? Minus coursework marks, you qualify to do a retake. And when you do a retake, you are required to attend classes again. You go through the process of classroom attendance and coursework doing, and then you qualify to do the exam. Malpractice. If you cheat, we shall get you. We shall suspend you. In some cases, we shall even expel you. Recently, I saw a letter of a student who was expelled and even told never to ask for any program in Kyambogo University. Wow. Imagine they expel you and even put that addition there. Don't even come back here for any. So, desist from exam malpractice. Go there, do what you can. Don't try to compete with others. This kind of competition is the one that makes people to cheat because you want to be better than the other person. Also, because you did not use your time well before the exams. So you use your time very well so that you don't cheat in the exams. We can really mean to implement the regulations to the letter. We get you, you go. So desist from those behaviors. Communications channels are there laid for you. You want to write to the academic registrar on issues related to admission, registration, sickness, and identity cards. Feel free. We're here to serve you, but you must write through your heads of departments and faculty deans. They must be aware of the challenges you're going through. If it's a medical related issue, we have medical services here. Don't come and tell us how you are sick and then they test you and you are really not sick. That is a state of quagmire. I don't know what I would do after lying and the doctor says you are not sick. You're not sick. So make sure you are really sick when you want to withdraw and you go for proof. We've talked about the communication channels. One of them is your portals. Keep your portals up to date. I know that directorate either has or they're about to take you through how to maneuver and manipulate information on your portals or collaborate with the university. When you register, you will be able to get a registration certificate and also an exam permit you can print from your portal. But that's all information that will come from the Directorate of Information Technology. They'll be able to tell you how you can get that information. Those are some of the challenges that we have. Please be accurate with the information that you provide us with. Like I already said, there's people who miss out on admission because of errors. That's the beginning of making errors. So be accurate with the information that you provide for us. Don't tell us that I come from Nansana when you meant you come from Rugazi. Okay? Because when something happens to you, God forbid, and you are unable to speak, or we have to transport you back to your home, we are going to refer back to the information you gave us. So if you say you come from Nansan, we'll be struggling to take you to Nansan. And sometimes you may be in a state where you can't talk to tell us you meant to write Lugazi. So write permanent addresses so that we can be able to get back to your people in case we face a challenge with you. In this case, to be specific, there are sometimes when students actually lose lives at the university. That is a given. For every entry of life, you must exit. So even me, I know one day my moment will come. So there are times when your moment has come and you have passed on. We need to relate back to your people, give us accurate information in terms of phone numbers and addresses. So to make life easier for you when something like that has happened. these are the challenges we think that you're going through. Please feel free to approach us for any help. One word for you from me. Please be careful of over 30. They are all over the place and they are targeting freshers. Avoid seeking help from people on the compound when they are not identifiable. At least we have our mentors. They are wearing tags. Please stand up, sir. They're wearing these tags. And I trust most of our students, right? Please move with your identity cards as well as students. Okay? Because in case you are doubting he's a mentor, at least let him give you your ID, his ID. Avoid talking to strangers on the compound. Man, people are out there targeting you. They are taking money from our students. And you're the only one who's offering yourself to be conned. If you don't trust the people on the mentors, come to our offices, to any office. Seek help from there inside the office. You can even find them outside on the door of the academic registrar. Just outside her door, there is a mufere there. But don't seek help for someone outside. Because you'll not come to tell us the person I gave the money to was standing outside the office of the academic registrar. They are free also to stand anywhere, by the way. And we can't identify them because we don't wear uniforms. Okay, at least for you don't. Some of us, sometimes, we can wear a shirt that identifies with the university. But also this shirt, Imufere can what? Get it. So go inside. So that when me, Ethel Lubowa, I cheat you, you will be able to say, I went to her in that office. She sits here and she took my what? My money. But when you find somebody, when you find me on the compound, I can deny it. So be very, very careful. That's about it from me. Knowledge and skills for service. Have you learned your slogan yet? Kyambogo oye! Oh no, you guys. Come on, give me some vibe. Oh, oh, now this microphone also. Kyambogo oye! Kyambogo oye! Ra! God bless you all. I would like to give just a minute. Okay, that's about it. I wanted to get clarification on something, but it's all clear. Thank you so much for your time. God bless you all. Enjoy your stay in Kyambogo University and walk out with good grades, excellent grades when you graduate. God bless you all.
Thank you, Ethel. Is it the microphone? Thank you so much, Ethel, for the eloquent presentation. Ethel is disorganizing your questions. Now, I think I'm so happy that you sent in your questions when the presentation was going on. Now, you won't believe it that all these questions were about change of program, change of study time, change of subject combination, change from day to evening, and I hope she has ably answered that. So we are going to open the system for change of program, change of subject combination. Why we do it that way, we need you to report so that when you are here, when you've got your admission letter, then we open and allow change of program. Is that clear? Change of program, change of study time, change of subject combination. All those are the questions. Now, there are some questions which were for the BASA. There are some questions which were for the bursar. I'm going to arrange them and pass them on to the bursar. You are asking what percentage of fees should I pay in order to register? What percentage of fees should I be able to pay in order to sit exams? All those questions will be answered by the bursar. So I'm not giving a definite answer to those questions. I'm seeing a number of you saying you don't have a national identity card. You're going to try as much as possible to make sure that you get your national cards. Somebody is saying he's so excited. I think it is a lady. Is excited because it is the ladies who are in control. We are also proud. Now, I'm also very excited that we are getting questions from the learning centers. Yeah, I have a question from Soroti. I have questions from Bushenyi. And what is interesting is that their questions are the same as your questions. When do we change program? Yeah, this is change of program. I didn't want to put it there. I just wanted you to know that we offer services at the main campus the same way we offer services at the learning centers. The quality of teaching, the quality of learning, the quality of the lecturers at the main campus and at the learning centers is the same. And in order to prove what I'm saying, the best student who graduated at the last graduation ceremony was from Bushenyi Learning Center. He had the highest CGPA overall. So you can see when Etho is saying you can even change from the main campus and change to the either Soroti or to Bushenyi. We are not joking. We mean what we say because we trust that the quality of service for all our campuses is the same way the quality of students. So don't think that there is somebody who is to say, no wonder you are studying in Bushenyi, no wonder you are studying in Soroti. No, the quality of the students is the same. I wanted to emphasize one point about change of program. I know Ethos said it. You must first know the cutoff points to the program you are going to change to. Otherwise, you are going to waste time. When you don't check the cutoff points, I'm going to make sure that from here, we'll make sure that the cutoff points are loaded on the website. The other point I wanted to emphasize is that each one of you, if you have an admission letter, do you all have admission letters by show of hands? Admission letters? Where you picked the admission letter is your faculty, is your school, is your institute. I want to say it again because I'm seeing that those questions among here, that where is my faculty? You already have your admission letter, which means you already know your faculty, which means you've already reported at your faculty. And as Ethos said, do not get confused by people around. Somebody is saying, I'll give me money so that, no. Most of the services we offer here are free of charge. And the monies, we no longer receive money as a university. I know the bursar is going to emphasize that. So don't pay. Why should you pay to people who are going to squander your money? So the learning centers are with us. And as I said, their questions are the same about change of program, change of change of program, change of subject combinations, and the like. Now, the other thing I want to emphasize is that government-sponsored students do not change program. Am I clear? Government-sponsored students do not change program. The admission process, you heard about it. We admit government-sponsored students through UJAB, which is Joint Admissions Board. So for Makerere, for Kyambogo, whoever offers government-sponsored, wherever there is national merit admission, we don't change program. Ethel mentioned that that we have admission ceremony on the 27th of September. Please write it down. And it is subject to change, given that it is presided over by the Vice Chancellor. Then registration starts on Monday 19th, and it ends on 27th of September. Please make sure that you present yourselves for registration and also prepare your documents. Now, she mentioned the period for registration. Now, as a caution, when you are not coming to register, do not move with the original documents, because once they are stolen, replacing them is almost, it is costly because you have to pay to your name and it takes a bit of time. So move with your original academic documents only when you are coming to register. Am I clear? On other times, move with photocopies of your documents. I wanted also to emphasize the fact that we've already set time for your examinations. And if you want to know the calendar for the university, it is on our website. So that's how much we have prepared for you. The examination period is already set, and the exams will start in November and end in the early December, just before graduation. I think I've tried to, just a second. I've tried to answer most of the questions. The district court letters will be issued to the successful applicants they'll be issued today from admissions office. And I pray that now you know where the admissions office is. And if you don't know, we have the guides. They will guide you properly. Please don't be guided by people who don't have the tags, because they can also come pretending, and they they get money from you. As I earlier said, all questions regarding fees, I'm keeping them to the bursar. He will answer them. Government-sponsored students are not allowed to change. If you have errors on the student portal regarding date of birth, when we come for registration starting Monday, we work with the IC team, so those errors will be corrected. I'm waiting for, I think this is the last question. This is interesting. I have just said that admission letters for district quota will be issued out today, and the lists, I don't know if they've been loaded on the website. I want you to get interested in our website because most of the information is put on the website. For example, the calendar. When does the semester start? When does the semester end? All that information is there. I am emphasizing because by scanning through, most of you have smartphones, so you can access the Kyambogo University website with a lot of ease, and you get information. And as I want to emphasize, look out for information. We have what we call notice boards, but to me they are outdated. Let's use the modern notice board, which is the website, so that you are able to you are able to stay informed. Now, I'm repeating this because I'm seeing it in the questions, yet I said it when I had just started. I'm saying each student belongs to the faculty or a school or an institute. Now, in each of those schools, faculty, and institute, there are departments. And each one of you belongs to the department. So if you want to know your lecturers, I'm seeing those questions here. Somebody is asking me who is my lecturer for geography. So I'm saying that so that you know that I've read all your questions. So please go to your department, find out the timetable. The timetables are ready, and know who your lecturer is, and know where you are going to start from. And that is the main purpose for orientation week. We bring you before the other continuing students. Continuing students are coming on Monday. So use this time to know your lecturers. Use this time to know your lecture room. Use this time to know who your head of department is. Use this time to know who your dean is. It is extremely important. That is when you will survive at this campus, if you know where is what. If you don't do that, you're going to end up getting lost at the campus. And we wish all of you to get first class. How many are ready to get first class? Okay, how many are ready to get second class upper? How many are ready to get second class lower? None. I'm so proud of you because you are all aiming so high. They say aim high and aim high and so if you've all aimed at the first class, at least you'll get second class upper, and that is as good. And God forbid nobody should surely work for a pass degree. I am praying that none of you here who is listening to us, both at the main campus and at the learning centers, I'm praying that none of you gets a pass degree. You know, when you get a pass degree, now you have to struggle, come and do postgraduate diploma, come and do, you have to make your pass degree somehow shine, and it is almost impossible. So try not to get that. Let's all aim high and shoot low, such that if you are all, because I saw literally all your arms except one who wants an upper, all your arms were up when we asked who wants to get a first class. So you can make it. If you can't make it, at least you can get an upper. I want to end where I started. We said you need attitude in order to achieve your altitude. Attitude is key, and many people have been let down by their attitude. So let's all be good students. Let us not believe in what is the right word? Let us all aim at doing the right thing at the right time, in the right place. And as I said, this is the purpose of this orientation. Otherwise, you would have come on the 12th. And you're going to see, you'll experience it. When the continuing students come, all these streets are going to be busy, mm, um, people moving up and down, going for lectures, going for whatever. So I want to thank the Dean of Students for this orientation program where many people come and talk to you, where when you are not being talked to, please find out where you are supposed to be. For example, by the end of this exercise, all of you should be knowing where to study from come Monday. Now, there is something we've not talked about. We have what we call a semester system, which we, we have a semester system and it is 17 weeks. The problem we have is that it is not flexible. 17 is 17 weeks. So we are going to teach you, we are going to examine you, all this in 17 weeks. So unlike your schools, but even your schools, I believe and trust, you are starting to study on the first day, on the dot. So we are starting lectures on Monday. Be rest assured that you know where to go on Monday. Okay? So that you don't wait and then on Monday you start looking for where to go for lectures. I want you to know that now. Are we together? Yeah. So the questions are not ending, but we want to end our session to allow the next presenter. And it's not good when we've been talking and the same questions are coming. Ethel talked about appeals, and there the question is. We've talked about change of date of birth. I've just mentioned it, that we are going to start registration and ICT team is coming and we shall sort all those things up. Change of, you're very interesting students. Change of program, the question is still coming in. So I think, so I think we've exhausted our stay here. You can see there is an arm, and I hope it is not related to what we've already answered. There is an arm there.
Thank you very much, Madam. I'm literally marveled by Madam Ethel's elocution. My question is, can Kyambogo University admit people who have done higher education certificates in the private universities? And another one is, I've heard that some programs have been phased out, for example, certificates and diplomas. I don't know whether it's right or wrong.
We don't, Kyambogo University Senate has not yet approved the higher certificate. We don't offer it here. And all of you who are here are admitted to a program, to an existing program. The programs which were, as a university, we are trying to focus on masters, bachelors, and we had a study which a guided Senate on which programs to be phased out and which programs to be retained, programs which the, the students from SOME know what break-even number is. So the programs which did not have break-even number were shelved. But all of you, who, by the fact that you are here, you are admitted, that means your program is okay.
Thank you for the opportunity granted. What I ask, Madam, you have not talked about the uncorresponding index numbers on admission forms and our A-level documents.
I have talked about registration, have I? And I've said when you have any issue, it will be corrected during that time. Am I clear? Whatever mistake, whether you have a wrong index number on your admission letter, in case you have wrong date of birth, I've already talked about that. This information will be corrected when we open the registration cycle, which is on Monday. And one interesting thing, we are trying to make you students independent by having your own portals. You come and we do what we call central registration, where we verify your academic documents. That's why we want you to come with them. Then thereafter, you, the student, is in charge. You'll be able to print your own registration card. You'll be able to print your own examination card. We are trying to avoid lines as much as possible because it is through those lining that funny things happen, and we don't want that. Once you register yourself, print your registration card, print your examination card, and keep them because they are a requisition, a requirement for registration, for sitting at university examinations. The letters for the disability scheme are also ready and will also be issued out today in the admissions office. So please come for them. Thank you so much.
The last one.
Okay.
Yes, thank you, madam. You talked about change of subject combination, but okay. You talked about change of subject combination and you said you must qualify. I didn't get that.
The emphasis on change of program, for example, if you are changing from Bachelor of Accounting and Finance and you are changing to Bachelor of Business Administration, you have to make sure that you have the cutoff points. Now, subject combinations, Ethel elaborated it very well, and I want to use her example. He said if you have arts and you want to do engineering, please don't go there. So if you know the subjects that you did, it is the basis of those subjects, and this affects mainly Bachelor of Education students. So we look at what you did and give you subject combinations. And not only that, we have to make sure that all the education students have at least 2 teaching subjects at A level. Am I right? So that is why you have to make sure that you qualify. Now, if you have doubts, make use of your deans. Please make use of the deans. They have information. Make use of our offices. As we said, we have open door policy. And for your information, once we clear these things in the first, like within that registration period, it will make your stay here at the university very comfortable. So let's leave no stone unturned. Let us leave no question. Don't have a question in your mind which is not answered. We must answer them. And even when we are not here, something comes up. Our coordinators, the Dean of Students' Office, will bring these questions to us and will make sure that them. The challenge I've seen in all these questions, in all these questions, I think I've seen about only 3 people putting their names. The rest of you are asking questions, but you are not putting your names. So it is difficult to say this answer is for this one, this answer is for this one. But I want to wish you a nice stay at the university. Be productive. Be proud of your parents. Honor your parents. It is very, very important. Do not waste your time at this university. I don't think you've been admitted to waste time. You've been admitted to be productive, to get knowledge, to get information, and we wish you all the success that you do wish yourselves for God and my country. Knowledge and skills.
Thank you so very much, Doctor, with the team. I want to assume that all our questions have been answered. We told you yesterday that the academic registrar would be here, and indeed, you've had an opportunity to see the academic registrar. Let us do our part as students in ensuring that we fully register by taking on the precautions they have given to us, and then we go on and attend our lectures fully so that we can graduate on time. Allow me to invite Madam Gladys, who is going to chair the remaining part of the afternoon session. Madam Gladys, you're most welcome. Let us put our hands together for Madam Gladys.
Hello, hello. Are we still attentive? Or we are tired? Okay. Please join me to welcome Dr. Akate Mary, the Assistant Library, who has a PhD in Information Science and has worked in this university since 2022. Those are 12 years. He heads library ICT services. So please put your hands together and welcome with me Dr. Mary. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Gladys, the program director. Good morning, freshmen and women of Kyambogo University. I'm so delighted to speak to all of you for the first time in your coming to Kyambogo University, and thank you for turning up in big numbers. May I have the ICT person to come and load my presentation? Right. So as they load the presentation, just for correction, as she was introducing me, my name is Mary Achanit. Most of the time, people pronounce it wrongly, but it's Achanit. Yeah, and I've been at Kyambogo University since 2012. That makes it 20 years, not since 2022. I bring you greetings from the university library. I'm here to represent the university librarian who is out on other duties, and a team of library staff who are more than 50 in numbers and ready to serve you and attend to your information needs. For today, we are briefly going to have an overview of the library and the services that are offered therein, and what you need to know when you are going to use library services. For the start, may I know by show of hands those who had school libraries where they studied in their high school? If you had a school library, yeah, the hands are few, by the way, you know. Oh, okay. Yeah. So what do we mean when we talk about library services in a research setting or in a university setting? The library is the heartbeat of research in an institution. Just like your heart takes out the blood to the rest of the body parts and brings it back and circulates it throughout your body, and so does the library do in supporting the research functions of the university. We deal with the researchers, source the information that is relevant for their needs and for the needs of users, collect them together in one place that is convenient for access, and then distribute that information to people who will need it. So that's what we basically do as a library. Libraries play a crucial role in supporting education and providing access to diverse and quality resources. I know most of us are Gen Zs, and then we have smartphones, we have access to internet. We feel that when you have access to the internet, you have everything that you need to access information. But for your information, I want to liken the library service with the services that you access when you are out there buying things for yourself. If you have the internet, you can access information, right? But what is the quality of the information that you access on the internet? It's not reliable. The internet is like a hawker. Today you meet him to buy something, but when you turn your back, you realize that the item was of poor quality. You cannot even trace the address of that hawker. That is how the internet behaves. But the information that is recommended and provided by the library is there like a company or a supermarket that has organized shelves such that as you enter, it is orderly. You know where to go to get which kind of groceries that you need in that supermarket. At the end of the service, you are issued a receipt, and then you can trace back in case of any complaint that, oh, I doubt the quality of this product. So the library does verification of the information resources that you'll be using for your research. time and again, as you start your studies, your lecturers will be telling you that he will need you to consult the right information. Go and get journal articles. Go and get this type of information. So that is what the library is there for. And then in a university setting, 20% you'll get from your lecture rooms. The classwork comprises 20%. And 80% of your 3-year or 4-year or 5-year course comes from research. And research, you have to always work hand in hand with the library to get that information, and also the support that you need that you may not get from the lecture room for you to succeed in your studies. So, what do we have at Kyambogo University in terms of library services? Kyambogo University has 5 branches, we call them service centers, on campus. Someone had asked the AR, they didn't mention it, that there are so many buildings in the university. Which one is which? So in these buildings, 5 of them are for the university. We have also libraries at the learning centers. I'm glad the students who are admitted at the learning centers are following us. There are library services there and well-qualified library staff all over these service centers. The first library service center we have is Central Library. It's located above Halo Rise, right behind this building. The next building that you see over there is the Central Library. It houses the office of the university librarian. It has a computer lab with more than 100 computers for students to use free of charge. It also has 19 research carrels, but the research carrels are mainly used by graduate students who earlier on when us are not here. These are individual study rooms. When you need that private space to concentrate and read, you come and request for a room, and then you'll be given that room to sit and use. Then it seats more than 580 users. It has 3 floors. On the ground floor, it seats about 70. Then on the first floor where there's a computer lab, there are about more than 100 seats. And then when you go to the second floor, it seats more than 300 people at a go. Then it also has closed access books where you can go get a book, sit down and read. And then for those who will be taking French as a subject, we also have a French corner that you can come and access the resources for your research. The second library service center we have is called Barclays Library. It's located between the main hall east and the Department of Agriculture. Or if you come from the main building, you turn to your right, you'll be able to access Barclays Library. That library mainly serves students from the nearby faculties, including Faculty of Vocational Studies, Faculty of Arts and Humanities, Faculty of Social Sciences, and then the School of Management and Entrepreneurship. So mainly the collection is arts, humanities, and related subjects in agriculture. Then it also has a special collection of local publications and government reports. Sometimes you want to trace back and see which information was available in a certain government report. You may need to check with that library, and then you'll be availed if the document is there. It has a seating capacity of more than 150 students. It's important to know the seating capacity. You are admitted in thousands, right? But the spaces may not be enough. So you need to prioritize your time while you're on campus to make the best use of these facilities. Then we have West End Library, which is located at the western side of the university. It is opposite the Faculty of Science and also near the main hall west. So if you're coming from the gate of this side, then you'll be able to access West End Library from that direction. It sits up to 300 users and serves mainly engineering faculty and then faculty of science and school of built environment and then school of computing. So most of the collection there is to serve those disciplines. So it's also important for you to take note of this information so that if you are admitted for engineering, you don't go looking for information in Barclays Library because the information or the books that you get will be restricted in number. Then we have Faculty of Education Library. It is found inside the School of Education. Previously it was Faculty of Education. Now it's called School of Education. Once you enter inside there, you'll be able to see a space that more or less looks like this in order to access the library. It's mainly for courses offered. The collection has information or materials for courses offered at the School of Education and sits up to 60 users. So it's more or less like the smallest library that we have on campus. Then we have the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation Library. It is located at the west end of the campus. That image is just for the entrance of the Faculty of Special Needs. So once you reach there, you'll be able to go inside and locate one of our libraries. It supports the programs offered at the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. It also has assistive technologies to support users with special needs access the information resources. For example, we have the brailles, we have the magnifiers for those who are maybe visually impaired. We have the JAWS that help translate the text to speech for people with sight problems. So those are basically the 5 libraries that we have on campus. The library opening hours during the semester, like we have started, the library opens from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. That is weekdays, Monday to Friday, and closes on weekends. However, usually when the semester starts, there's a low demand. People are still finding their way around. They are still getting up to speed with their course content. So along the way, when the demand increases for the library services, the opening hours will be increased from 9 a.m. up to 9 p.m. during the week. And then on weekends, it will also be open from 9 a.m. and up to 5 p.m. And that information shall be published in the library service centers so that you are able to make the most use of the library services. During recess, that is when the students are out on holidays, the demand is usually low and the library opens from 9 a.m. up to 5 p.m. Mondays to Friday and closes on weekends. On public holidays, the library remains closed. However, we have online library services for the times that the physical libraries are closed. So when we talk about the opening hours, we are only referring to the physical libraries. You will be able to access the online library services at any time, anywhere, as I will show you later on. So what services do you expect to get in the library when you come? There's reading space, like I mentioned. Each library has its capacity for people to be able to sit and read if you come with your own books, textbooks. Then there's borrowing and reservation of books. Reservation means that if the demand is high, as we are not able to meet the demand of each and everyone to have a copy for everyone, you will come and request that if the book is in use, you might also need to use it as the next person. So it's like booking when we talk about reserving books. So that when the person who has taken that book out returns it, we are able to keep it for you for the time that we tell you, come back and check if it will be returned. Then we have bindery services, mainly at Barclays Library, At some point, you'll be writing your research reports, and then you might need to bind them. So the library offers that service. It has a well-equipped bindery to take care of those needs. And then there's digitization and reprography services. For now, the digitization services mainly does not serve students directly. It is a service that we use to convert the printed resources into electronic format. So if we have books that are generated from within the university and we want to convert them to electronic copies, especially the theses and the dissertations or research reports which are submitted in printed copies, we do that service and then upload those materials to our institutional repository. We also offer reference services where you come and ask for any information or any help that you may need. You walk into the library and then the librarians will direct you where to get the help that you need. Most of the reference desks are available at the entrances of these libraries. So where you're not sure, start from there and then they will guide you. Then there are ICT services. Like I said, we have the computer lab, we have internet, we help users access certain applications for their research, and those applications should be within either the subscription of the university or they are freely available, open source. We don't crack. For those who understand the IT language, you go and crack because it's illegal or you have not paid for that license. So we only provide authorized apps and help users install them where there's need. Then we also have assistive technologies for special needs users. Like I said, those ones are mainly in the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. And then we have the print resources. That is the books that you see on the shelves. They are in thousands, but the copies may be restricted. We can have more than 75,000 titles, but then the copies might be maybe 2 per book or up to 10. So when you check in the catalog, you'll be able to see the number of copies available and then which library has that particular book that has been recommended to you for your studies or you might be interested in for your reading. Then we also have electronic resources. Electronic resources are mainly the e-books, the e-journals, e-magazines, and so on. We also provide newspapers, mainly New Vision and the Daily Monitor, for our users at each of these service centers for current updates. Then there is the Independent magazine, which is mainly available electronically, so someone can request if they need to read that magazine. So aside from the general services that are offered, we do provide research support services to the users. Mainly, you can come as a person, as an individual, or as a group. There are computers free of charge, connected to the internet and in a spacious environment. There is internet access, both cable and Wi-Fi. To access Wi-Fi, you need to register with the Directorate of ICT. And then once you register there, you'll be given logins, which are usually something to do with your student number. So everyone must have their own access detail for their Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi passwords are not shared. So once you have that access, once and for all, you'll be able to access internet all over the university and at all these library service centers. There are laptops which we lend to our users to use within the library. Sometimes you might need to attend an online class. You might need to attend an online webinar or an online conference. You can come and request for these laptops within Central Library. They're only available at Central Library, and we give this on first come, first served basis. They are not taken outside the library. So to use them, you come and request and register for them. But if it is just for general use, unless the computer lab is full, then we will give you these laptops. But also these laptops are used in the research carrels, which are mainly used by graduate students. But if you have those exceptions where you need that private space and to attend that private lecture for a certain period of time, you can come and borrow those laptops. We have the research carrels, 19 of them, mainly for graduate students to come and sit and read. There's what we call literature search. This means that sometimes you have a topic, you don't know where to start from. You can write to the library to ask them to provide for you some information related to your topic. This one you can send an email, as we shall provide later on. But do it when you are real at your wits' end, that you're not able to get anything else. That is the last resort, because you have to take responsibility of your studies. You have to know where to get the right information for yourself. You have to do the reading by yourself. So these are only support services, but does not mean that you delegate this work to the librarians or the lecturers to be giving you the books. We also have document delivery services. When you sign up for the online library services, at some point you might want to access a journal or an ebook, and then they will tell you to pay a certain amount of money, usually in dollars, and it's a lot of money. So if it is not within our subscription, you can request to the library that you can request the library to avail you that information. We shall respond to you. You give us maybe up to 1 to 3 working days to give you feedback, because if it is not within our subscription, we have to look elsewhere and find you exactly what you need at that time for your studies as you have requested. Then we offer referencing support. As researchers, as university students, you're going to be engaged in scholarly activity. Most of the time when you're given coursework or assignments, you'll write them and submit to your lecturers, and then you'll be asked to reference them in a certain way. That for every source that you consult, you must cite and make a reference. So when you're not sure how to reference, walk into the library and ask the librarians. If you have not got that information from your lecturers, you can ask the librarians, and then you'll be guided on how to reference. We also do plagiarism check using the Turnitin software. Turnitin software is purchased by the university library. The library upholds academic integrity. We have to make sure that we own up the work that we produce. So when you go copying and pasting, you go to that internet because you've been so busy doing whatever you've been doing instead of attending classes and doing research. You might go and just go the easy way, copy and paste. But this software will be there to catch you. But before it catches you, please read. The facilities are there, the information is there, the resources are there in the library. And before you claim it as your own, you can come and then we check the work for you. And before you graduate, you might be asked to check your report with the library or with the Turnitin software to make sure that you are not passing someone's research as yours. That is very important. We do offer information literacy training where we teach you how to get information, how to use information productively for the purpose that you need. So you can come to the library and you get that support. We can give individual trainings or group trainings. You can arrange as a class through your coordinators or through your lecturer or as friends and say, we are having a challenge getting information for this assignment, or getting the right information that we need for our studies, you can request the library and we shall train you and help you. The same with e-resources training. We can help you, train you on how to search the e-journals and e-books that the university has paid for. And then we offer off-campus access to subscribed library resources. I believe a majority of us have smartphones, right? Who doesn't have a smartphone? Yeah, so we use the MyLoft app. It means My Library on Fingertips. You can download this app and have it on your phone and move with the library wherever you are. You can have this app installed in your laptop so that whether you're on university or you are outside the university, you are able to access the library services as though you are on campus, as long as you are a registered user. You first register with the university, then you come and sign up for these services. And it's the same service for those on campus and those at the learning centers in Bushenyi and Soroti. So when you are not sure, always ask and send an email to the library. So we've talked about the online library services. We begin with the library website. Whenever you need information regarding the library, you can start with the website. The web page is there listed at the link, and you can also get a link by clicking on library from the university's main web page. It gives you much of the information that you need to know about the library, library management, the services available, the library branches, and so on. Then we have the online public access catalog. I talked about 5 service centers on campus and 2 in the learning centers. The catalog helps you check which print resources are available in the library, just to know if a certain book is there in the library. So when you log into the catalog, you put in your search. Maybe you search by subject. I want a book on this topic. You can search by that subject or topic. If you know the title of the book that you've been referred to, you can type in the title to see if we have it in the library. You can also search by author if you know the author of, if you want to read certain information or resource published by a certain author, you can search by author. And then in that catalog, it will show you which library has that book that you want. It will give you the results so that if you are in West End, you don't come all the way to Barclays Library. That's more or less 2 kilometers. You're wasting that time to come and then you are told, go to Central Library to get the book. You'll spend the whole day rotating on campus. So make use of the OPAC or the online public access catalog to check first for those print resources. Then you can come and request for them physically in the libraries. Then we have the institutional repository, QSpace. That link provides information of all the research outputs of Kyambogo University staff and students. Mainly graduate students and excellent research reports by undergraduates will be uploaded on the research repository. Or if you publish your work as a student of Kyambogo University, we shall store it there to increase visibility, to enable others access that information and to help share your knowledge. So also as you're doing your research, when you start with your research topics in future, you can go and see if someone has already done that topic that you want to study by checking in the institutional repository. It will show you what has been done. And then if it is not there, then you can do a new study. We have the electronic resources, different databases that provide ebooks and e-journals across different disciplines. So when you log in, you'll be able to see a list, and each list has a description of each database. That this database has a collection of 1 million titles in arts and humanities or in engineering. So don't go searching anyhow. Take time as you search, make a small stop to view that description to see that you are searching the right database. For example, if you are doing a Bachelor of, let's say, civil engineering, you don't go on searching in the arts and humanities databases if they say this is mainly arts and humanities. But there are some databases that are recommended that we currently have subscribed to. You will find them, for example, EBSCOhost, Jester, Emerald, Wiley. So when you are stuck with these databases is when you write to us and say, I have not been able to get what I want to get in those databases. Can you help me? Can you give me this article? You give us the URL or the web link of that article that you failed to find in those listed databases. Then the library also promotes the use of open access resources. But these open access resources are from scholarly and approved publishers. We only source the scholarly and approved publishers, the research that is peer-reviewed to share. Because whatever is on the internet, those websites, they might be free to use. But most of the scholarly works is paid for, and research, producing research is very costly. But we also have other partners who make sure that this research is available to people at a free cost. So the recommended databases are listed in our website and in this link. So if you're not able to walk into the library, it saves time when you can inquire online. You can check or send an inquiry to the office of the university librarian. These queries will be responded as soon as possible. If the librarians are not busy, you'll be given an instant response. But also 2-3 days, you'll be given feedback on the issue that you are inquiring. So always make use of these emails. So you can send an email to librarian@ky.ac.ug, or you can send your inquiry to elibrarian@kyu.ac.ug on anything pertaining library service. Then you can also follow us on social media. On Facebook, we are there as Kyambogo University Library Services, and the Twitter handle, or on X, Kyambogo Library. And then we get interacting. How do you access library services? All the speakers have spoken about registration. So the first thing you do is that make sure you are a registered student of Kyambogo University, because these facilities are mainly for registered users. There are different ways of registering. As a student who is admitted, like all of you here, once you register, by default, you access the services. You only come, for now, maybe you come with your admission letters. If you have, because the academic registrar spoke about the period in which you're going to register. So maybe by next week, you might want to use the library, or to find out where it is, just come in with your admission letter, ask anything, and she'll be there to help you. Then, after you have registered, you can visit the library branches, walk in to the library to get the library service. If you're just there waiting for the library to come to you physically, it will not. So you make effort to go to the library, or you can visit the website, like I said, and then you'll be able to get all these online-based library services, from the web page to the repository to the online public access catalog and so on. Then as you walk in and you are not sure, inquire with the librarians. Ask. They will be able to assist you and attend to your information needs. Then importantly, sign up for the online library service. We have an orientation program for all students across the different faculties, and I'm going to share with you. So once you come to Central Library next week, we shall be able to show you how you'll be able to sign up for the online library services using the MyLoft tool. Then some issues to consider while in the library. We are all adults. We are responsible citizens. These are more like rules and regulations. I didn't want to call them so. So while you come to the library, register your presence whenever you visit. It's important for security reasons that where you are is traceable, or those who visited us are traceable. Also, when you register with the library, it helps us understand the type of information that you need from us. And then if your information is not addressed, it helps us improve the service and attend to you better. So always make sure that you register. Do not smoke in the library. We have books, and also for environmental reasons, please be considerate, do not smoke. Observe silence while in the library, except in designated discussion spaces, especially in Central Library. We have a discussion room. You may be guided if you need to speak from that side, but where others are reading, do not distract them. Even if you have a nice phone conversation, step out and then you can take your call. Be mindful of other users. We do not walk into the libraries with our bags and other luggages. So safely keep them and only carry the information materials that you need. If you have a textbook and you want to read it in the library, come with it, come with your small purse. But then the big bags, we do not keep them in the library because we do not have enough security staff to man the items that you're carrying. So you can come with your stuff, leave them there, and then someone can end up carrying them away. And then also, some of us might be lured or tempted to pack some library resources and go with. So we do not entertain big bags in the libraries. Then books consulted within the libraries should be left on the tables after use. So once you come to the shelf, if you start browsing the shelves by yourself, you pick a certain book that you want to use, you sit down and read it. Once you finish reading, leave it there. It's the work of the librarians to organize that information in a best way possible for people to retrieve it and access it. So if you go back and shelve it yourself, you will make that book inaccessible for others. There are also other people who have a tendency of hiding books because they know the demand is high and the copies are few. So they take a book and put it in a certain corner. Please don't do that. When you need the book, make reservation and then it will be given to you after the next person has used it. We also do not reserve seats in the library. It's first come, first serve basis. Once you are done reading or using the library spaces, please go. Another person will come and use it. Don't leave stuff there and say, oh, I am leaving my book on this chair so that when I come back, I will be using the same chair. You will always find space. If that's your favorite spot, fine, be there when you need it. Or come early enough before others take it. But we do not make reservations or bookings of seats in the libraries. Use library facilities, resources, and equipment responsibly. Just like the US spoke about responsible use of library property, university property, also make responsible use of library property. If you get the computer, use it responsibly. Don't damage the keyboards or the screens, banging them around. Don't pluck that mouse and go away with it, because when you do that, you are denying others the service that they need. And then if we have to replace them, the cost of replacing equipment and resources is very costly. The market price might be 30,000. But if we go through the procurement process as government entities, the cost can go higher. And it also delays the process of replacement. So use responsibly. When you get a book, don't tear that favorite page that you've liked, that you've read that essay and you really like it, you must go with it. Do not tear the books. If there are other facilities like the washrooms, use them responsibly like adults, and any other space that you find within the library. Still, if you're not sure how to proceed, ask the library staff. They are always there at the entrance and they're at different points within the building. So walk in to them and ask them how you can access a service or equipment that you need to use. Yeah, so I spoke about the orientation program. Next week, we are going to have customized orientation for different faculties. We do not want to mix all of you in one go. Also, the facility will not accommodate you in thousands. So please come on the days designated for your faculty or school. We shall take you through the process of accessing the e-resources, signing up for MyLove, how to have hands-on experience on how to use these library services, the kind of databases that you need that are specific for your course or study program. So please do that next week on Monday. We shall be having Faculty of Arts and Humanities, Faculty of Social Sciences, and then School of Management. This orientation will take place at Central Library, and the time frame will be at 10, will be starting at 10 a.m. and most likely end at midday. So plan whatever activities you have for next week and be sure that you fit within the orientation schedule. If you miss out because there's a clash in programs, you may come and attend the other days when you are available, but please don't miss out because this is an important component. The library is an important component of your stay, of your research at the university throughout the year of studies that you'll be enrolled in. On Tuesday, we have Faculty of Agriculture, School of Vocational Studies, and then School of Art and Industrial Design. On Wednesday, we have Faculty of Engineering and School of Built Environment. On Thursday, we have Faculty of Science and then School of Computing and Information Science. Friday, we shall be wrapping up with Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitations, Institute of Distance Education, e-learning, learning centers, and then the School of Education. So librarians will be there waiting for you at Central Library to take you through the different services offered. For those in the learning centers, we shall organize a day that we shall come to Soroti or Bushenyi to take you through the library services. So a team will come there and you'll be communicated to. Yeah, so at the beginning, I said I was representing the university library. So before I wind up my communication, I wanted to introduce to you the staff, the key staff that you need to know in the university. Here we have the university librarian, Dr. Elise Nasali State. The email address is listed at kyu.ac.ug or librarian@kyu.ac.ug. She is the person who controls all the library services within the university. If you have any complaint about any service, you can write to her directly or walk into her office on second floor, Central Library. Then we have the head library technical services is called Mr. Muchibi Edward. He sits on the ground floor, Central Library. For all the print collection that you'll be using in the library, he is responsible for its management and processing and acquisition. Whenever you find that a book that is recommended or that is relevant for your study is not part of the collection, you can always write and recommend to him that please, we need this book. Is there a possibility of the library acquiring it for us? So is this person responsible for the print library collection? Then there's myself, Mary Achanit. I sit on the first floor, Central Library. I am the head library ICT section. So whenever you need access to e-resources, we've talked about e-books, e-journals, e-magazines, e-conference proceedings. You want access to the institutional repository, which is online. You want to access a computer or a laptop, you can always contact me. Whenever you want to sign up for Milo for that app to access the online library, or you want assistance on referencing and installation of apps for your use, you can contact me. And always you can write to elibrarian@kyu.ac.ug anytime during the day. You'll always get a response to your queries. We have Mrs. Mary Nabosachagaba. She is the head of the Barclays Library. So issues concerning Barclays Library, you can always walk in and speak to her, and then they will be addressed. At West End Library, we have Mr. Happy Naphtali Kutesa, who is the in charge. You can contact him on email or find him inside the librarian's office at West End Library. And then at the Faculty of Education Library, we have Mr. Okware James. He sits inside faculty of inside the School of Education Library building. So once you enter there, he is the person responsible for all the issues related to the Barclays Library. For Faculty of Special Needs, we have Miss Nampomba Nora, who is the head of that library, and that is her email address. You can contact her by email or walking in to the library, and then you speak to her. But besides those, there are other library staff on ground to help you. Yeah, so basically that is it about the library. I thank you for listening. I congratulate you on your admission at Kyambogo University, and I wish you the very best in your studies. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to take them.
Thank you very much, Dr. Mary, for taking us through the issues to do with the library. And I believe that you have heard the importance of the library. The academic register told us that the class gives us 20% of academic performance, meaning that the rest of the percentage, you will look it out for yourselves. And so the library is very important. And together we can change the saying that says, if you want to hide any information from an African person, put it in writing. Let's use the library. Thank you very much, Doctor. We welcome questions.
Right, so I have a few questions here with me. Someone is asking, are we allowed to carry books out of the library? Yes, there are open access books that you'll be allowed to borrow for a period of up to 14 days. So when you contact the librarians in those service centers, they'll give you, except in Central Library, the books in Central Libraries are not taken out of the library, but in other service centers, you'll be able to take a book if it is within those that are allowed out of the library. The requirements: be a registered student, present your registration card or your admission letter, but for now you may not take it out because you're not yet registered. And for registration, you do the central registration. We shall get your data from there because the system is linked to the library system. So we shall get your information. You only provide proof of registration and you'll be good to go. I would like to know how the library is available for the students of the School of Art and Industrial Design. The library serves all users. And for your information, I'm the librarian who is in charge of support for the School of Art and Design. So you can always come to me, or you can make use of the Barclays Library for the collection in art and design, or the library next to you. It's just that these libraries are distributed all over campus, and the strength in the collection is mainly related to the nearby faculties, the disciplines offered in those faculties. But if you're doing art, does not mean that you cannot use central library. You cannot use engineering library. You get it? So all these libraries are accessible to all university students. Only that the type of collection within those libraries has a strength oriented to certain disciplines for ease of service delivery. Does the library provide texts for us literature students, such as novels and plays? These are available in the Faculty of Education library, unless they have not been purchased, but most of the recommended readings are available at the School of Education library for literature students. If need be, you can send an email and we see if it's available electronically. The issue I've observed with these literature books is that a few of them are available electronically, especially those who have been published so many years back. You find that you're still using them, they're relevant in the curriculum, but we don't have the e-copies. But we shall see where to help if you don't find them in that library, or some bit of it might be in Barclays Library. Discussions allowed in the library. At Central Library, there is a discussion room, although we are modeling it into a special facility for PhD students, but students have been able to come, and we are looking for alternative space to give students when they need discussions. So you can come as a group, but for now we have halted this because we are remodeling that space that had been used for discussions. We shall be able to find you alternative space only in Central Library. The rest of the libraries do not have that because originally they were not designed for discussions. Are the services free of charge? Yes and no. I would say they are free of charge, yes. Once you come in, once you've registered with the university, you do not have to pay again for any service. But no, because you must first pay the university. So part of the fee, the functional fee that you pay to the university is library fee. So once you've already done that library fee, you do not have to expend any hard cash for any extra library service, except there are scenarios if you lose a book. Please be careful with those books, they are costly. That's why we are not even able to have them in so many copies. So use the books responsibly, take good care of them, return them when they are overdue so that you are not fined. After your 14 days expire, make sure that the book is returned, because after that you'll be given a fine. If you lose a book, you can be asked to replace it at your cost. Remember, there's a cost of buying the book, and then there's a cost of processing that book. So don't toe that line. Just be responsible with the way that you use these materials, because some books cost millions of shillings. It can look like a small book like this, but it costs a lot of money. So take good care of that property that you have. Once you pay the university, you'll access them free of charge. These are the questions I have here. If there are others or others can speak on mic, please air them out. Are there past papers in the library for certain course? As a library, we are working towards designing course reserves just to have the course outlines that you have and the recommended materials that are needed. We do not store past papers as past papers. The only thing that we currently archive in the library are reports. Okay? Research reports. That is a report that you produce at the end of your course. When you go to the field to collect data, you submit the report. For undergraduate students, we shall be having the hard copies at Barclays Library. For graduate students, we shall be having copies of their theses and dissertations in the online repository and also in Barclays Library as hard copies. So for now, but also at university is about research. The curriculum keeps getting updated. You'll find that even the way you defined a certain topic can be challenged, and another researcher comes with another definition which is proved empirically or justified. So relying on past papers of 10, 20 years ago may not be helpful unless you're carrying a certain historical study. In universities, we encourage you to be up to date with knowledge. So you might find the knowledge that the lecturer taught last year might be outdated this year. It has been challenged. New evidence has come up. So it's important for you to always update yourself by reading new things. Read the latest information as it's made available. For hard copies, the process of making them readily available may be long. Because if a book is published today and then you know that it has been published, then you make a request or check if the book is, you have the funds, make a request, go through procurement, order from the publisher, have it delivered. If it is overseas, can also take months. That one might take time. But for ebooks, e-journals, if it is within our subscription, you can access up-to-date knowledge in an instant. If it is published today, you can access it today. So instead of thinking about the past papers, always read, research, carry out research, update your knowledge. Okay, that's why the library is there for you. We talked about the 80% and research. So make use of these facilities in order to stay up to date. At university level, we urge you, we critique, we do that constructive criticism. It's okay to disagree with your lecturer, but with evidence that there is new information about that topic and this is what it's talking about. So those blue notes or the gray notes or the previous past papers may not be of help to you unless you just want to bring yourself update and see that what has been happening previously, is it still happening? Yeah, so we don't store past papers.
I'm grateful for the opportunity. Madam Mary, thank you very much for the guidance. I would like to inquire about the library access cards because it's somehow tiresome and risky for someone to walk around the campus with the admission form. So I would like to inquire, are there library access cards? And if yes, how do we access them? Thank you.
The university is moving towards centralizing most of its processes and registrations. Like I said, you're going to register centrally, so we shall use that data. You can carry a copy of your admission letter so that you do not lose the original. Once you have that one, you can access the library. We used to print the library cards, but now we want to make use of the online facilities and your student ID. Once you have that, you'll be able to access the library services. Will there be an orientation program? for evening students also come next week. We are combining this program that all of you come together at daytime for orientation, because for now, like I said, we are not yet operating after 5 p.m. So you join the day students for library orientation. However, if you're an evening student and you miss out, you can later organize as a group. We can come to your class or we can come to your faculty if you miss out this orientation program. But this one is the one that we have timetable for all of you to be there. We know that lectures start on day one, but if you find that maybe, if you're going to, unless you're working, your lectures are going to be in the evening, you should be able to make some time and be there at 10 a.m. in the library for orientation. Any other? I think the questions are over and I don't see any hand raised up. So I wish you the very best in your studies at Kyambogo University. And see you next week.
Thank you very much. We've come to the end of our morning session. But before we move out for lunch, someone has lost a national ID by the names of the Queen Mercy. Go to ICT table behind to pick your identity card, your national ID. This afternoon, we will have the BASA. Please come early as 2. You already have submitted some questions that you had given to the registrar, which he has handed back to us. We will submit them to the BASA. Issues to do with how much money do I have to pay to register, how much is the government student supposed to be receiving and when, all those questions to do with money and where to pay and how to pay and registration, how much you need to pay before you register. Please come early. The BASA will be here to answer the questions. So we'll have the BASA, we'll have the convocation office, we will have the guild house this afternoon. Please come ready at 2 to listen to the BASA. Which one? Quota. District quota, remember that your admission letters are out. Please try to go to the office you were told and pick the letters. Thank you.
Nechikosinza sikachanga kudokozi kubanyumiza mbozi yolirozi ne hip hop awe zabalonzi yali sande toka mwezi ngabomanyi weekend nywa mukezi pamalo kukola mukotizi nga netegambira wali kuulinzi pali mu lunchtime busy endo kuulira excuse me please can I take a picture with you please endo I was like this yo atulanyirire bitugambika gambudde mbuze tusangika yasokolaba malayika era bwe namulaba nenchayika God with it was so big, God so sick, God with it was so blue. So kwakanechikosinza sikachanga kudokozi kubanyumiza mbozi yolirozi ne hip hop awe zabalonzi yali sande toka mwezi ngabomanyi weekend nywa mufezi pamalo kukola mukotizi nga netegambira God was like this. Yo, what flying which Gambika, Tambu Temples at Sangika, they are so Golaba Malaika, when Amula Vanencha Chaika, God with the bush so big, that's so silly, God with the bush so good, that's so class and rich. Oh my gosh, this my only wish. But it politics, rose, but it's the nice to be the rose. Fully the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads. Pulling the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads, pulling the Jacala roads. Somebody talk police, pulling the Jacala roads. Somebody called the nurse, pulling the Jacala roads. Somebody called the dog, it's a pulling the Jacala roads. Got for pizza. She called her friend Melissa. Melissa called Anita. They didn't see my future. Ngabanywa tole ronoli kumbucha. Katebali umpicha Rose nafuna yampa lecha. Motofu Rose musufu. Rose muyonja atesi muchafu. Rose mufumbi muite chefu. Yanku atanga ice balafu. Yanko nyama exabeda. Rose mwagala mpendi. Bombuza msinge chudeta tonsanga nenkubo mwen. So you like to get the roads, we got to color roads, we got to cut the roads, we got to color 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 roads. By the top police, fully and color roads. By the told the nurse, fully and color roads. By the told the dog, don't catch it, color roads. A 15-year class. All myself and God stuck down.
Hello. A parent is looking for the student called Nahawe unit. Nahawe unit at Par Hall office. Please report to Par Hall office. Your parent is waiting for you there.
I've been shot at, but I'm by another. And I see how we are with fetching. There's something that class. All myself and God stuck down in Mary's house.
Sisasula rent, mafia tati ya government, tomanyisa chinga ku internet, famia ika follow like and comment, duwa mugasonga toilet, maheta mbanyeganga cologate. Kuba hiti kuhiti mawaki snita tesipa kukid, kufuga moto kaseta ga permit na ipantam, duhadi target ya sulaya tigana kikinga keti, nasile ya kolanga fiki, rapu za kati za zile kumketi, sita linango mwale, para, fresh, tarapia. Tarafia. Tarafia. Sija. Wanga. The mafia. Tarafia. 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 Sija. The mafia. Tarafia. Tarafia. Sija. Wanga. The mafia. Tarafia. 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 Sija. Wanga. The mafia. Sija betutuma. Tupyale sigaba bukuma. Sente za peza mukukuma. Mukosa mbuto za mutulie maluma. Wapi ya tati ya lutalo. Yebu ontege talo. Sigala mvimba tena lo. Kusema gama tihalo. Stop my name. Lonya sente si fam. I'm on top of the game. Tada. Mchifam. Tawae pechemba. Mene toli anga takulimba. Watete nkanyanga. Opa. Mama mama fiye bisubyo. Tarafia. 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 Wanga. The mafia. Tarafia.
Strange words. Mama told me, not the self word. Mama 17, same color scheme, white. Mama told me, not the self word. Mama 17, same color t-shirt. Nigga, that's what I'm like it on the college. Roll, chemo, 7, chopper, aiming at your nigga. Hit the color, got it, then the top, I the chop it. Niggas like it, watching, so I rather niggas like it. Yeah, water, fuck, water, mucking, curse, mucking, like, next, keep, body, next, fist on, keep, hockey, wrist, rocky, lot of niggas copy, Name someone can stop me. No one. Just call me big bitch. Not you. It's my hobby. So I just got it on the money pocket. Rocket. Come on. One off in the chamber. Ain't no need for me to work it. Niggas get the dripping. When they Draco get the popping. All I want is cottage. Roll up cigar. Fill up broccoli. Cookie. Bitch, one off cash. Nigga, I don't do the opposites. Bitches, cross the borders. Nigga, bitches, from the tropics. Come on, get that bag, nigga. Ain't no doubt about it. Yeah, I'ma feed my family, nigga. Ain't no way out around it. Family, ain't gon' never let up, nigga. Gotta show my talent, show it. Young nigga with the hammer, working with the hammer. talking country grammar. Nigga straight out North Atlanta. North out, nigga poppin' with a pocket on the cottage. Whoa, chemo, savage, chopper, aiming at your nigga. Had to call the cottage, then the top I had to chop it. Niggas pocket watching, so I gotta hit the rocket. Mama told me not to sell word. Mama 17, 5, same color t-shirt. White. Mama told me not to sell word. Mama 17, 5, same color t-shirt. Yeah. Mama told me, Mama not to sell. Mama told you. 17, same color t-shirt. What? 1995, 2005. Seen it with my eyes. Dope still alive. Real mob ties. Real frog eyes. Real old pies. All time high. What for the culture? They gon' play like bitches. Culture way back when I was trapping, not Toyota. I'ma hit the gas. 12 can't put me over. 12 plays cool. Quick on Yoda, born drinking sodas. I get high on my own, sir. Heard you gon' blow, sir. Stop all that blessing. Young nigga don't wanna go there. Never been a couple player. Always been a soldier. Young niggas in the cut, posted like a vulture. Diving off the stage in the crowd, it's a mosh pit. Yeah, shouted bad, but she broken, she don't bullshit. I'm a ass weeks, when the tripping, right face. My new bitch, young nigga, number play. Got it, don't play. Check out payment, it's a nugget. Let's call it, got it, in the top, I put the chop it. Niggas fight it, say I gotta keep it lucky. Mama told me not to say word, 17, 5, say. What, 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 what. Just trying to change your life. I'm just trying to change your life. Just trying to change your life. Oh, baby. Get you out of here. Why you waste my time? I'm trying to smoke, trying to get high. See, I know she playing both sides. That bitch pretty, but my dick give her. She down for the ride. Some bitches kill the body. Bad bitch in the body. You break and sometimes make up.
Mr. DJ 256.
She said she was to it. She was, baby, if we used to it. And I chill again. Wait, 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 wait. But it's been came, it's been cheap, but it's brave with stuff, baby, on the street, nigga. Nigga be my half ball, man. Really wanna be extra shit, Lord. Yeah, what's the first again? I've been moving calm, don't start no trouble with me. Trying to keep it peaceful is a struggle for me. Don't pull up at 6 a.m. to cuddle with me. You know how I like it when you loving on me. I wanna them to miss me. Yes, I see that they wishing on me. Well, I got some brothers that outlive me. They gon' tell the story, shit was different with me. God's plan, God's plan. I hold back sometimes I won't. I feel good sometimes I don't. I finesse down Western Road. Might go down to G.O.D. I go hard on Southside G. I make sure that Northside E.
And still, bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and I wish and I wish and I wish and they wish on me. Bad things. It's a lot of bad things that they wish and I wish and I wish and they wish on me. Yeah. Hey, hey. She say, do you love me? I tell her only partly. I only love my bed and my mom. I'm sorry. D-dub, I even got it tatted on me. 81, and then bring the crashers to the party. And you know me, turn the O2 into the O3. Without 40, there be no me. Imagine if I never met the broskies. God's plan. God's plan. I can't do this on my own. Like, someone watching this shit close. Yeah. Like me, all that rope. I go down as G-O-D. Yeah. I go on Southside G. Yeah. I make sure that no Taki. It's clear.
Just can't get on high today. They have known it. They want to this and get it. Just can't get on high today. They have known it. They want to this and get it. Country boy from Tabernacle, he is where I reside, so shut it, I just stand it. And I know I just turned 18, and I get a little finish. And you see this bandana hanging at me, feel like a bandit, like a bandit. I got paper girl, you never get.
Who can tell us about convocation? No one. You people, you don't want to shine. Yes. Do we have any teacher in the building? Yes. Hey, you come and tell us about convocation. Come and tell us about convocation as we wait for other members. Yes, talk about convocation in the way you understand it.
Thank you very much. Good afternoon, everyone. Yeah, this is Second Eric. The term convocation, to me, it refers to simply as the alumni of this university. Maybe, in my opinion, as such, the older people that pass through this university as an institution, and maybe other elderly or concerned people. My name is Second Eric, Bachelor of Economics and Statistics.
Thank you so very much. Mr. Second, you can even give him a bang or two. Do you have a girlfriend? If you have a girlfriend, we'll give you two. You don't have, eh? Okay, you take one. Okay. So Mr. Second has told us that convocation is just an umbrella of people that have gone through Kyambogo University. If you are pursuing a course and you graduate, after your graduation, you'll join the convocation. So you can't be now like you. If you go away tomorrow, don't come back and say you are part of our alumni unless you've graduated. That is convocation. Then we shall have the guild, the students' guild leadership. Now the term guild simply refers to the students' body. So you are the guild, you people, you are the guild. Now what you are going to have are the student leaders. It is the guild leadership. The students' body is referred to as the guild, and what we are going to have are the student leaders. So the guild leadership is going to be here. It will be the last team for today. Then tomorrow, we shall now embark on faculties, and each faculty or school will come in at an interval. We shall start in the morning with Faculty of Engineering. So the engineers that we have, kindly be here tomorrow in the morning, 9 to 10. After 9 to 10, you'll walk away with your dean and some student leaders. They will take you to your faculty and you tour around your faculty. That is 9 to 10. So engineers, please, you may end up studying from School of Management if you miss tomorrow's session. Be here tomorrow. 10 to 11, Faculty of Science, the dean will be here with your student leaders in Faculty of Science. Those are the GRCs of Faculty of Science. And after the presentation, you'll match with your dean and go to your faculty. At 1 to 2, that is 10 to 11. 11 to midday, we shall have Faculty of Agriculture, and midday to 1, we shall have Dean, Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Now, if you miss tomorrow's session, you may not have an opportunity again to see the Dean. You never know. So please don't miss tomorrow's presentation. After lunch, we shall have 1 to 2, we shall have Dean, Faculty of Arts and Humanities, 2 to 3, Faculty of Social Sciences, and 3 to 4, School of Management, 4 to 5, Faculty of Education. You only come when your dean is present. But if you are bored in hostel, you can come and attend all sessions. And if you don't know your faculty still, you can find out your faculty tomorrow, because the dean will read all the courses that belong to that faculty or school. Friday, which is the last day, in the morning, we shall have 9 to 10, School of Built Environment, So that means tomorrow, people of School of Built Environment, you are free to stay at home or at your hostel tomorrow. But Friday, you'll be here, School of Built Environment, School of Computing and Information Science, 10 to 11, 11 to midday, School of Vocational Studies, and midday to 1, Art and Industrial Design. Then in the afternoon, we shall require all of you to come back and attend the ICT session. Yesterday I said, and I want to re-echo, that one of the academic mistakes, the very first academic mistakes you can make is missing out these sessions. Don't commit suicide. Don't miss out any of these sessions. ICT. There's a presentation in your email. ICT support. Presentation on the email. ICT support for the BASA. Okay. So far, from the sessions that we've had, do we think that at least now we know some part of Kyambogo University? Someone asked the main building, and you all said you didn't know. What we call the main building is that building when you just enter at the roundabout, that building with the glasses, a very beautiful building, is what we call the main building. Many people will call it Senate, but Senate is not that. Senate is what is behind the main building. So we shall be talking in terms of NPT, RAC, CLB, CTF. Yes, thank you very much. And when you go on your timetable, on the timetable, you'll find out that they indicate the time of study, they indicate the course unit. The course unit, the academic register told you, your subject, what you call the subject. It is like a subject in secondary, the course unit, and then someone who will instruct that, the lecturer. The lecturer is the teacher. I want us to be on the same page. The lecturer, and then the lecture room. The lecture room is the classroom. So when you find out that, then you should find out where that classroom or that lecture room is. Please don't say now, I'm looking for classroom. They will laugh at you. You say lecture room. ICT, we are set. Members outside, we still have space inside. ICT. ICT? On ICT support. Okay. My dear students, I want to once again welcome you to this afternoon session. It is going to be quite an interesting session with a lot of learning experiences. I request that as we've been very good students, we continue being a very good or excellent students. My name is Rugalav Lawrence. And I always say I'm proudly an old student of Kyambogo University. And what makes me so special, I'm also an in-law of Kyambogo University. Hallelujah. I did a Bachelor of Science with Education from Kyambogo University. Completed my Master of Science in Organization and Public Sector Management, Kyambogo University. And I have a certificate in Administrative Law from LDC. I'm married to one Nakazi Hilda, and I have one beautiful daughter. Hallelujah. Yeah. So this afternoon, we have the office of the PASA well presented. And this afternoon, we shall have a talk from CPA Amanya Ada Nabwire. Ada Nabwire is the acting deputy bursar for revenue services, budgeting, and grants. Madam Ada Nabwire is married. Yes, is married to a man, Mr. Amanya. Therefore, he is Mrs. Amanya Ada Nabwire. She's a mother of 4 children aged between 12 and 25. So if you are within that range, she's a mother. She's also a member of Mothers Union at St. Michael Church of Uganda, Buwate. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together to welcome the acting deputy bursar. You're most welcome.
Thank you, Chair, for that humble introduction. Yes, I'm a proud mother of 4, like he has said. I'm also a parent paying school fees to a student who is a 4th-year engineering student at Makerere University. So I know all your problems, and I am going to let you know exactly. I will be able to answer all your questions. Thank you. Before I go forward, on protocol observed. Good afternoon, fresh men and women of Kyambogo University, 2004-2005. 2024-2025, yes. The bursar was unable to come and present this. Was the one supposed to be here. Unfortunately, has other engagements and has assigned me to represent him, and I know I will ably represent him. IT. Go down. On behalf of management, finance department, and staff, I welcome you all freshers of 2024-2025 academic year to Kyambogo University. Please feel at home. Our mission as a department is firmly to support you in your academic and professional excellence.
As you build your future with us, while picking up admission letters, you must read the joining instructions, which detail rules and regulations for your comfortable stay while studying at Kyambogo University. These can be accessed on the website. Please make sure you read these instructions because they will guide you. As a department, we shall strive to offer you easy, accessible financial support services as need arises. As you may have been told already, you will be required to mandatory enroll as a student in ACME's platform from the details for you to get details and be billed for payment. I think ICT team was here earlier. To be a student, as soon as you pick your admission letter, endeavor to go to ICT, to your faculty, and enroll. In case you cannot get support there, they have already taken you through how you should enroll. And if all fails, we as Bata's office can be able to provide this assistance, as I will be introducing my staff and guide you on where to go. Key personnel that handle students' issues in Basa's office. Our head in Basa's office, the University Basa, who is Mr. Chisule, Mr. Kasiria Stephen Bukulu, and all inquiries can be addressed to him. In case you have any inquiry that cannot be addressed by anybody, please feel free to contact him on 0772 449 192. The BASA has the mandate, and we get our mandate from the Financial Management Manual 2014 as amended 2021. We have the mandate to collect university dues as they fall due. And we must manage finances prudently, effectively, and efficiently to ensure prompt collections and banking of all fees. Prompt, that one is capital. Prompt collection of all fees as they fall due. The second person is in rank is Mr. Chisule William, who's the deputy bursar in charge of expenditure. You as students, most of you may not meet him physically. We shall meet him through your dean of students. That's through your students' allowances. When you register and pay fully, you register with the dean of students. Then the dean of students will forward your bills to him, and then we process payment. It's only through that maybe if you are not paid, that you go to this person whose contact is 0780 175565. This one is mainly going to meet the government-sponsored students for living out, meals, and even the guild. When you get into the university and you now get to second year and you become guild representatives, he'll be able to assist you on your budget, because this is where it falls. He implements the budget via expenditure. Faculty allowances, these ones you register at the faculties. Then he's the one who will be able to process. Go to your respective faculties, but you must have fully paid and registered. Short of that, you will not get any services in this university. Next to him is me. I've already been introduced, but my phone number is 0772 50 77 45. I'm actually directly responsible to collecting your fees. So I'm going to make sure we promptly collect your fees. And I'm going to give you all the policies on how to collect. We are very flexible. We don't want the fees today, but after a certain time, we want all the fees, as I will tell you in the policy. I have key support staff. I don't work alone, and these fall under the revenue services, which are directly responsible for collecting fees as they fall due. I have Birunji Mary. Anything to do with students' portal, enrollment, graduation, students' token, reference numbers. In case you failed in all the three places, ICT in your faculty, please, these services are free. Free, free, free for as long as you're a student of Kyambogo University who has been admitted and enrolled. You want to enroll, it's free. If you decide to go to the cafes, they will charge you. But when you go to Bursar's office, like I'm going to tell you where we are situated, ICT office and your faculty. If a friend of yours, your neighbor, has managed to enroll, why don't you ask, how do they do it? That's why we're in university. We are now going cashless, no carrying money around. How do you enroll? If yours has managed, consult a neighbor. It's very easy. I think ICT has already taken you through this. If they haven't, I think over time they are going to be, they are with us. You can keep throwing in questions where you find difficulty in enrollment. And as soon as you enroll, you'll be billed. Immediately your bill comes, be it government, be it privately sponsored, all your bills will fold you. Yes, it's just as well. I was just starting my introduction. I fall under revenue services, in which I head, and I don't work alone. I work with a team of accountants who have been able to collect revenues throughout the time as we stay in Kyambogo University. I have Birungi Mary. She also handles the same things, anything that deals with portals, enrollment, graduation, students token, reference numbers, anything you find hard to deal with, you come and contact us. We are at your service. The service is free. I'm emphasizing. If you want to pay your money, go to the cafes. Her number is 0753 764 024. I have another staff called Wamono Ivan. In fact, the key staff, these are key staff that at a call away, they will be able to tell you what to do. We have other staff, but these are key staff. Wamono Ivan, this one deals with sponsored students by State House, Madivani, SFEB, and these are known sponsors. Wamono's phone number is 0786 901 495. For those who are sponsored, please take this serious because that's where I'm going to refer you. Any questions you want to answered will be answered by this gentleman. Lastly, I have Malaba Isaac, also dealing in the same. We handle different faculties. He can handle any faculty, but when you come to where we are located, we'll assign you. We have each person responsible for particular faculties. So when you come to our window, we'll tell you this one handles this faculty, this one handles this. But these are the key people to call when you are really stuck. Malaba Isaac's phone number is 0777 198 545. Finance Department's address. The bursar's office is located on ground floor of Senate building. We call it Senate, some people call it main. But the main building, as you come from Banda, the whole ground floor is occupied by bursar's office. When you come from Banda, on your left is the expenditure office, which is going to deal with government-sponsored students, the guild representatives, and the like. Sorry about my voice. I'm just recovering from a cold, but I'm thinking you. Where? Okay. The bursar's office, like I said, is located on ground floor. On your left is the expenditure office. If you were not paid living out allowance, your faculty allowance, your meal allowance, this is where you go under the headship of Mr. Chisule William, like I told you, with an address, with a phone number. In case of anything, that's his contact. On your right is the office of the university bursar himself for all inquiries that are not answered by either of us. He's located on the right-hand side, and when you get to the corridor, you turn on your right. The first office on your right is the office of the university bursar. All the other offices are the budget office. As you get into your left, the first office on your right is salary section. The one opposite is budget office. The last two offices on your left as you turn right. Yes, on ground floor, Senate building, is the revenue service office. We all handle students there. If you have any inquiries, please, that's where we are located. Please all make inquiries from the security desk in case you can't find your way. We will direct you to the office of your choice. I've already told you all the offices. We have an extension on block 2, just behind. We have an extension, and that desk officer is handling Faculty of Arts, Faculty of Engineering, and Built Environment. Those are handled on our extension on block 2. When you come still on block 3 and you ask and you're an engineering student, we shall refer you to the desk officer concerned. Please don't be conned around by con men. All our services are free. I'm emphasizing that. For all general, our email is available. And for all general and specific inquiries, please, the window in room 3 during working hours. Yes, we serve you through the window. Why? We don't want congestion in the corridor because, as you can see, you're very many. But we serve you effectively. Next, sponsorship of students. The type of sponsorship, the obligation of sponsor. If you're a government-sponsored student, to be a government-sponsored student, all your tuition and major functional fees are paid by government. Government pays these students upkeep for residents and upkeep and living out allowances for non-residents. Government-sponsored students are obliged to pay guild fees. I had that question. I hope it won't come again. You're supposed to pay guild fees, undergraduate gown fee, sports fees, academic transcript fees, convocation, certificate fees, and other functional fees where applicable. Students on government loan scheme. These are private students, but are on government loan scheme program and are paid for by Higher Education Students Financing Board. These ones, I've told you the contact person is Wamono, Ivan. Whoever is under this scheme, please bring your forms to this gentleman because we bill. You bill in your portal, but we also forward it at once. We compute and forward it to this SFEB and they pay us in bulk and then we distribute it in your portals. So make sure you have your forms with this gentleman as you live here. Privately sponsored students. These are paid for by either yourself, parent, guardian, or another institution that can sponsor a student undertake university education. And majority of you fall under this. Okay? So you should know where you fall. Private students on other government and non-government sponsored schemes. These are privately sponsored students paid for by different states. A different state, we have actually international students, company and non-government organizations. These also come to us, and the very person called Wamono Ivan handles this. So come to us, we write to your sponsor, we give him your details, we sign, stamp, and authentic form so that they can pay directly to the university account, and then we allocate this money to your various portals. Note, the responsibility to look for any form of sponsorship is for you, the student. For example, if you wanted to be on government, you should have passed highly. Or other forms of sponsorship. We do not look for sponsorships for you. It's yours. So please don't come asking for sponsorship from us. Management of university fees for government and private students. What type of fees do we have? Duration and purpose, and where do we pay? One of the categories of fees, we have the tuition fees. These are paid every semester. The amount depends on the course you study. As soon as you enroll and you open your portal, you know how much you're supposed to pay. Your neighbor pays different fees from the other. And even the website, the fees are there and they are known. Where you pay to URA through a designated bank or agent. This is paid after obtaining a reference number on the student's portal. Please, nobody sells the reference number. You generate it from your portal. Don't be asked to pay money to generate the reference number. I have told you the simplest thing to do. Ask your colleague, how did you pay? We are here to learn. We are here to learn. Don't be conned. If you fail, I've told you we have ICT building in Faculty of Arts on ground floor. There's some lady there who will be able to help you. We as Bursar's office are willing and waiting to generate a PRN for you to pay because that's our work and our responsibility. Functional fees. These are paid depending on the semester and year of study and service required. Functional fees are majorly paid during semester 1 of the year of study. Actually, in semester 2, you only pay examination fee. But those who go for field trips, for what, according to your needs by the faculty. But ideally, semester 2, you only pay examination fees. Then the third type is the National Council of Higher Education fees. These are paid to National Council by all students who undertake studies in any tertiary institution. It's mandatory. These are not part of university fees. It is paid to National Council using another system and paid per year of study. Where to pay, you pay to URA through the designated bank. This is paid after obtaining a reference number on National Council of Higher Education Payment System. Note that the university fee structure is on the university website and you can always get it, even in your portal after you've enrolled. ACMIS. This is the system that we are using to collect money. It's an academic management information system. This is an official system used as a one-stop center for the students of the university. It's a self-service as it enables students to undertake the following. You can apply using it, can be admitted, you can register, you can pay fees. Exams marks are uploaded there, results management, graduation, certification. This is the only way we communicate with you. What's your name? Reference number? We are in ACMIS. It tells us everything about you. Everything. The moment I click a button, I know all about you. So please get known as a student of Kyambogo University by registering fully in the stipulated time. All students' records and the students' portal. That's where you find anything. If you want a refund, if you want, everything is communicated through your portal. Access your portal using the address below. That's how you can access your portal. Payment procedures. I'm here implementing policy. Access your portal on that website. Enroll at the beginning of every semester for you to be billed. Remember to select your semester's course units. Obtain a valid reference number. It expires in 48 hours. If after 48 you've not yet paid, again you generate another one. By accessing your portal on the address. This is your address, my portal, Kyambogo University at AC at UG. Off from Computer Center Office, of faculty, which is located at Faculty of Arts and Social Sciences, the ground floor. It's manned by a gentleman called NASA and Irumba, Mr. Irumba. Those are key personnel in ICT. You just ask for those two. I think they already presented here earlier, and you'll be helped. Registration is done every semester upon full payment, no bits. You register upon full payment. If you have not paid fully, you cannot register. And a registered student is the only student we know as a university student. Make all payments in any of the Uganda Revenue Authority designated banks. It has actually agents, but I caution you, don't find an agent along the way with a laptop that can help you along the way. There are many conmen, they know you are new. They will come to you always, I'll make it easy, 1 minute here. Please, please, please go to that agent that tomorrow you can go to and ask, because they are in the university here. They are in the university. Tomorrow you come to me because I am getting anonymous complaints from you students. No, my money got lost. I gave it to this person. You're not supposed to give anybody money. You have to generate the money, generate your PRN, pay, and it will reflect on your portal. If it doesn't reflect on your portal, go back to that person and ask, but the money has not been reflected. They'll say, it's URA, it's URA connection. But URA does not take more than 2 days to reflect the money on your portal. You will know that that person has gone away with your money. So be very careful. That one I've already talked to. Do not hand over fees to any other person except the bank counters or agents. There are many con men. Under normal circumstances, the semester runs for 17 weeks. So manage your personal finances accordingly. To pay National Council for Higher Education, log into ura.ug.go.ug, e-services payment registration, and select other in Tiara. Select National Council for Higher Education and you pay. The university considers you as a university student when you fulfill all the requirements for registration as a university student. The requirements, you know them. You must have verified your documents. You must have registered, been verified by AR. You must have paid full fees. We can't register you with half fees. To be a student of Kyambogo University, I'm emphasizing, please pay in the stipulated time. Importance of the portal. This is a mandatory and a key function for all your students' records during any semester of study. Any student who doesn't enroll will not be able to obtain services from any university office. When you come to Bursar's office, have you registered? That's the first question. What's your reference number? We check to see whether you are fully registered. Short of that, we say, please go and pay. Yes? This is done at the beginning of every semester. As soon as you come here for second semester, now you'll be continuing students. First thing you do, enroll and find out how much money you're supposed to pay. And alert your parents early in time because we are flexible on the payment mode. We are flexible. We are not rigid. We don't want the money on the first day, but we have a limit on when you're supposed to pay. If you don't enroll and select your student study modules, your semester results will not be uploaded and will automatically be asked to retake. The moment you don't enroll, they won't upload you. And immediately, it will not read your results because they cannot be uploaded. You will be given a retake. So please, let's follow these as other people are coming in. Everybody is going to encourage you to enroll. There's no question about it. Enroll is a mandatory thing to do. The system has been enabled to flag you off for a dead year once it establishes that you missed enrollment of any semester of study. So please enroll. Withdraw. Now I'm on policies. If you want to withdraw or you want a refund of paid university fees, you are here and then somehow they tell you want to go to America for something or you want to go to UC, you've changed your mind along the way. These are the terms and conditions. A student who has paid fees but withdraws from the university for any reason shall have his or her tuition fees refunded or forfeited in accordance with the university fees refund guidelines. Only tuition fees shall be subject to refund, guided by the criteria below. We don't refund functional fees. We don't refund functional fees because already here you're seated, you're occupying our space. It's a service. I'm already talking. Oh, sorry. I'm already talking. I have to be paid. ICT is working. These people are here. This is a service. But for the tuition fees, we are agreeing we shall refund you. However, request for refund for tuition fees shall be in writing to the university bursar. The moment you feel you want a refund, write a formal letter to the university bursar. Refunds shall not be made to students unless they are either they sponsor themselves or have been authorized by their sponsors to receive the refund. We refund to the person who paid the money. But until that person says, no, you pay this person, that's when we will pay you. A refund of tuition fee shall not be made to discontinued or disqualified students. Those ones you forfeit. You come here and you have your bad manners, you're disqualified, you leave us with your fees. A student who overpays shall not get any refund except except where he or she has come to the end of his or her program of study. Such overpaid funds shall be carried forward and credited to the student's fees account. If you overpaid this semester, we push you next semester, you're coming back. Then next semester, you pay less. That's how it is done. You don't ask for it in first semester. The fees policy, payment policy. Now, here we go. The fees payment policy. Please listen attentively. All students shall pay 100% of all the fees, both tuition and functional fees, by the end of the 8th week. We started counting. When did you come? So starting 5th of this month, count 8 weeks. Immediately the 8 weeks elapse, automatically a surcharge will reflect on your account. It's system generated. After 8 weeks, you have not paid. The surcharge will be reflected. That is number 2. Number 3, any student who fails to pay all fees by the 12th week of any semester will have to apply for a temporary withdrawal or a dead year from studies of that academic year at the end of the 8th week. If by the 8th week you say, I think my parents will not be able, okay? I think things are getting tight. You get an application and immediately apply to AR requesting for a dead year. Yes. Yes, that's how it is. No student will be allowed to sit semester exams without completing university dues. No student will be allowed to sit an exam without completing. That's how flexible. 8 weeks are 1 month. We go up to September something. Parent knows you've come to the university. This 1 month, let him start looking around for the money. I told you I'm a parent of a 4th-year engineering student. Yes, and I'm paid by Kyambogo University. So I start planning. Even if it is a farmer, he knows this time he stocks his food, he knows when to sell, and knows I'm sponsoring this student to university. So at least I've been giving allowance for August, September, mid. I should have paid full fees so that the student registers. Do you want to be chased out of an exam room? I don't want to go through that because I have done it, and not once, not many times. You reach there and you don't sit your exams. Yet you know you have read and you know you're going to pass. But at the end of the day, in fact, we are not waiting to that level. Right now, the VC has written a circular and said no student is going to be allowed. Now we are enforcing. Actually, you've come at the wrong timing because you're going to be sacrificed. Government has reduced our budget because of under collections, not because we didn't collect. We actually collected very well. But we had 3rd years due to COVID, the 3rd years were few. But now I'm glad that we have you're very many. So far, admissions office has told me they have admitted 17,000 and are still admitting because there's, I think, district quota have come on board. Yes. Yes. So I think we will not have that problem again. But government has cut our budget by the money we didn't collect. So it's when we collect, what we collect is what they give us. So you can see where we are standing is not also on a soft ground. We are here to enforce collections, so please be with us. No refund of fees shall be made to any student who permanently withdraws from the university or withdraws from the studies for any other reason different from the above. No refund of fees shall be made to any student who refuses or fails to apply for a dead year, or any student who prolongs his dead year without approval. When you see you are still not making, come and apply and extend. Because when you come on board, you start from where you stopped. If you had paid all the fees, we don't tell you to pay for that year. You continue from there. We know you paid that year, but you failed because by the time you apply for a dead year, you must also paid full fees. So, yes, so that when you know that maybe I will not be able to continue, family has problems, we start from where you stopped. Thank you and welcome to Kyambogo University. Knowledge and skills for service.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Basa, for that presentation. A bigger hand clap for Basa. I've observed since morning there is one gentleman, he doesn't clap. And you know, I grew up from Lakai, and people from Lakai could not clap. Every time they could clap, you could see fire coming from their hands. So I want to believe that that gentleman is just assisting us by not clapping. I think now the bus has answered us. We had so many questions, but I'm convinced that 95% of the questions that we had here have been answered, unless otherwise. So if we have any questions that we think that the bus has not answered, let us forward them through the mentor. Or if you are brave enough and you want to speak on the microphone, we can give you a microphone and you ask your question. What if I pay half fees? Can't they register me? The bus has answered, not so. Full payment. Excuse me, madam. I have tried accessing the National Council for Higher Education portal for payment online, and among the information I'm supposed to fill, I have seen a registration number, and I cannot generate a payment reference number without filling it. I don't know whether it is a student number they want or not. Kindly clarify. So this person is seeing the registration number. In other words, I don't know. They will answer. Do we also, I think I can read the questions and you answer while seated. So even allow me to recognize the presence of Mr. Isaac Malaba. Yes, you know, I think you saw his contact. You can make good use of him. Do we also pay WONSA fees, and how much is it, Mr. Isaac? Do they also pay WONSA fees, and how much is it? WONSA is Uganda National Students Association.
For that one. For the question of UNSA, it's embedded in the guild fee. It's a 2,000 shillings, which is embedded in the guild fee. So yes, we pay it.
So once you pay guild fees, you've paid WONSA. Thank you so much, madam. How much should I pay? That one has been answered. What is the deadline for registration? Is there any deadline? Do you have a deadline for registration?
Thank you, Chairperson. The BASA presented that by the end of 8th week, you must have fully paid all what is due on your portal. So registration is done upon making full payment within the 8 weeks. Beyond the 8 weeks, a late fee of 50,000 will pop automatically on your portal. And then still you'll be able to register after paying the additional 50,000 shillings. Thank you, Chair.
Basa, you've said Senate. What does Senate mean?
Thank you, students. Welcome to Kyambogo University, the great university. Senate comprises of all your deans, heads of departments, and top management. This is where key important decisions are made concerning academia in the university. Submit.
How much is National Council and how do I pay it? The bus has told us how to pay, but if you want to add, I don't know whether you're going to repeat.
Thank you, Chairperson. One, National Council fee is 20,000 shillings, but banker charge is 2,000. So in total, it is 22,000 shillings. Two, National Council fees is not paid on your portal. If you pay to your portal, that it becomes university money, does not go to National Council for Higher Education. So we pay it using National Council portal. Most of you don't know how to do it, but Basa's office helps, ICT helps, and all bank agents within the university, they do help. Not at a fee, because you pay them banker charge and they get commission. So you are not supposed to be charged for generating for you a payment reference number. If you don't know, seek help from our office, ICT, and bank agents. Thank you so much.
Before you go, is there a group that is exempted from paying that? Maybe government students or any other group?
National Council fees is compulsory whether you are private or sponsored. It is compulsory and payable by everyone. I don't know what I've not answered about the National Council.
If my tuition is paid by an organization and it is paid using check, will the university account numbers be provided? This is a good one.
In regard to check issues, on the check, we don't write account number, but we put Uganda Revenue Authority Collections. That is the account where money goes. So we put Uganda Revenue Authority Collections. And then you attach on the check, you attach your reference number. Before you carry it to the bank, you carry a check and a reference number to the bank. Thank you.
Students under district quota, are they supposed to pay money for registration and functional fees?
Yes, all is paid.
But what you pay is in your portal.
Exactly.
This one we answered.
Just maybe to add on to that, those are also government-sponsored students. So open your portals, you see what you're supposed to pay. One thing I actually forgot is that all fees in your portals don't have bank charges. So the bank charges are additional to the fees that you find in your portal. Thank you.
Can these school fees be reduced if asked? Can you reduce on members? It is called the tuition, eh?
Okay. One thing I had not said about National Council is that it is paid once every year in the first semester. So a whole year you pay only 20,000. So in the first year you'll pay 20,000. Second year you'll pay 20,000. That is in the first semester. And the third year you'll pay 20,000. So that is what I had not told you about the National Council. When it comes to review of fees, it is a policy issue, like they told you that we have a financial policy. It is a council that approves the fees with the consultation with the National Council for Higher Education and the Ministry of Education. University does not operate like primary and secondary schools where the directors review fees anytime they want or every time. Here, the fees you're charged at the time when you're joining, it is the very fees you pay up to the end. So they only review it for every group of new entrants. So we cannot convince you that they will reduce or increase your fees. I think that is covered.
Basa, you haven't talked about student work scheme. available in relation to payment of tuition. Students study work scheme.
Good afternoon, members. I'm sorry I came in a little bit late. My name is Wamono Ivan, and I work with the Office of the University Bursar. I'm the accountant in charge of sponsored students, and those, especially the sponsored students, the large number is on loan scheme, and then the other organizations. Then on the issue which the question they have just asked, the students work scheme, this the students work scheme is being advertised, and the right time when it comes, they will advertise it, you apply, then they shortlist you. The successful candidates can be paid for by the university. So that's the students work scheme is basically under the Dean of Students. So that one can be handled, I think, by Lawrence, can give more light on that.
Okay, with the student study work scheme, they recruit you and you help out in working with the university. It is a program that happens annually. Every year they recruit depending on availability of funds. So what they do, you work and they pay part of your tuition. But the money is directly deposited in the portal. It is not given to you.
Actually, the money is paid as a batch. See, when you are paying for sponsored students, they pay money as a batch, maybe 30 million, 40 million. Then I will just post that money on everyone's portal.
Okay, thank you. Can I study up to the 8th week without paying any coin? And maybe I get tuition in the 8th week. Can I study up to the 8th week without paying any coin? Maybe I get money in the 8th week.
Now, members, on a very serious case, in Makerere University, when you are picking your admission letter, you pay 60%. But here at Kyambogo, we are flexible. You're picking your admission letter. Some people by have started paying. So it's better you inform your guardians or your parents. I'm kind of maybe requesting you, my brothers and sisters, that you better do this process early enough for registering you. Because after the 8th week, the university has other programs to handle. So it's better you register early enough. Within the 8 weeks, the university has what? Given you.
If I want to apply for a dead year, how can I do it? Which procedures? And can't this affect my admission next year?
Now, members, as the earlier speakers had said, for you to apply for a dead year now, you must have paid 100% fees. So why you pay 100% and ask for the dead year? So that's the procedure. You pay 100%, but you must have a strong reason. Maybe you are sick, I don't know. So maybe along the way, when you get very serious circumstances, which can deter you from studying, and you have paid the 100%, you can request for a dead year.
Okay. Which fee is this ITCSP? Because we are seeing it, but we don't understand it. ITCSP.
ITSP, it is internship fees. Now, for courses that go for internship, since you are fresh students, which I believe some people are in this room and they have been on the diploma program, but ITSP is basically the internship fees that when you go to the field, for example, Bachelor of Arts with Education, you go out. You're supposed to go and be in class, and you do what? And teach. So when you are teaching, there will be supervisors from your department or from your faculty who will come wherever district you will be, and they will supervise you. So that is the internship fees cater for that. Are we okay?
Just to add on to that clarity, not everybody goes for ITCS. When you open your portal, you find that bill in your portal and you pay for it. It's mainly a practical thing that we do for educationists, for engineers, for those who are in SAID, School of Art, Industrial Design, even field study. We are going to also be putting it in your portal. But as long as you open your portal and you find the fee, please pay, because you will need it for the practical bit of it. I submit.
Okay, this one is asking whether, thank you so much. My name is Deborah Faith. Is it okay to pay tuition for the whole year at once? Another one asked whether they could pay for all the period they are going to spend at Kyambogo University.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. As I speak now, about 10 people have paid for the entire course at once. So it is possible, especially if you have a sponsor, a donor, or even from your parent, you get money, pay for the entire course at once. Secondly, there are people who are given money before they report and they keep money in their pocket. And they claim that we shall pay at the 8th week. So I want to sensitize them on the risks of keeping money with you, especially fees. One is that there is a lot of insecurity where you stay and also within the environment in which you're studying. So that money can get lost anytime. And once money gets lost, no, the course is gone. You will be unable to register, and neither will you do exams. So you may lose the course. There are younger people who are used to what we call betting. You get money and you say, njagala kuzozamu, that you want to first wash the money. So washing the money or participating in gambling, which is an illegal activity, will be putting your course at risk. So get that money and pay within the time that I've given you. And to give you an example, primary schools, before you report, you present a bank slip at the gate. And most of them are paying the same money that Kyambogo University is also charging. So it is shameful for a primary kid to pay 2 million before he enters a gate for a term, and then for at university you want to pay at the end of the 8th week. So if you're on private, just know that the risk of failing to complete university is failure to pay. But the timely payment is of an advantage to you, such that you remain with a burden of reading or reading to excel. Academically, just so I think briefed you on the advantages of reading so hard and getting better scores where it leads you, not the burden of keeping money in your pocket. Thank you. Yeah.
I think this is a good one.
Just let me clarify on early payment of fees. And when you pay money early, like he has said, you're not inconvenienced. You are able to access all university services. We are now not going to allow students to go to the libraries when they have not paid all the fees dues. So why do you want to read under the tree? Please, it's better you pay your money early. There are many con men around. There is the bazaar. There are girlfriends. Just put it aside and pay. You're the reason why we exist here. We are here because you are here. So make us and we make you. Pay the fees in time. I submit.
Yes, if I'm paying the fees using PRN, by the way, someone is asking what is the reference number. Maybe you'll answer together with this one. If I'm paying using the payment reference number, am I supposed to indicate what I'm paying, or I just deposit it will go on my account? Do they select that this money is for this is for this?
Okay, thank you, Chairperson. To pay tuition, the procedure is you first open your portal and then you generate a reference number using your portal. Now, if you are going to pay all the money or what is demanded on your portal, you generate one reference number at once and pay. If you want to pay in installments, the portal also allows. If you have a half of what you are supposed to pay, you also get a reference number for part of what you're supposed to pay and pay. Then you pay the balance again. To pay the balance, you get another reference number. There's somebody who came that I paid last week. Now, should I again pay using the reference number of last week? No. A reference number is a code that identifies you in the payment system of the university and URA. We call it PRN, Payment Reference Number. Every time you pay, you generate a new one. You don't use the payment reference number many times. It is used once. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, sir. Please talk about the students who applied for HESFEB. What should we do now? And when do we expect the forms to come back?
Now, for students who applied for HESFEB, it's a process. And as you are aware, it's not managed by Kyambogo University or another public university. The process is being handled by loan scheme where you deliver the forms in town. So we just wait for the communication. They give us, these are the successful candidates, and we begin with those ones. They call you, sign your agreement, and they begin paying for you the fees. So just be patient. Once the list is out, they will communicate.
If I have paid 100%, but I think this is for the academic registrar. If I've paid 100% of everything and lack some pass slips, can I go ahead and register? Please have mercy. Someone has paid but is lacking pass slips. I think the academic registrar was clear. You must have those documents. Can I use mobile banking? That one they answered. You can use mobile banking. When we are going to study, are we going to carry books or what are we supposed to carry? Please carry your books. There is no any other term for books. It is the same term. This one is okay. How much is National Council is answered. I paid some money on my account, but I can't access my student's portal again. The account tells me to allocate the fees. How do I do it?
That one, the student who has raised that,
We shall end with these questions. No more questions. I think now you are repeating the same questions. Sorry, Ivan.
in case you pay any money on your portal or you are having any problem with your portal, the bursar's office is always open. Just step in, come in through the windows or even inside, we shall handle you. So the student who has raised this, please, after here, just come, we shall handle. We are open.
So you can also answer this. I'm a government student, but the man I'm seeing in my portal is different from the fees structure. What am I supposed to do?
Now, for government students, there is no worry, but just a caution. Your fees is year one, semester one, you pay 92,000. Year two, first semesters, they have just guided. Now, if you have not paid that fees, a 92, don't bother coming for the filling the forms for leaving out, because they only give the leaving out allowances to people who are paid up and registered. That one, I'm just recalling again because they had mentioned it earlier. So, any government student who is having issues that your fees is different, please come in. We shall sort that out. But the fees is 92,000. It doesn't change.
Can we use Guild Cafe office when paying tuition? I don't know whether you want to pay the tuition at Guild Cafe or to generate the reference number from Guild Cafe.
Now, members, if you are going to pay your fees, make sure they have given you the receipt and that when you pay fees, you get the notification into your student's email account, which is your student number at std.kyu.ac.ug. You get instant notification. But when you come in bursar's office and being saying, I handed my money to someone in the bazaar, please, we shall not be answerable for that. Have you heard? So make sure the receipt you are carrying, the money is on your portal. Now, I want to warn you about Guild Cafe. If you give anyone money and it's not posted, please, we shall not be involved in that transaction.
Thank you, Madam Basa. What if I change the course, yet I had paid some money for the previous course? Do you refund my money?
Okay, maybe before that question is answered, I wanted to add more light on where to pay money from. All banks that collect Uganda revenue money collect our tuition. All banks, any bank you go to anywhere, even when you are here at the campus and your parent is in Nakapiripiriti, is able to walk to the bank and pay your fees, it will reach. If you are in Kyambogo, the bank here is only Stanbic, and this bank has decided to handle corporate agents, people who deal in the cars and they like business community. So what they did, they decentralized fees collection to be done by bank agents. Now, when you see bank agents within Kyambogo, they collect your tuition. Within Chireka Banda, they can pay your tuition. But what is important to note is that you must ensure that before the day ends, your money has reached your portal. You open your portal, check, and ensure that that money has reached. Before you even wait for a message on your email or on your phone, open the portal and confirm that the money is there. But you can pay from anywhere using agents and also within the banks. Any bank you walk there and pay. If your parent doesn't want to give you money, generate a PRN, give it to him or her. He will pay from anywhere, Nakapiripiriti, Soroti, Kavera Maido, Mukono, Kampala. He will be able to pay and you will see the message on your portal. Go to the next question.
Lawrence, the question was, okay, members.
If someone has paid part of the tuition and then the person applies for change of course, succeeds, do you refund the previous monies?
Members, they don't call it that we refund, but the money is transferred to your new portal. If I'm doing civil engineering and I change a program to accounting and finance, the money is got from civil and put on accounting and finance. And if there is any balance, you top up.
After I've paid the full tuition, do I have to come to BASA still? After I've paid the money, do I come to BASA?
You don't need to, because if you have checked your portal, it's 100% paid. You don't need to come to BASA's office. Just wait for the AR's communication on central registration and you register.
Tawamon, I'm seeing so many people want your contact.
Just in addition, if your money is not allocated on the portal, that's when you come to Basa's office. We do the allocation. But if it is allocated, you're good to go.
Mr. Wamono, kindly give these people your contact that they didn't see it very well.
My contact, my phone numbers, I have two. I use MTN and Airtel. Airtel is 0750 363458. 0750 363458. Then my MTN is 0777 198545. Those are my contacts.
Please receive these contacts also.
Okay, I'm Isaac Ngolobe Malaba. I also work with the Revenue Services Unit under Bursar's office, and she's my supervisor. Telephone 0704 88 5515. I will only give you one on the condition that I want to limit the number of calls and messages. And secondly, you are not supposed to call past office time. Most of you can even call at midnight. Financial issues during office time, 8 to 5. That is how we make proper use of our phones. Thank you so much.
Please, how much is the university ID? Check your portal. Please clarify on guilty fee. How much is it? Check your portal. How is it supposed to be paid? Just like any other fees. Do we register every semester? Yes. What is that school practice on our portals? I think you mentioned about it. School practice. If you're a teacher, you've seen the student teachers. So that money is to facilitate people that will come to supervise you. HESFEB already answered. I think people are repeating the same questions. And what I've seen, some of you students, you were not here during the academic registrar's presentation. People are asking questions for the academic registrar, how to change course. The academic registrar was here in the morning. Someone has asked, can please someone tell me what CTF means? I'm not leaving this place without knowing. CTF is Central Teaching Facility. And which building is it? This building where we are seated. So I hope the person now will not stay behind. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, the next team that a government student supposed to sleep in the university hall, all government students. The dean was here. We can't accommodate everyone. It is so some are admitted as residents, others as non-residents. But when you sleep out and you're a government student, you are paid living out allowances. And someone has asked, where does the money, do they need to open up an account to receive that money? No, you can we use your mobile numbers. Please have a mobile number that is registered in your names. Thank you so very much. I'm sorry if I've not answered your questions, but I believe the other questions are almost the same. Ladies and gentlemen, let us put our hands together for the team from the bursar's office. I think the team has done us justice. And in case you have any question that you think is so serious, when it is not answered, you cannot study at Kyambogo University. Please, you have those contacts. Call any of these officers. They will answer those questions. But all in all, any payments you must pay in the bank. That is so important, as they have told you. And observe the payment timelines. If you don't pay by the 8th week, they'll impose a surcharge on your fees. Thank you so much. God bless you. So for the questions that especially we are answered in the morning, when we find time, we shall respond to them. We shall re-echo. But you can still ask your neighbor, how do I change a course? Your neighbor knows. Eh? Yes. Please note, when you pay money using mobile banking or a bank, you must confirm that the amount you've paid is what they have deposited. Otherwise, we have incidences where you pay 700,000 and they only deposit 70,000. So you reach the time for registration, they tell you you haven't paid fees, yet in actual sense you paid fees. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to welcome you to the second last session for today, which is a meeting with the members of the convocation. Chairperson, I'm happy to report to you that in your absence, I asked these people what convocation means, and there is a certain gentleman, I think somewhere, hey, you stand up. And that gentleman told us what convocation meant. Yes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome the convocation team.
What is his name?
Kindly remind us of your name. Sekandi Eric.
Okay.
Sekandi Eric. Sekandi Eric came out and told these people, Gerard, and told these people what convocation was. So, to do justice to these members, I'm happy that the team is a very big team. So to do justice to the members, I'm going to let them chair the session. Their session, I'll task the chairperson of convocation to chair the session. But before going away, I just want to ask a question to see whether you people, we are orienting the same people every day. Apart from me, is there anyone here you've ever seen here? Who? Hey, you tell us.
Mr. Bogo Kenneth. That I don't know.
I just know one thing. Chairman Nkoba Zambogo. Nkoba Zambogo.
What does Mr. Ambogo do in Kyambogo University? I want to see that at least we had a member who was here yesterday. Huh? Eh, he's head of security. Yes.
Hello everyone. My name is Nazri Anna. That Mister is maybe a patron of Kobazambogo.
Oh, he's a patron of Nkobazambogo. That is one.
I'm trying.
Yes, I think she's right. That is one. But what does he do in Kyambogo University? He's appointed to do some work in Kyambogo University. I want to see. In case you fail to answer the questions, this team is going to move out and the orientation is stopping today. Yes.
Sir, I think Mr. Mbogo is the director medical services at Kyambogo University.
Oh, okay. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying. Yes. Thank you for trying. Thank you for trying.
Thank you very much. I'm Juma Sereko. Mr. Mbogo is the chairperson, security and safety.
Are you serious? Thank you. Thank you for trying. Lastly, where? Hey, oh, hey, you shifted. You transferred your capital from Museka to Zanzibar. All along, I thought you were absent.
Well, I'm Kag Wilfred. Mr. Kenneth Mbogo is the head of convocation, Kyambogo University.
He's
Thank
the
you.
head of convocation. He's the chairperson of convocation, Kyambogo
And what's his name?
University.
What's his name?
Mukaga Wilfred, special needs bed.
Mukag Wilfred. Thank you so much. Let us clap for him.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. Mbogo, over to you.
Okay. Thank you so much, Mr. Rugaravu Lawrence. We appreciate your services from Monday. It hasn't been easy. And I think we shall keep requesting for members to give you an applause. This is not easy. Yes, it is not easy to speak English from Monday. Moreover, you went to a village school, and today it is a Wednesday. Non-stop in English.
Some of us here might even not be able to quarrel in English, but non-stop for 3 days. So thank you so much, Mr. Lawrence Rugaravu. I will repeat myself. I'm Kenneth Mbogo, Buffalo, and I'm the chairperson, Convocation, Kyambogo University. Our session will run with you up to 4. I think some minutes are off, but yes. I want to once again welcome you to Kyambogo University. Today we are here in a different mode. The other day was here with the chief security. Maybe that's why I captured the name. Then medical center. Imagine it is also now my name and also. So today, as a chairperson of convocation, we have an executive of 13. Today you saw the academic registrar, right? She's our general secretary. By virtue of the position she holds, she's the general secretary to convocation. Then I will introduce my members. Extreme right, it is the extreme left. This is Gerard Changwa, our executive secretary. Next is Eri Tumwine, Mr. You're saying, hey, Eri Tumwine, executive committee member. Angela Chirabo, Miss, executive committee member. Secretary Finance, Alex Muhimbise. Secretary Projects, Mr. M. Richard. Miss Amina Birunji, executive committee member. Mr. Dan Batenda, Secretary Finance, Secretary Publicity, and Madam Namale Mildred, Secretary PWDs. Yes. And I think we have 2 members who are not here. We have, there are 2 members. One is executive committee member and the other is the vice chairperson. Yes. I think you have seen me so much from Monday. Let others dominate. Mr. Richard Derimo, what is the convocation and what is it about?
Yes, good afternoon once more. I want to add my voice to his to welcome you to Kyambogo University. What is convocation? Convocation means graduates and staff of Kyambogo University. So as you go through this, as you study, by the time you graduate, you will become a member of convocation. That is how you qualify to become a member of convocation. In convocation, we have a lot that we do, plays a lot of roles, but I'm going to concentrate on a few. One is to promote academic, physical, moral, spiritual growth of members of Kyambogo University and the convocation. So where do you belong under this? As the students, when you have grievances and so forth, do not be afraid. Move to convocation. Where is the convocation office located? How many of you know Senate? How many know Senate building? Do you know the roundabout? On the left-hand side, you'll see a cream house. That's where convocation office is. So as students, convocation will take care of you when you have grievances, when you have certain issues that you feel you need to know about convocation and any other issues. Don't face problems and keep quiet. Please go to convocation. The other role is to organize graduations. So by the time you will graduating, convocation will organize your graduation ceremony to pass you out of the university. Convocation also plays a good role in creating linkages, partnerships, and collaborations with other universities. So in such a way, some of you will benefit if you really show interest that you're a member of Kyambogo and you would love to participate in the activities. We have students who are always taken for different activities. Some of them even go abroad through convocation. So the way you will participate and handle yourself and behave within the university will make you qualify for some of these things. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Miss Amina Birunji, these are young adults. Remember, you are also a student here. at one time. Do you why you succeeded? Tell us solution, what they need to do or ignore. Thank you.
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Mukama waffe yeebazibwe aweebwe ekitiibwa obugalo tubumuukubire mu waggulu. Haleluya. Thank you so much, Chairperson. He has ably introduced me. My name is Birungi Amina. In my circles of work, I'm called Jaja Amina. I want first and foremost to also add my voice to the rest of the members to welcome you to Kyambogo University. For us, the English, we don't say Kyambogo. No, it's Kyambogo. Can you say that with me? That sounds nice. Not so? So you're highly welcome to Kyambogo University, the best university that I've known all my life. If I can say anything that could be probably an inspiration to you, I just want to let you know, why am I here? And who is Amina? Amina Birungi, you're seeing before you, is a student at this great university. But she started schooling at this university in 2003.
Someone is saying Jaja.
In fact, I witnessed the launch of convocation in Kyambogo University. I danced for them because by that time I was doing a diploma in education and I was majoring in music, dance and drama as my major subject. So I danced for the people who were there then. So I'm proud to say that I'm part of Kyambogo from the start. The journey has been so sweet that when I finished my diploma, I was admitted back on government for my bachelor's. I came back in 2005 to do my bachelor's. That I finished. It was a 2 years course. And I still performed very well. I was retained as a lecturer on part-time in my department. During that time, I participated in developing the master's program for my docket, which was successful. And when they advertised for candidates, I was among the pioneers of that master's program. I finished from here my master's in early childhood education. Still, after completing my master's, I came back for my PhD. I'm here. I'm about to finish my PhD. I'm doing research at the moment. I finished classwork. Hallelujah. I am 23 years old. So I know the questions are, how old is she now? When you look at this baby face, do you think she's that old? You know? Anyway, it's well. I am 43 years old. Women don't declare their age, but I can ably do so because I have children, and my firstborn is a third-year student at the university in the United States of America. So, yes. So I am proud to say that Kyambogo University has made me who I am today. The unfortunate bit, but I should say it is God is making, I don't work with Kyambogo anymore. I work with the most beautiful university in Uganda called Muni University. Do I have people from Arua here? Mingoni? Mala? So those are my people, those are my brothers and sisters from the United States of Arua. So that's where I've come from. And I want to thank God that I've been able to travel so that I can really meet you. And one of the issues why I wanted to meet you, it's because you are in the age of my son. Most of you are not friends to your parents. And when you were coming, you had a number of conflicts because there are some things you wanted which your parents were not able to give you. And you know what you're saying? This lady, this guy, let him wait when I finish this course. They'll see me. Nobody will see you. You'll see yourself. So I'm here speaking to you as a mother, as a sister. In fact, one of you is I have a brother here. I don't know whether he's in the room. He's also a fresher. If he's not here, you will watch himself. Our last born is doing a course in engineering. So I'm proud to say that I have even brought other siblings of mine to this great university. One thing that I want to tell you is, let's not be excited. Most of you left home with a lot of excitement. You are looking at the independence you're going to have. You're looking at the kind of friends you'll have. You're also looking at the places where you're going to jazz from. You have now made spots like, this is where I can be on Saturday, this is where I can be on Sunday. Hello? Friends, this is the last kitchen which is supposed to prepare you for the world. You're here, you don't know whether you'll even finish the course. Some of you will not finish. I'm not cursing you. But because of your anxiety, you may not finish. But if you stay focused and you stick to what brought you at the university, besides those other stuff, I want to tell you, you're going to leave this place a winner. Another thing that I want to tell you is, you're going to meet so many people here. Some of your colleagues who are joining you have come with their own intentions. They are here, but they're on a mission. Just to divert your mind from what has brought you, to tell you how you can become richer quickly. Hello. Who tells you that money is you just get it by just snapping and you get it? You work for it. I told you I began my course from here in 2003. Which year are we in? 2024. But I don't regret the years I was at the university, and I used to perform very well. When I tell you that I own the best kindergarten in Uganda, you'll say, now this one. Lecturer. Most of my own projects. And I did not just pray to God, go to the mosque and I say, God, I need a miracle. I worked hard to be where I am. And I want to tell you, you'll grow younger. How old am I? The experience and background that I've shared with you. Age, if you look at me. Someone is saying to a love. I love that. You know, that one makes me to even grow younger. What has I feel the principles that have made me to be where I am and also to yearn for more. The first thing is to dream big. You have bigger what? Visions. Big. You don't go and run and say, now I want to be a professor, and you start doing things of professors. No. You must have a big dream. And when you have that big dream, you work towards reaching it and achieving it. Stay in your lane. Most of you came from as far as Kisoro, Kabale. You even left Kabale University. And you're like, for me, I want to go and study from Kampala. Even my friends from Soroti, the Ejakites, they left Soroti University. They have come to Kyambogo. But I feel that part of your life, you feel that life is in Kyambogo. Life is in Kyambogo when you study, when you have the best grades, when you make yourself to be different from the rest. Don't compete with anyone, but just make sure that you become the best in what you do. You are going to engage in a number of, my chair told me that you had a session where they were even telling you playing sex is good. Manya what? Yes, you play sex. But let's see where sex will take you. I'm sorry to be a bit, I'm putting on a very hard face now, because when you come here, you assume that the only life you have is at the university. You forget that you leave this university and you'll go and face the life itself. My humble request is, you all know that we are in the world which changes, like, I don't know what I can say, which word I can use. We are now taken up by AI, artificial intelligence. Most of you no longer write messages. You only ask AI, I want to greet my sweetheart. Please create for me a message. Then you just get it and you paste and send. Now, that is the life we are in. Now, when that life makes you to be like that, and you don't find who you are, then at the end of the day, we shall see you somewhere on a border trying to look for survival. Utilize the course you're in to even come up with new knowledge which your lecturers might not know, because that will make you to be the best person in your life. Be a great innovator, that as you're given a task, as you're in class, look at what you're being taught beyond what the lecturer can ably share, so that you can be one of the experts within that field you're studying. Try to budget your time well. Have a routine. Don't just waste your time. As I was coming in, I saw so many students just moving around. I'm like, now these are the ones who are going to be problematic. You have a program where they're helping you to understand and get familiar with the university, but for them, they are in the bazaar. They are at the food center. Now you just know that by look of, when you look at that, those are already signals of failure. So clap for yourself for being here. And can you talk good words upon yourself if you want to succeed? I'm giving you a minute to say a lot about yourself, because you only commend others, but you forget to commend yourself. So commend yourself for sitting in this place, and those that are outside for being here, and tell yourself you're going to be great. Please, a minute is yours. If you don't love yourself, don't say anything. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Yes, that's what you're going to be. There are 5 things I want to leave with you. 1, in all that you do, put God first. Let God be your friend. Let God be your neighbor. Let God be your parent. Let God be your dream chaser. That even when you're leaving your room, before you may not really just say, my lovely God, I have gone. Let's win this together. Put God first. Number 2, hard work. Hard work does not mean you go and carry blocks so that everyone can see your sweat, but it is just working smart. The few years I've been on earth, I managed to be in a certain country where they don't look at the smartness on how you have dressed, but they look at the smartness basing on what comes out of your mouth, because it's a connect from your brain. So be a hardworking person, and that implies you must be smart. Another thing that has helped me to be where I am, resilience. You will find a lot of hurdles. You will not have money to pay. Your parents are struggling, you know that, not so? Even my brother is here, but I've not yet paid. But I told him, you go. Now, if you're here, instead of concentrating and you wait for, you keep on reminding us, fees, fees, fees. Then you're there saying, I don't know whether I'll even finish these things. Now you're being a friend to a child who comes from a good family. Who is he talking about pizza and burger? You know, man, I have a car. Please, you are not that one, and you don't know where she's going to be tomorrow. You might be in a better place than where she is. So stay focused, be resilient, make sure you get good things out of what you're doing. Lastly, but not least, have hope. I know where you come from. Maybe you sleep in one house, all of you, but now you're sharing hostel with those students who have even a full unit when it is yesterday I watched a student of MUBS whom they took with a lorry of things, and she was saying, my first day at the university with a fridge, chairs, oh my God. I said, oh God, have mercy. And the mother was really proud to even help the child. In fact, the mother was the one arranging the whole room, whereas the girl was doing what? Recording, TikToking. I'm sorry to say, I know they will watch this, but I feel the parents they're not doing good to that child. Because at the end of the day, she told us, you people, I know you're abusing me. Nange sabyagala. Nalabiraawo. Leka balabiraawo. You'll see what life is all about. So I am humbly requesting you, stay in your lane, be a different person in your area. Whoever wants to join you in the work, wherever you want to go, if you feel it is going to deviate you from what has brought you at the university, be humble enough and tell that person that it's well, let me join you some other time. May God bless you.
Thank you so much, Madam Amina Birunji. She's talking so much about relationships, working, people you meet. Mr. Edith Tumwine, do you have something connected to relationships you can tell them?
Thank you so much, Chairperson. Personal about socializing, I'm a testimony. Moreover than about 10 years ago, I was here. Not here in this building because it was not there, but somewhere, I think Main Hall West. I've estimated, I don't want you to get a calculator and start calculating my age. But from the bushes of Hoima there, deep in the village, I was a fresher more than 10 years ago. This building was not there. But in all, I'm learning that socializing is very important. I know, actually, I would wish to congratulate you for having made it to here. It is not easy. Congratulations upon yourselves. But now, this is the beginning of something which is new. I know most of you are bright in class, bashers, and you made it. But now, you need another character, that is socializing. There are very many socializing grounds here. There are very many socializing platforms. We have organizations, I think, hinged on where you're coming from, regions. We have socializing platforms hinged on your faith that you're affiliated to. We have national and international organizations like Red Cross, and you have platforms hinged on your professions. We have other socializing events. We have leadership programs, leadership activities. I'm interesting you to engage in such activities. Why? You get many friends, and these networks you get, will one day determine how far you're going to reach. Now, after getting the networks, that's where now the problems start. What are you going to offer to those people? You have gotten them. There is a problem of maintaining them, keeping them. You can say hi to many people, but they are not your friends. Maybe you met in Bachiga Association, you met in Kakumba Association, but what are you going to do with them? So, I'm advising you to get a portion, to get a niche where you position yourself that you do this and this and this, so that you are resourceful. All of us don't look for problems. We look for problem solvers. And when you position yourself as a problem, you attract many people. Actually, you chase many people from your life. So I'm requesting you to become problem solvers, not problems. That is what I'm requesting from you. The other thing, how do you maintain personal relationship with people? Because we as convocation would wish you to see you successful. After your parents, we as convocation, we want to become part of you. We want to become part of you. We want you to become part of us. But you can only become part of us when you have graduated first. Before you graduate, we have no business with you. So, eh? Maybe apart from ushering, but before you graduate, you are not convocation. So we want you to become convocation by graduating. And most importantly, to become very useful to yourself, to your families, to your country, and humanity. So how do you maintain? How do you become useful? First, I've said, first get what you do. What did you offer to the community? So that you attract people. Then after attracting the people, how do you maintain them? I thought of something, and that is retrospection. Checking yourself, the people you stay with, how do you keep them? When you conduct yourself in the way you have conducted yourself, please, do you go in the evening and say, I did this and this? How is it affecting the other person? Even if they have not complained, before them complaining, are you happy about how you have treated the other person? Some of you are going to be roommate of the other people. Most of the people have gotten roommates. Are you a parasite to them? How are you conducting yourself before them? Are they going to become your friends after that tenure, after that stay? Oh, the other person has brought a sack of maize, charcoal, and for you just want to depend on them. So think that, and you become useful to the people around you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ellie. When you look at, there are people listening to this gentleman, right? And in our committee, we have a person who represents them. Madam Mildred, kindly speak to these students. Thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I congratulate you upon what you have now, because many people were yearning for it, but they never succeeded. So that is enough to show you that you are special in one way or another. I'm standing here as my chairperson has said so. But before, my name is Anamali Mildred. I work with Kyambogo University Convocation, and I'm standing in as a secretary for persons with disabilities. And I would like to tell you that disability is not inability. Don't say that you don't have ears. You cannot stand a man in your home, or you can't do valuable things in your nation because you have a disability. You can stand yourself. Make use of yourself. Only request for assistive device to make you through. And don't make yourself a beggar. Because many ordinary people, I'll not say normal people, because at the end of the day, if we carry out an assessment, we may find they also have disabilities in one way or another, because none of us is perfect. So make use of yourself. Ask for what can help you to work or to work as a person, as an ordinary person. So in this way, people with disabilities are not beggars, and we don't go for charity. Let other people use that chance, but you stand as your own. Kyambogo University is one of the unique university in the whole of Uganda, because as it prepares for its staff and students, they cater for that marginalized population. Those are the people with the disabilities. So if you have any kind of disability and you feel you need some help in one way or another, don't hesitate to visit our office of Kyambogo University Convocation. And then in the Faculty of Special Needs and in the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation, they train teachers who are going to handle counselors, all people in different professionals who are going to handle persons with disabilities. And does not stop there. It even moves an extra mile of teaching persons with disabilities themselves in different professionals. It does not mean that you have a disability. Again, you have to go for that charity. You have to learn how to handle persons with disability. No, you can become an accountant. You can become a teacher. You can become anything you feel you can do. Disability, in some cases, does not affect our understanding. So it means you can serve like any other citizen in Uganda. We have convocation, as I've said at first, it caters for you. If you have any problem, anything, you can visit their office. You will be helped. I've told you in the Faculty of Special Needs and Rehabilitation, there is a disability center. It is again catering for your welfare in one way or another. All those people, ordinary people, staff and students in Kyambogo University, they love you. They are ready to help you, not to give you charity, but to help you. And you stand as you and show us that you are really a useful person. Because there are those characters. Atobandi mulema byagana. Stand yourself and show us that you are a real person who needs some help to be useful in the future, to be useful for yourself. I'm telling you. So don't give up. Like I'm closing, because I'm not the speaker of that day. I'm closing with that statement I started with. Disability is not inability. Anyone you come across is ready to help you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Mildred. Miss Angela, I can see so many people are like, what is her role here? You want to listen also. You see the man, he wants even to cry. Hey, tell them something because most of them might be your age mates or towards you.
Hello, everyone. I have a soft voice, right? Okay, I'm Angela Chilabo, like our chairperson has said. I graduated in 2019. I'm a banker. And when I look at you, of course, I look back in 2019 when I was joining Kyambogo University as the first year, very fresh and excited. But what I can advise you all is you make right friends. We are all coming from different schools, villages, districts, but when we reach here, the only thing that combines us is academics. So most times when we're at the university, the friends we make matter a lot, and the groups we make, discussion groups, matter a lot. If I'm to reflect back, I think when I was joining my first year, our first lecture, I think they requested us to make groups. And of course, I was a private student. So I ensured I was in a group of only government students. But I was the only private student. Out of those government students, I think 2 of them didn't graduate because along the way they failed, and the rest of us were able to graduate. So what can I advise here? That make friends that matter and read. That is the only thing you have. You can only reward your parents. Read your books and ensure if you're here for 3 years, ensure you're within that timeline. If you're here for 4 years, make sure you're within that timeline. I wish you well in Kyambogo University.
Thank you so much. My brother is not contented. That's the world. The person in charge of finance says he has something crucial to tell you in only 2 minutes before you come in.
Thank you so much, Chairperson. I'm the person in charge of finance for the convocation, but I'm briefly going to talk about the other functions of convocation. My colleague Richard talked about some of them. I'm going to supplement. I think in the morning session, you must have heard from the academic registrar, and she talked about the admission ceremony. So as convocation, we are going to take part in organizing that function to make sure that you're officially inaugurated and welcomed at Kyambogo University. So when that period reaches, you'll be informed, and please attend the admission ceremony. The other function that we do as convocation is participation in making sure that you get internship placements. There are some of you are doing education. For you, you'll do school practice in your year 2 and year 3. So we shall assist some of you who will come to convocation office, and we make sure that you get internship placements. Also, job placements for those of you who are going to graduate with first class, second upper, come to convocation. We shall be able to market your CVs in different organizations. The other thing, we participate in partnerships and collaborations with our sister universities, both locally and internationally. So when you contact convocation office, we shall record you in our database. If there are opportunities for student exchange programs, we shall be able to send you to represent Kyambogo University. For example, this year we had a group of some ladies who represented Kyambogo in USA. They were there for some few months. So those are the best excelling students we normally send to be our
partners or ambassadors in the outside universities. So please make sure you excel. Lastly is about organizing fundraising events. We do participate in that. We work hand in hand with management to make sure that we raise funds to put up structures like this one you're seeing and other development projects. As I conclude, for those of you who have notebooks, you can note this one down. It is very important. I see some of you are not ready to note it down. It's very, very important. So what you need to note about the first sentence is Kyambogo University. Note that one down. And I want to give you the meaning, the simple meaning of Kyambogo University. So wherever you go and they talk about Kyambogo University, what should come into your mind is quality. So in Kyambogo, we concentrate on quality. So that should always come into your mind. And I want to thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo University and being in the quality. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I think I need to stand up. There is a student I've been told he knew about convocation. Was who? Second, Eric, you said you knew about convocation and the meaning. Did you say so? Kindly come for this such that and also a person who knew the position that I hold.
Wilfred Mokabi.
All the best. And keep shining everywhere you go. The world is for those who try everything, not for people who wait to be given simply. Be hardworking. Try everything. You would rather fail, but at least when you have tried. So, kindly, hey, is he holding the bag like a fresher? Nobody can steal it. Yes, also from him. Okay, as we conclude the session, still like my colleague said, I wanted so much to be off the speakers today because you saw me on Monday. He talked about colleagues who have come back from United States of America. These were students. Look out on opportunities, conferences. If they are saying there is this, be there. We also welcome you to ushering. Ushering is an opportunity maybe at graduation is like they both talked about organizing graduations. You can apply to be an usher. Yes, you ask those who have been with us, they know what it means. Then still conmen and thieves are smart. So when you go to pay money, maybe banda or where, make sure you receive a confirmation message instead of you crying in vernacular in the evening to confirm you didn't. And tomorrow you go there, the desk is not there. We appreciate the dean's office has done so much work, the mentors and this. To me, quote this: to be different, you need to do things beyond other people's ways of approaching things in life. Even if it is a first class that you need, you can't simply score it. To be different, do extra special things. To be different, you can't simply score. To excel, you need to put in a little more extra effort. Unless otherwise, there is a big ceremony where we start with you almost. That is admission ceremony. Come be with us. Join us. You realize the day is more or less connected. After us, it is the guild. And you realize from AR, then BASA, then convocation. Kindly attend the admission ceremony. Come drink, enjoy, know each other for the good purpose. Unless otherwise, we wish you all the best once again. Like I said on Monday, you excel. Kyambogo, like he said, it means quality, not quantity. Thank you. Questions and yeah, send them in. We shall answer. Thank you.
We shall. Okay. Let the questions be brief. Let the questions be brief. Can be a question, comment, supplement, but brief. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. No, it's not very easy to stand here and talk, but I just want to appreciate you all for coming, more especially Miss Amina. I've been touched by your speech. Thank you so much. I don't have to say, but may God bless you. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so very much.
Thank you. Those who can write, you can be sending through the mentors.
Yes.
So we have a mother here. It is good that she was a judge. Okay.
Good. Oh, good. Hello, hello, hello.
Good afternoon, everyone. We thank you for your message. S- Uh, edit. Hello? Mr. Eli Tumwine
Yes,
talked of a story he was going to tell us, but in the end, he didn't talk about it. That story.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Maybe he will tell the story on graduation.
Yes, another question is here.
Please.
Okay, good afternoon, everybody. I'm now Rosemary, going to be offering Bachelor of Arts with Education. I'm just standing to thank Miss Anne Birunji. Thank you so much. You've inspired me. You talk exactly like my mom encouraged me to be at the university. Thank you.
Wow. I think that is all. Chair,
Yes.
unless you have something to add on.
Nothing because yes. Okay, she suggests that the two ladies that have talked, she wants to go with them.
Oh, you people, where are they? One there
One is here.
and another one. Please, when Miss Amina is moving out, you go for a handshake.
Wow.
It may be a golden handshake. Yes.
There's a question here. Somebody's asking, can a person doing a diploma at Kyambogo University get sponsorship after performing very well? If so, what is required? Yes, and an example is Madame Amina. She performed very well while she was doing her diploma, and she was sponsored to do a bachelor's. And you're very glad that is the department where you work, admissions department. So if you perform very well at diploma level, we have a scheme called diploma scheme that is for those who are upgrading. It's both on government and private. So if you have a very good CGPA or you have first class or second upper, you can apply and be admitted on government sponsorship and you study for free. So that is provided for. Thank you.
Chair, with your permission, someone is.
Someone says, I request to have Miss Amina's number, if you don't mind. After here or here. She says she can give it here.
My number is 0772. Those are you here, the codes, eh? 587217. 0772 587217. That's the only number I have. You're free to reach me in any way. Someone has already called.
Please don't call now. Don't call now.
Someone is asking, how can I register for? Okay, to be an usher, you can. There is always a time to apply to convocation office, and our executive secretary always receives all applications. So it is open to all students. Okay, someone is saying that we want also to hear the voice of that gentleman. Okay.
Kyambogo Zoe. Kyambogo Zoe. Once again, we welcome you to Kyambogo University. Have you heard my voice? You want again to hear it again and again? Now you visit the convocation office. My name is Daniel Batenda, Secretary for Publicity. But once again, welcome to Kyambogo University. Thank you for choosing Kyambogo, the best. You've heard when Amina was speaking to you, something he didn't tell you is among the pioneers that really launched the university. Kyambogo didn't stagger from ITech, UPK. You know, as a child, you crawl. So that is Kyambogo now. And you're welcome to the mighty Kyambogo. All the best. Wish you the best. Like, whatever they've spoken, we're going to work with you. Feel free to work with each other, hold your hand. By default, what they didn't tell you, by default, you're members of convocation. But until you graduate. But by default, you're members. Thank you very much, Mr. Chair.
Okay, thank you. I think this were. I want a contact for Madam Amina. I think that was solved. Thank you so much. We really appreciate every point was inspiration. Okay, then thank you very much. This was inspiring. I pray that one day I become part of the convocation, but also a doctor of philosophy and engineering. May God see you through and become what? I personally appreciate your presentations indeed. If I may ask, does the convocation have a junior organization just like Rotaract for the junior Rotarians? At least all the guild have associations. You become a full member of the convocation when you graduate. On that day is when you join the convocation. Mr. Chairperson and your team, we thank you so much for inspiring us in a different way always. I believe that you, as we reflect on your words, we shall go to great heights. Still, I say and insist, we pray for you to excel and may you have the best. Thank you for the wonderful presentation by Sunfair. Okay, this one was said that we wanted to hear his voice. I request to have Ms. Amina's number. How can I register? This is an usher. This was also answered.
There's another one here. Somebody's asking, is there government sponsorship for a master's program after me performing well with a degree? That one, we don't have scholarships at master's level.
At Kyambogo.
At Kyambogo. But you can engage other organizations that can sponsor you and you come and study here.
Yes, because currently, for example, today we have both staff and 2 students who left for USA, Texas University. So you might not have direct sponsorship from Kyambogo University, but we have collaborations with the United States of American universities, some universities in Italy, UK, but also opening up more collaborations everywhere else. We are not limited to chances ahead. Our purpose is seeing you better when you graduate. That's why we stay in touch with all of you. Like you said, some came back, but also we are happy to report that we continually work with everyone, irrespective of your background and who you are. Thank you. Any other? Unless otherwise, feel free to ask questions later when you visit the office. We thank you so much for listening to us. We have to give space to the next congregation, which is equally bigger, maybe times 5. Our number. Thank you. Bye bye.
Let us first add hands of applause to the convocation team.
Oh, thank you so very much. A bigger hand clap as they are moving out. Let's Kyambogo and the team. I want to thank you so much for the work you're doing. Thank you, Madam. Thank you so much for inspiring this young generation. Once you graduate, so the ticket to convocation is graduation. So as you graduate, you join the convocation. That has been quite an inspiration. Yes.
Be the best, number one, and nothing less. Lead me to my destiny. I've waited patiently. I vision opening. I can count on me, so stand for the champions, for the champions. Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so very much. I'm so excited, and you know, when I'm so excited, sometimes I run out of words. The team before us, right now, before I talk about the team, we have the number one student in the building. That is the guild president. And then the entire team is also here. We have the speaker of the house. I love that. Actually, I was going to be disappointed after talking about the number one student and you don't clap. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this afternoon, I'm so pleased to have our leaders, the guild leadership. We have the 20th? 20th? Yes, we have the 20th leadership of Kyambogo University. And because I'm too small, not in size, because I'm too small in capacity, I'll ask the guild president to take chair of this session. Mr. President, you're welcome. But before maybe, these people are so cold. You people, why are you so cold? You're going to wake them up? I was going to help you. Mr. President, you're most welcome. Let us put our hands together for the guild president.
Ladies and gentlemen in this room, as the 20th government, wherever we go, we don't leave the coldness that we've found. Kyambogo! 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 A beautiful lady, so a student, so These guys are still cold. Hello. These guys are still cold. So we are doing it together. We are doing it together, isn't it? We are doing it together.
Set it. Okay. Kyambogo. Kyambogo. Come to Kyambogo.
So that was a warmer. Now, please permit me, since the duration is quite long, to talk to you when I'm seated, but I respect you in your respective capacities. I think in protocol, I'm going to introduce myself last, but I will take this opportunity to introduce our guild speaker, who is going to introduce the respective GRCs from different faculties, who are your leaders at faculties and schools. And then my presentation will come in when I'm introducing the cabinet, and I'll proceed. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is at this particular moment that I request you to permit me to introduce to you the guild speaker or the head of the guild legislative assembly. His name is what he will define best, because we usually term it ranging from where we have met him. But please put your hands together and welcome our guild speaker.
Thank you very much. We appreciate organize the event. The protocol has been established. Our guild president, the prime minister, the vice president, the ministers, the term GRC stands for the Guild Representative Council. The term GRC stands for the Guild Representative Council, and the respective individuals that sit on that council are called the GRCs. I mean, the councillors. So that means the Guild Representative Councillor. Each of us here is part of the GRC. I mean, we at the front. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Kayemba Mohammed. You can call me Engineer Case because I prefer it so much. I'm a Air Force student of a bachelor's degree in automotive and power engineering. I do believe we have many engineering students with us. We have colleagues from the other faculties, education, science, and the rest. Colleagues, I'm the representative of the government-sponsored students. So if you're a government-sponsored student, I'm your representative. I wouldn't wish to be the speaker of the day, since I've been assigned a role to introduce my fellow honorable members. I think we can proceed with that. So colleagues, I've been assigned that I'll introduce each and everyone that's on this podium. I'll start from my extreme right. We have Honorable Talemwa Victor. She is the JRC of Special Needs and Rehabilitation. Okay, it's fine. I think it would be fair enough if each colleague is given a chance to introduce him also. But please, we are going to be brief.
Good evening. My name is Jita Priscilla, GRC Special Needs and Rehabilitation.
Good afternoon, friends. Welcome to Kyambogo University. By names, I'm called Honorable Bwete Tony. I'm the JRS for all the evening students in Kyambogo University. Whoever was admitted on evening program, I'm the JRS representing you. I'm the chairperson for Kyambogo University Guild Disciplinary Committee. Welcome to Kyambogo University.
Hello. Yeah, good evening. My name is Mebaze Bright, representing Faculty of Science, the Guild Representative Council, and I work as the chairperson, academics and professional affairs. So I would like to take this opportunity to welcome you to the almighty Kyambogo University, the land of milk and honey. So feel comfortable wherever you are.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Raymond Nyesika. I'm the GRC Nansley Hall. Yeah, I welcome you all to Kyambogo University. I'm a year four student pursuing a bachelor's degree in mechanical engineering. Thank you.
Thank you so much for this opportunity. Protocol observed. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Tumwine John Esau, a student of Surveying and Land Information System from School of Built Environment. I am a GRC there as well as the school president there. So anyone doing surveying, that is land surveying, land economics, building economics, and architecture, please, I'm the person to look for. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm called Nancha Deborah. I'm the GRC, Nanzili Upper, also the Vice President, Basogan State Students Association, and the Chairperson, Domestic Affairs. Thank you for coming. I wish you the best.
Protocol observed. Good evening, members. My name is Akatuzuka Moses. I'm a GRC Faculty of Engineering in my year for pursuing bachelor's in automotive and power engineering. You are welcome at Kyambogo University.
Good afternoon. Good evening. The name is Kawere Thomas Mugwanya, a student pursuing Bachelor's of Chemical Engineering and Processing, year 4. Outgoing UID chairperson of the ruling government. And we welcome you to Kyambogo. And we hope you have a blessed stay. Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Navidia Janet Lees, GRC Faculty of Agriculture. So for the freshmen and women, you're welcome to Kyambogo University. Feel free, feel at home. Thank you.
Good evening, students. I am Gerard Peter Opio. I am a third year student pursuing a bachelor's degree in social work and social administration. In the guild, I represent a faculty called social science, and I'm also a chairperson of campus and orphan of campus ministry. I do welcome you all at the bazaar that is ongoing right now. Thank you.
Yes. Good afternoon, everyone.
Ngolo Wilberforce is the name. Yeah, Faculty of Engineering. Yes. Year 3, I do mechanical and manufacturing engineering. You're welcome to Kyambogo University. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Mangeni Hilary Boro is my name. GRC Faculty of Arts and Humanities, Chairperson Property and Establishment, and Deputy Speaker for NUP Kyambogo chapter.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. By name, I'm Omron John Ronald, a student here at Kyambogo University. I'm doing a bachelor's degree in surveying and land information systems, and I represent non-residents in the guild house. All of us who stay outside, who do not reside within campus, I'm your GRC. I apologize, I didn't access most of you for getting hostel rooms, but I believe you're in perfect hostels. Those of you in search of hostels, feel free to reach out to me. And TESOL students, we shall interact more. Thank you.
Roses are beautiful, the cake is delicious, and the honey is sweet. What are you? My name is Tumwesige Brian. I'm a GRC Faculty of Arts and Humanities, and I'm the General Secretary for Kyambogo University Toro Students Association. And I'm very happy to see you guys coming. Thank you so much.
A good evening to you all. My name is Nancy Bugaro Daravinsa. I pursue a bachelor's degree in education. I do geography with economics. I'm the GRC non-resident. I know some of you got issues, but let me read my number for this case in case of your help. Yes, we are here to help you. 070 87 83 28 7. I repeat one more time. 070 87 83 287. I'm your GRC non-resident. In case of any issue, feel free to contact me. Thank you.
Mazima.
Evening, everyone. Before I introduce myself, I'm giving 10,000 to whoever guesses my name. If you have ever seen or heard about me, you can raise your name. I have 10,000. I want from the precious. You can come.
Okay.
Wow. It's not only 10,000, but you may also replace me as your chief fresher. Because I'm the outgoing chief fresher. A fresher Zoe. A Kyambogo Zoe.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nawal Manshur, pursuing a Bachelor of Arts with Education. Your name is Baguma Rollins. Handsome. Are you serious?
Okay. Thank you. But at the same time, I'm Honorable Minister Kabagambe Lawrence, empako yange arali. I'm a proud Mutoro.
Wacha wewe.
I hold a lot of, but I will be brief. I'm the faculty president of sciences. Speaker for Kyambogo Counseling Students Association. And I also double as the speaker for Kyambogo University Rehabilitation Initiative. Chief Fresher Academic Year 2022-2023. Marital status. I'm a father of 2. Sorry for those who were. I think I can end there, but I welcome you all, Kyambogo University. Please feel at home. We shall keep interacting because I'm the most needed person after the president at Kyambogo University. The purpose why you are here is academics, and you will need me even if you don't need me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, right, Honorable Minister. My name is Honorable Jambo Issa, GRI School of Management. I also happen to be the speaker of the government-sponsored student association. If you're a government student, we shall meet also there. Thank you very much. I wish you the very best. If others can, I can. Knowledge and skills for service. May God bless you.
Good evening, comrades. Yeah, my name is Magumba Brian, but I prefer calling me Brian Beats. That's why you are seeing me different from all the other GRCs. So in case you have any music problem or you're an upcoming artist, feel free to reach me out. I'm a producer, not. So I'm a procurement student, year 3. Yeah, and I'm the GRC so I present specifically the procurement students. And also I'm the president, procurement association. So in case you have any problem when you're doing procurement, feel free to reach me out. And I'm also the deputy general secretary, that is new. Yeah. So in case you have any political ambitions, whether you want to become the guild president or the speaker, you have a chance to become one. You can apply through us. So feel free to reach me out when I go outside. For God and my country, thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Raisha Pinomshun Kananura. I am a proud teacher in training. I do Bachelor of Arts with Education. I am a GRC Faculty of Arts and Humanities. And at the same time, I do serve the Euro Party as the Chief Coordinator. That is NRM, our ruling party in Uganda. Museveni hoye! Museveni hoye! Tuja.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone. My name is Timothy Atwine, and of Yes, Kyambogo University is a must. I belong to the mighty Faculty of Arts and Humanities. I represent all arts teachers in Kyambogo. Teachers, wherever you are, I love you so much. I'm your faculty president, strokes GRC, that is the Guild Representative Councillor. At the same time, the ruling government, which is the Uganda Young Democrats, the Green Party, I'm the chairperson, Uganda Young Democrats, Kyambogo chapter. At the same time, I'm the president for all Mbarara Students Association. All the students that come from Mbarara City and Mbarara District, I'm your president. Thank you so much. very much awaits. I love you so much.
Protocol observed. A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Kampa Tarinda from the Mighty School of Management and Entrepreneurship, where I'm a GRC. I welcome you all to Kyambogo University.
Good evening, comrades. Thank you. My name is Akatujka Felix, GRC, the School of Management and Entrepreneurship. I do Bachelor of Business Administration. I'm the faculty president for the Mighty School of Management and Entrepreneurship, being the largest school of faculty in the Kyambogo University. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. You're very cold. What's wrong? You're hungry? I'm sure by the time you leave here, the girl is going to say something which is going to make you a bit energetic, right? I'm called Agonga Caesar. Many people know me as Uncle Chemist, doing Bachelor of Science, Technology, Chemistry. I represent Faculty of Science in the house. I also represent all the sportsmen in the Games Union as the health secretary. I'm also the vice president of chemistry student at Kyambogo University. I'm also a proud Lango student. In case you have any problem, don't fail to reach me or any other person you see up front here. Thank you so much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Jacinta Nachigos is my name. I'm a year 2 student, Library and Information Science. I'm GRC, School of Computing and Information Science. I'm also a projects coordinator for Kyambogo University Library and Information Science Students Association. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University.
A very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Silas Aijuka. I'm a fourth year student pursuing a bachelor's degree in chemical and processing engineering. I represent all students attached to Kulubia Hall as their chairperson. In case you need help for all registration, feel free to approach me. And as well as the chairperson, Kyambogo University Anglican Youth Missioners, which is an outreach arm of Kakumba Chapel. In case you're an Anglican, don't be misled. Feel free to approach me. You're most welcome to Kyambogo University. Uwe, uwe. Uwe, uwe.
It's a bright evening. Thomas Rantons is my name. Many students prefer calling me Masavo just because I don't know. I currently see faculty of as a coordinator, Bachelor of Science in Statistics. I'm a proud student of Bachelor of Science in Statistics, a proud statistician. I currently serve as a treasurer, Greater Ankole Kyambogo University Students Association. It's a combination of 12 districts from Ankole region in Western Uganda. I currently serve as a coordinator of NGO called Africa Youth Leadership Forum Kyambogo chapter. I'm very grateful to welcome you, fresh students, the handsome men and the beautiful ladies of Mighty Kyambogo University. Kyambogo University is an institution where dreams and shape knowledge and skills for service.
Yes, hello. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Protocol observed.
I Boaz Collins. I serve as a General Faculty of Engineering. I do bachelor's in electrical engineering. Thank you. I welcome you all.
It's still an afternoon. Good afternoon. Emmanuel Mutebo Wamanje, a proud Mumasava from Namisin. GRC Faculty of Social Sciences, a demographer. I do demography and reproductive health, year 3. Guild Chairperson, International and National Affairs. Thank you.
Depending on either the nursery or primary school you attended, either good afternoon or good evening. I'm not an English. Okay, whatever. Anyway, I'm Faustina Claire Nasirumbi, representing one of the largest number of students in Kyambogo, us who struggle to get our tuition and be here. I represent all privately sponsored students. I'm a fourth-year student pursuing a bachelor's degree in human nutrition and dietetics. That's under the School of Vocational Studies. And also represent the Debate Society. So privately sponsored students, if you have any challenges, you can reach out. Anyone that is interested in debate, public speech, and poetry, you can also reach out. You're most welcome to Kyambogo. Thank you.
A good evening to you all. My name is Deborah Omsha, JRC People with Disabilities, and the Deputy Prime Minister. If you have a disability, I request you kindly to register with me, and I would like to tell you that disability is not inability.
Thank you so much. I know Kyambogo University is a university that considers people from all regions of Uganda. Permit me welcome everyone. Afoyo Mateke. In Basoga we shall say tusangaire obaona. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. My name is Jordan Obasanjo. I'm a fourth-year student pursuing of science in chemical and process engineering under under thank you so much. Under the 20th Guild government, the UID government, I serve as a GRC faculty of engineering and a guild general secretary, what we call the guild prime minister. And I'm a proud Catholic. I also sing in choir. So I have a choir at Uganda Matters Catholic Chaplaincy, where I head as the chairperson choir, and it is called Seraphim Choir. So those who think they can sing like angels, when we are there, we shall meet and sing for God. Without mentioning a lot, because I'm not the main person of the day, I still want to thank you in the other language. Mwebare munonga okwija Kyambogo.
Protocol observed. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. Edith Chekwemo is my name, a student in third year, Bachelor's of Arts with Education, and I'm a GRC Faculty of Arts and Humanities. I take this opportunity to welcome you all to Kyambogo University. Thank you so much for choosing Kyambogo, and you will not regret being at Kyambogo. Thank you so much.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Asimwe Agre. I'm a GRC School of Management and Entrepreneurship. I'm a third year student pursuing Bachelor's of Business Studies with Education. And I represent all the government students from the School of Management and Entrepreneurship on Kyambogo University Government Sponsored Students Executive. And I am also the speaker of Mbarara Kashari, Kyambogo University Government Sponsored Students Association. I'm also the Deputy Speaker, Business Administration, Kyambogo University Students Association. And I'm also the 20th Guild Government Chief Whip. So you are most welcome to Kyambogo University. Knowledge and skills for service. Thank you very much.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Ashaba Hope. The 20th Guild Vice President, and I do a bachelor's in science in land economics. Most people call us valuers, but you can even call it valuation surveying. So I welcome you all to Kyambogo, especially the land economics students. Please register with the associations and knowledge and skills for service.
You know, it's usually not easy when the leaders of this great institution are introducing themselves. It is simply because they have gone through the nurturing of leading various associations, classes, halls of residence to reach the positions they occupy. I usually speak a lot, but I'm going to try and be as brief as I can. Before you is a gentleman who walked into Kyambogo after waiting for 2 years to join university. Cumulatively, that means I finished my Form 6 in 2019, but I walked into Kyambogo because of COVID on the 12th of April 2021. My name is Regan Mwebesa, the 20th Guild President, but I would love to make this a little bit more interactive. Walking into Kyambogo on the 12th of April, I sat in this room just like you are on the 14th of April as a year one student. The biggest thing that I have at the back of my mind that day is that I led the closing prayer. But in my heart, I just didn't tell God that I have to be the guild president of this institution. Today, as I speak, I'm in fourth year, semester 2. We have two types of fourth years. Fourth year, same one, and fourth year, semester 2. So that means I don't have more than 3 months in this university. In my year one, I broke a record, just like so many others are now trying because we showed them it's possible. I was voted as a GRC Faculty of Engineering in my year one. In my year two, you may not clap because there are many. I of course, had joined a very rare type of campus, and that is the new school or a school of built environment. So when Kyambogo went through restructuring, they formed new schools and faculties. And just like any other person who is politically inspired, we were given a new school, which is the School of Built Environment. And I became its GRC for the first time. So I was among the first 3 GRCs of the School of Built Environment in my year 2. I served also previously in the last government in my year 2 and year 3 as the Minister for Justice and Constitutional Affairs. On the 26th of October 2023, I garnered 3,000, is it? 3,033 votes to be declared the guild president of this mighty institution.
It is not something that I take for granted, and it is not something that just comes when you aspire, because you've seen that I had gone through the fire. You may not really understand the weight and the burden you carry until when you actually feel like you can't do it. As guild president, I chair a cabinet of a total of 16 people. Some have not been able to make it because I assigned them duties and delegated them in various places. But those that are around, please permit me to burden you again and I introduce you as fast as possible. Please stand up. So I'm going to start from the front table. The lady, put up your hand, please. The lady whose hand is up, like she earlier said, is Faustina Claire Nasirumbi. She's the person that succeeded me in the Ministry of Justice and Constitutional Affairs. This is the minister in charge of all associations, clubs, and societies in Kyambogo University. So in case you really have a problem with an association, maybe where they have asked for subscription and you feel it's unfair, I'll share her number at the end of this session. Please reach out to her. You can take your seat. The next one in line is Deborah Owomujisha, the first representative of persons with disability to become a prime minister in Kyambogo University. It is something I did because I intentionally wanted to show that the only position we give to persons with disabilities shouldn't be the Ministry of Disability. Now, in her year one, I made her the Deputy Prime Minister. Please clap for her. Then there is a gentleman standing just next to her. That is the one so many have been mistaking to be the guild president because my face is rare. His name is Jordan Obasanjo. I am also still struggling to explain to people how Jordan Obasanjo, who is meant to be from Nigeria, comes from Ntungamo. It is a question that we can always do as assignment. He is a fourth year student of chemical engineering. Thank you. Please take your seat. Please stand up, Edith. Now, my dear year one students, in Kyambogo we have an organ which makes all the big decisions in Kyambogo. And that organ is called the University Council. So the representative of females or female students in the University Council is the lady on my right, Edith Chepkomoy. Thank you. Please take a seat. Right on my left is Ashaba Hope, the Vice Guild President and a fourth year student of Land Economics. Thank you. Please unfold your arms because I'm talking. The gentleman on the extreme left is Atwine Timothy. He has more titles than I have recently, but the one I usually mostly identify him for, he is the Minister for Health and Environmental Protection. So in case you really run into an emergency, I'm going to even read his number as an emergency. His number is 762 888 901. You realize I know it off head. And it is simply because I know when I'm called at midnight, because an ambulance is needed in Lower Banda, it's a number that I will read very fast and you will be assisted. So in case of any emergencies, please feel free to disturb that gentleman. Thank you. Please take your seat. The lady right next to him is Comfort Arinda. from the School of Management, and she's our Minister for Ethics and Integrity. Thank you. Then there is the one who has really captured many titles. Recently, I'm very worried that he may want to take mine before I go. His name is Lawrence Kabagambe. He's the Minister for Academics and Professional Affairs. The primary reason why we joined Kyambogo isn't to take photos of the university or to create memories, but to pursue and achieve education, which is the biggest what that we want to achieve. So any academic queries, registration, in case you're lost looking for a lecture, please reach out to the gentleman. Since his number is not an emergency, I will share it at the end of the session. Right behind me is the man with the longest ministry in Kyambogo. His name is Wilberforce Ngorove. He is the Minister for Information, Communication, Transportation, and Mobilization. You realize he's one of the people why Uganda has a lot of unemployment, because he heads almost 4 ministries. He will explain to you why. I also found him like that. Then there is a gentleman whose mostly used word is that there is no money. So when I tell you that there is no money, you understand we are dealing with finance. Right behind me is Zimula Mugwanya Kawere Thomas. Put up your hand, sir. He's a 4th-year student of Chemical and Processing Engineering, and he is the Minister for Finance and Planning. When I say finance and planning in the context of guild leadership, I mean someone who plans for 603 million on behalf of students of Kyambogo. That is the face. He comes from the family that signed the 1900 Buganda Agreement. That is the Mugwanya name. So please take your seat, sir. Come up front, sir. This gentleman is Akatwijuka Moses, 4th-year student of Automotive and Power Engineering, representative of the Faculty of Engineering, and he is the Minister for Religious, Gender, and Cultural Affairs. Please take your seat. Lastly, but not the least, is someone who always gets annoyed whenever I make a speech because he says I make fun of him, but it is because we've come from so far. Every single position I have been in, I've been with that gentleman campaigning. I remember I was with him in year 1 and we went to a year 4 class, and they asked us that, you freshers, what are you going to do here? We also didn't know what we were going to do because we were promising students buildings at the time. That these buildings are fake, we shall bring new ones. I don't know who was going to fund our budget, but his name is Jones Autumwine. He's a classmate of mine. He's the Minister for Social On and of Campus Affairs. So that is the minister in charge of non-residents and even residents in this university. He's the one in charge of that bazaar that you're seeing. He's in charge of the Freshers' Ball that is about to come. I hope he will bring us all the artists in this country. Please take your seat. I don't want to add more. You may get annoyed. So, ladies and gentlemen in this room, I'm going to keep this as brief as possible. I don't know whether it's already brief or it's past brief. But I'll really summarize and we pick a few questions and we shall share our numbers, and then you reach out to us for more information. I'm just going to talk about what is the guild and what does it take to be a guild member. Any student of Kyambogo University who has done registration, or what we call central registration, qualifies to be a member of the guild. The word guild clearly defines or elaborates more about membership. So you're welcome to Kyambogo University Guild. And as the 20th government, we welcome you to the best university in this country. Why I'm saying the best university in this country is that you did not come here because Kyambogo advertised, but you came on merit. Most of you applied and were admitted. That means you had the weights that hit the cutoff. So that clearly means that the course you're pursuing, you're capable of bagging graduation out of it. That now brings me to the point of academics. Academics being the primary goal as to why we are here really intrigues me to share more about it. I know when you join university, you go through a lot of challenges, some being the changes that come from you being the first person in the family to join, or being in a single room for the very first time in your life. Some of you are even the first people in the clan to join a university setting. And when we talk about the university, we expand more about the universe, which is a collection of so many people from all walks of life. That means that in this university, we have some people who are extremely religious and those who are extremely traditional. So that means that as a person and as an individual, you need to choose well where you're going to draw a line. You can't be both. You will either choose the path that is going to make you a better person, or choose a path that is going to make you backslide and take you back where you may not want to be. We've seen so many of our comrades who joined Kyambogo University with us, and by the fourth year, they are no longer students of Kyambogo University. That is not what I wish for you. We joined Kyambogo, 63 of us, but by year 2, we were already 41. It is not because of the standard of the university, but it is because other colleagues realize that there are other things to do that may pay. But they forgot that there is only one thing you cannot inherit, and that is an academic transcript. Some of you in this room, some of your fathers could be PhD holders, but you're here because you cannot inherit your father's degrees. If you could, maybe you wouldn't be in this room. So now that you've had the privilege of accessing university education, my brothers and sisters, there are so many students in this country that really envision this. They have wished, but they don't have the privilege. So I implore all of you, my brothers and sisters, to take advantage of this privilege before you and maximize it to attain academic excellence. My second point is basically on our social life. Social life at campus sometimes supersedes our academic life. We are out of class more than the time we are in class itself. But are you aware that the way this world is evolving, we may never create a social network if we don't really create space for it? In my year 2, as a surveying student, I was already earning enough out of the course. I even earned as much as what sponsored my guild campaign from simple activities from surveyors out of campus. That means that in the course you're pursuing, there is a network of people that you can reach out to, and these people, after a year or two, they can change your life not to call your father or mother for upkeep. So I implore all of you, my dear brothers and sisters, to focus on your social network, because your network is your net worth. If you find that the kind of friends you have are the ones who can't get you out of a crisis of 50,000, then I think you need to think twice and get my number or a number of other colleagues who can expand on your social network. I'm going to also talk about the structure of our leadership. Kyambogo University leadership spans from your class or your course, where you have a course coordinator, and those ones have what we call a coordinators union, which is yet to be launched as one of the organs of government. I do believe it's something in pipeline. After coordinators, we have associations in your respective faculties of courses. For example, in engineering, we have an association for mechanical students, an association for industrial engineering, and then there is an association on top of all of them, which is the Kyambogo University Engineering Society. Even in your respective faculties other than engineering, there are associations we encourage you to join because you will benefit a lot and they will keep you aligned and in line with what is happening currently in the university and what is even yet to happen. Those associations are the ones that will also give you a big range of students doing your course, a big range of students coming from your home district, and that means you're not going to be stressed when it comes to creating a network of people that are going to assist you throughout your university life. It is also on the same note that in Kyambogo University, we have a guild council, and each member of the GRC or guild representative councillor represents 500 students from a faculty. So every gentleman and lady that you see seated up front represents 500 students. It is our pleasure to welcome you because now we believe that you've filled the gap of those that have left this university, and you're the ones that are going to take up this position. I became a GRC in my year one. And still in my year one, I was a chairperson of a committee of a ministry. So that means that all of you can represent students out there. Because I do believe all of the schools, all of you are coming from hard leadership positions that most of you have been occupying. Let no one tell you that it is impossible for you to be a leader, because it is possible. The only person who can limit you from being what you want to be is you yourself. I want to tell you, my brothers and sisters in this room, that the sky is no longer the limit. Because you know why? In January this year, a few members of the Guild Representative Council went to Rwanda in what we call the African Union Students Platform, and a member of the GRC, who is absent today because of other responsibilities, contested, and he's the leader of all students in Africa. It is simply because the sky is no longer the limit. No matter where you come from, because I come from Rukunjiri district. I don't know how many of you come from Rukunjiri, but it is the southwestern part of this country. The southwestern part, if I say, you may not know, but we travel hundreds of kilometers to get to Kampala. So that means that regardless of where you come from, you can challenge the status quo, regardless of the economic situations at home, regardless of how you're going through hardship, you can be a leader of this institution. Simply because in Kyambogo University, we do not vote your economic standard, but we vote the ideas that you have, push the students' agenda. So I implore all of you, right from your class. I think the only election I've not participated in Kyambogo is where the other tall gentleman in the corner made himself our class coordinator in year one. I reported to class for the first time, and the man had already taken over the position I wanted to occupy first. I, of course, posed questions like, who has voted you? But unfortunately, the man had already mobilized the class. So because I wanted to be a leader, I chose to be the leader of opposition in class. And I can tell you it was not easy because guys love passing. So when you're opposing people who are submitting coursework, you will oppose alone and fail alone. So I really gave up on that leadership title, and the man supported me for other opportunities. So I implore all of you and share it with you that it is not rocket science. All of you can be leaders in this institution. I want to tell you that the next guild president, maybe after the election we are going to, because to be a guild president, you should have served, you should have been in Kyambogo for more than an academic year. So right after the president we are yet to vote this semester, the next guild president of Kyambogo is in this room. And of course, when I say guild president, you people may also imagine it from the perspective of a head prefect. It is way bigger than I think all head prefects combined. This is a student who sits on the university council and represents the 37,000 students of Kyambogo today. I hope you are aware that the university admitted 17,000 of you. So that means that if this mind is not sober, then the interest of students may stagger. So I implore all of you to take up every single position you can and be leaders of this institution. In Uganda, we have only 2 universities, Kyambogo University and others. I don't know about others, but I'm only sure that we have 2, and that is Kyambogo and others. So you're welcome to the only university in this country. Please feel at Kyambogo and know that you have joined a very big brand. This is a university where you don't have to talk about its location, because the moment even you talk to someone in the deepest village in Rukunjiri and say Kyambogo, the first place that will come to that person's bit of the conversation is Banda. So that means that our location is very geographical. You realize our university is very well placed. We are nearest to the National Council for Higher Education. We are nearest to the Inter-University Council of East Africa. We are just next to the Ministry of Education and Sports. We are near Chireka. We are near Nakawa. We are very well situated. We are near UNEB itself. We are just next to Namamve. That means engineering students don't need to board a taxi for intern. They just walk. So we are very well placed. Take advantage of identifying with Kyambogo to make Kyambogo a better place. When we say make Kyambogo a better place, we are challenging all of you to contribute and lay a brick on Kyambogo. How? 1, you can be a leader in this institution. 2, if you are not an excellent leader, at least become an academic. I proudly tell my colleagues that I'm a 4th-year student who still has first class. It is almost impossible when you say first class in 4th year. Those ones that are seated in front here know how it's almost impossible. But I say it to my colleagues in year 1 that I will be a guild president one day who has first class. I also didn't know what I was saying. I didn't know that it would almost kill me at a point. But because of commitment, because you choose the path you want to take in life, God has helped me to keep the standard. So that clearly means that my brothers and sisters, I see so many are walking out. I'm winding up. That clearly means, my brothers and sisters, that everything in Kyambogo is possible. I was actually suggesting in some meeting I attended that the word impossible shouldn't be used in the context of Kyambogo, because in Kyambogo we have very intelligent young ladies and gentlemen who can always bring possibility. As I wind up, because it's a must, I would love to as well talk about your mental health in this university. We've had scenarios in the past of some students who took their life because a girl chucked them. We've had scenarios of those that were stressed and they took the last path that you're supposed to take. I want to implore all of you that you should come first in whatever you do. Do not belong to a clique or a group of friends who are going to make you feel less of a priority. It is simple to say that do not be that, but it is hard to maintain in practice. Your health or your mental health comes first. If you're in the right state of mind, you can always excel. If you're in the right state of mind, you can always make diligent decisions. If you're in the right state of mind, you can always be a benchmark or a point of reference that everyone will always refer to. So please try as much as possible to stay sober. I don't mean do not take. Some of you may love bottles more than the conversation. But I simply mean that try as much as possible not to allow or involve yourself in things that are going to make you to lose yourself. We have so many students who have lost themselves. We have some people who join year one as people from China Mukaka. In year two, they think they are the Kardashians. In year three, because they have not made it, they are upcoming artists. Please do not be that. So, going forward, I really encourage all of you to focus on the state of your mind because it is going to help you as much as possible to stay focused and to stay excellent and to achieve the goals you set. My last point is more of a quote. Abraham Lincoln once said that the purpose of education is to replace an empty mind with an open one. That means that now that you have the privilege of being in this mighty institution, take advantage of whichever and whatever learning experiences you get to become a better person. We have the emergence of artificial intelligence. We have Chat GPT. We have so many AIs in place. We have the existence of the metaverse. Some of you may not know about it, but there are people who buy land online, virtual land that is not existing. And they sell this land, and these people make lots of money. I have so many of my classmates who no longer even want to talk about surveying because they have learned the trends of life that pay more than professions do. Please acquire and learn a new skill because you are in a practical university. In Kyambogo, we are known for being a hands-on university. So brand yourself better because it's going to pay you better. We all study to achieve education and to earn a living out of what we've studied. Right now, my biggest worry is no longer coursework, but my worry is how am I going to step out of this university and really be a brand that is going to shine the light for all of you. I would wish to occupy a workplace where a student of Kyambogo who comes after me is given priority because of the better person I am. And that is why I implore all of you to take on the mantle, learn a new skill, become a better person. The skills you have as a person are the ones that will either make you earn 400,000 or 400 million. It is simply because you choose to invest in yourself. A wise man once said, the investment in education pays the greatest interest. You have been lucky. Your parents have invested in you. Or if you're like one who pays for himself, like myself, you have invested in yourself. Please do not let those millions of money flow to waste. I know they usually tell some of you that the course you're doing has 300 students. How are you going to get a job? But I want to tell you that opportunities do not present themselves to those who are prepared. The difference between a student, for example, who has occupied this room like most of you, is that you have achieved information that those that have not attended today have not taken. You are very different from people on the streets. You are a brand of people in progress who can effect change for this country. If you see the parliament of Uganda, it is full of guild presidents of Makerere. And do you know why? Because these guys have been around for hundreds of years. I want to tell you the next brand of leaders is coming from Kyambogo because we are different. You know, when I say this, I know the 13th guild president is worried that I may say he's around. The gentleman who has been moderating these sessions was a president long before I thought of coming to campus. And he was the 13th guild president of Kyambogo. I can tell you he will inspire you. Because I do believe 65% of the shaping I've gone through as a leader has an attachment to him. I didn't get any of these skills from home. I achieved these skills from the people I met in life. So I really, my brothers and sisters, would love to end this on a note of telling you, please mind the type of friends you make, because it is your friends that will either earn you an opportunity to be a bouncer at a bar or an opportunity to be an engineer on site or an opportunity to be a teacher on payroll. It is your friends who tell us who you are. Because if I really come to your place and I find things that do not define the existence of humanity, I don't need to find out a lot about yourself. The employers out there in the market are waiting for you, and your journey has started. Please take advantage of it. I have been requested to inform all government-sponsored students that on the 14th of August, next week on Wednesday, you'll be having your orientation. And please follow up from the respective GRCs and find out when there is orientation at your faculty. Those of built environment where I come from, I was reliably informed that it is on Monday, and even all these other respective faculties shall communicate. The last announcement I would love to make is this thing over here. I don't know whether all of us can see it. This is called a motto. As a guild president, one of the things that I wish to contribute to students of Kyambogo University is digital literacy. We are very scared when you find a student in his final semester and he is incapable of using Microsoft Office, Microsoft Word, Microsoft Excel, Microsoft PowerPoint. You find a student who can't make a presentation. It is not because they are not interested. It is simply because they have not had the privilege to interact with a computer or a laptop. So the project that I have really supported and I wish all of us can support is buying this keyboard, which is connected to your phone wireless. You may not need to carry a laptop. No. You simply get this. They will install for you a software. We shall soon have a public lecture to teach you how best to use these devices. Please do not fail to hand over coursework because you did not have a laptop. We come from homes where it is hard to explain to parents the need for a laptop, where even some parents who wish to buy for us these laptops cannot afford it. But I do believe you can transform your phone into a computer and it can help you do assignments. And I wish and my dream for Kyambogo is to one day walk into a lecture room where no student is carrying a book, but everyone has the notes on their phone. And we transform this university into a digital university. The world is evolving and it will not wait for us. We are the ones who can either chase the world and turn it at the speed we want. Knowledge and skills for service, for God and my country. So I will welcome a few questions.
We have it here.
Yes.
This is a question. What does it take to be a guild leader? Which year do they consider?
I think it is in the 20th government where we have the biggest number of year ones. So to become a GRC or a whole representative, you need to have done whole central registration. Then to become a guild president, you need to have been in Kyambogo for one academic year without a retake in any course unit. That is it basically.
Another
Mr. President, another question. Thanks, Mr. President, for your word of inspiration. I would like to know how much is the guild fee?
Guild fee hasn't changed. It is 22,000, but it is part of the fees. So no one should ask you for guild fees aside. Guild fees are paid as part of fees to URA and they come back from the consolidated fund. Thank you.
How long does the guild leader takes in service?
2 semesters or 1 academic year. I was voted in year 3 semester 2. I'm soon handing over office in year 4 semester 2. So cumulatively, it is 1 academic year. Thank you.
Thank you for the presentation, Mr. President, and your cabinet. My question is, GRC evening students, do you provide protection? Do you escort students to their residence or after lectures?
That's a tricky one. Kyambogo on a daily basis has around 40,000 visitors when the semester is running, 37 of whom are students, and around 3,000 could be members of staff, both teaching and non-teaching. So it's a bit tricky for this gentleman to escort all of you, especially that we don't trust most of you, because this generation is a bit tricky. What if you steal our GRC? But his services are open, and since a student has taken particular interest, I'm going to read one of his numbers, and then you can always access him. His number is 778 261 324. You have it? Okay. Any other?
Okay, another question. The lady who said she's doing lab and information, please, I'm requesting for your number for study purpose.
Yep.
The person who is doing, a lady who is doing lab and information science.
Oh, she left. You help me with her number? I'm going to read it shortly.
As they read the number, please, Mr. Guild President, we would like to know where is your first lady?
That's a very tricky question. I usually tell people that the first lady ranges from where you ask me from. If you meet me at my faculty, I will say there is a first lady because everyone is a potential first lady. So I'll give that question a political answer. The first lady is in this room. Thank you.
Another question is here.
Yeah, so the one who needed the number of the lady doing library and information science, her name is Jacinta Nachigozi. Her number is 709 809 766. 709 809 766.
Another question, who is the GRC of School of Faculty of Arts and Industrial Design? Share
Oh.
contact, please.
Oh, arts and industrial design. Is he around? Okay, so the person in charge of the projector can project Shadia Namwase, who is also our Minister for Domestic Affairs, or take this contact. This one is for Honorable Edokut Palvin Ernest. 781 698 836. 781 698 836. Thank you.
Another one is here. Another one that I am Henry, doing bachelor's in oil and gas production. One gentleman talked about chief fresher. What is it all about?
So thank you. There is what we call an admissions ceremony. The university management will soon organize an admissions ceremony, and it's on the same day that we shall have a welcome party for all of you, or what we call a freshers ball. So on that day, there is a criteria that is defined by the Ministry for Social Honor and of Campus in conjunction with the university leadership, and the best male and female are chosen as chief fresher, and they are awarded. In our year one, I remember the lady and gentleman were given a TV each. Man, I missed. I should have taken that TV. But please come and participate and come and be part of it. And that really reminds me of a point that I forgot to hint on. As a guild, we have activities. These activities, for example, include having a health camp where we treat and check all of you for diseases, hepatitis, HIV, everything, cancer, free of charge as part of your guild fees. We have another activity, for example, the bazaar. We usually even have seminars and public lectures. So whenever you're called on, my dear brothers and sisters, please come and be part of the guild activities. The next in line, for example, for the student of petroleum and geoscience, is Kyambogo University is about to host an oil and gas expo. So please come and be part of it. So the lady projected, the number is down. I don't know whether you can see it. Is Shadia Namwase from vocational school. So in case the other contact I gave for vocational isn't enough, take advantage of that one.
Okay,
Thank you.
thanks, Mr. President. Here there are 3 papers, but I will combine the question because they are talking about one person. I hear, okay, the first question is it true that Honorable Bwete, the evening student GRC, you are coming for the guild presidents? Number 1, I hear Bwete, you have a camp at Kyambogo. How can I join it? Number 3, I request for your number, Honorable Bwete.
Mr. Boete, you know it's tricky leading this man. A whole engineer who works with Umeme, who is a servant leader. It's quite tricky, but I hope he will permit me in the interest of time to read his number again because I had read it before. His number is 778-261-324. 778-261-324. About running for presidency, I think it's still very early. I'm still around. If he says he's running, he may be taken inside for treason. As long as I'm still around, he will run after. I am thinking of going. So thank you.
Mr. President, what are some of the privileges enjoyed by Guild President? Is there a salary, a car? I also want to know.
I can now see that we have presidents in the room. So the privileges, just like any other leader. The first and biggest privilege is access to information. As guild president, whatever happens in the university, I have to know about it first. Anything that happens without my consent and it is about students, there we shall first disagree. Because I do believe the majority of students chose me to be the custodian of their affairs. So the first privilege is basically access to information. Secondly, the second privilege is a long lifetime opportunity of having it as part of your CV. Kyambogo University every year has 1 out of 30,000 people. So that is a very big privilege that you can't take for granted. Of course, these other things, small allowances, which of course come through hard work. I want to tell you guys, it's not easy to read this institution. These guys you see in front here may have kept quiet when I'm talking for like the second time in 20 times. We are ever disagreeing or agreeing on principle. So it's not easy to read this institution, given the fact that a student calls me at 1 in the night and asks me, Mr. President, why isn't my portal opening? And then I have to first give assumptions like, is your data on? When did you last buy data? So it's not easy. It's not easy. I want to tell you guys it's not easy. Given the fact that you can get 1,000 calls in a day. So yeah, there are privileges, and one of them is getting satisfaction from serving students. Because I really take pride, and I'm always so proud of myself when I leave students in a better situation than I found them. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. President, let me summarize also these ones. I'm going to ask them, then you will answer to us. Who may be the initiative for the day students? Thank you for the representation. Sorry for the presentation. I haven't heard about the sports and games. Aren't they represented in Kyambogo University?
The games, Games.
Yeah, games and sports.
Okay.
Does every faculty elect its representative in the council? Please, I need the contact for the president of ITESOT and the contact of the speaker of the guild.
Okay. Thank you. The Games Union has a chairperson, but being evening hours, I think it would even be very funny if she was here. It's actually a female. Her electorate is already busy playing balls, rugby, running up and down. You know, it's funny. It's even funny. But yeah, we have a Games Union whose chairperson is a member of the GRC. I would love to share her contact at the end of the session, but we do have her. She's called Chichoncho Carol. Thank you.
Another question. Guild President, please help me.
Sorry. There is another question that I didn't answer.
Who is the initiative of the students?
Then someone is also asking for the number of the president of ITESOT and the number of your guild speaker. Okay. So the number of the Games Union chairperson is 701 780 933. 701 780 933. Then the president of ITESOTS, it's coming shortly from my brother behind here.
Okay. Guild president, please help me with some money.
Hey, the one of the speakers, sorry. Oh God. Mr. President, as you look for the number for the I have speaker, I have it with me.
Also, there is this question I had forgotten.
Mm.
Does every faculty elect its representative, and how many must be at the faculty?
Okay, so I said earlier, every faculty has a representative for 500 students. So if your faculty has, for example, 7,000 students, like engineering, when I was in year one, that means you have 14 representatives. Yes, it's true. Every faculty always has a polling station or two polling stations where they choose representatives. The number of the speaker is 743 832 698. 743 832 698. Alternatively, his MTN is 774 863 308. 774 863 308. I'm very worried when I see many ladies taking that contact seriously.
Okay.
And the president of TESO or TESIDA, TESO Kyambogo University Students Association, is 0394 802 743. 394 802 743. Thank you.
This one is funny. Guild president, please help me with some money. I lost all my upkeep money. I'm Elizabeth.
Where is Elizabeth? Elizabeth, please feel confident because you didn't choose to go through crisis. So, Elizabeth, now that brings me to the point of sharing my number, but it's not for money, guys. I don't have enough to sustain this population. But my number is 742 766 382. 742 766 382. So that number is directed to Elizabeth. We shall devise and forge means around. I may not have money, but I can have matoke from Rukunjiri to share. At
This
least
is
I
now
can't
the
fail
last
on this.
question. Your Excellency, Mr. President, I am grateful for your resilient service you're rendering to the mighty institution Kyambogo University. If you're a servant, find favor, your positive response, please, may I know just one personal character that has the help of you not to waver in all the exhausting leadership posts in correlation with your academic pursuit. Thanks.
One shortcut. Pray to God. Simple. Pray to God. Simple. You feel weak? Pray. You're strong? Pray. You fail? Pray. You succeed? Pray. Just pray to God. Pray to God and keep consistent. If you say you want to be a teacher, first be the teacher and then the other reason will come. But most importantly, put God first. That is it. My last announcement is about where I belong. I belong to a party or a movement called the Uganda Young Democrats. This is an umbrella that trains and nurtures young leaders. I am the first president of Kyambogo from that movement, and we pray and hope that the good breed of leaders that come from the Uganda Young Democrats can also adopt and train most of you to be leaders. On one of the forums I attended, I shared with them a dream, and that dream is to train and mentor young leaders from secondary school to university. And I know one day when I become a rich man, I will always fund that such that this nation can have the right breed of leaders. It is very unfortunate when you see what is happening in our country today, isn't it? Where you find that the affairs of this country are a syndicate, where you find that budget cuts affect our university and not the offices of some people in this country, where you find offices in this country having budgets bigger than the budget of our university, but our university is transforming many Ugandans. So I do believe one of the ways we can contribute to our society is to mentor and bring and train a new brand of leaders. I hope we are winding up. So please feel free to always on every Wednesday be with us at the School of Education, where we have what we call a Green Wednesday, where we meet and fellowship, and I will always be there physically. We meet and fellowship under the Uganda Young Democrats and train the new breed and brand of leaders. Thank you so much. Knowledge and skills for service. We have our signature song. I don't know whether all of you will stand up, and we feel ourselves entertained. I don't know whether the DJ carried the song called Kachumbari today, but that's what the most of us.
Thank you, Mr. President. Before going into the song, I request that you select any one fresher to pray for us.
Yeah,
We
true.
conclude, then after the song, we just walk away.
Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to appreciate the team that is before us. And I know the people that side will be the people that will take on this opportunity. I was here, how many years back now? 2016, 2017, I was in his seat. Now he's in that seat, and tomorrow it will be someone in that seat. Nitakuwa ni Mase. Your national ID is here. Nitakuwa ni Mase. If you lost the national ID, kindly come for it. Tomorrow we are here very early in the morning. We shall start with engineers. President, select someone to come and give us a prayer, and then we conclude.
Any volunteer? The gentleman behind that one.
You can even have a handshake from the president. It is an opportunity. Use it.
Please mark his face. He may become guilt. It's not easy. So, Kongs, and please lead us through the prayer. Thank you.
All of us, let us stand up and we respect our Almighty God. Let's humble ourselves. In the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Dear Lord, we thank you for this time. We thank you that you love us. We thank you that we love you too, King of Kings. Oh Lord, it's wonderful to be here, Father, with this mighty institution, Kyambogo University. Dear Lord, it has not been a sailing boat, Father, King of Kings. We have traveled all the way through, King of Kings, through hardships, Father, through all the struggles of life, but we have managed to be here, King of Kings, oh Lord. And all what we hope for, King of Kings, let it come true. Dear Lord, we thank you for the wonderful session, King of Kings, oh Lord, we have gone through. Dear Lord, we have received very many counselors, we have received very many mentors, Father. But all what is being told to us, Father, let it be put under consideration, King of Kings, as we are departing from this place, Father. Lead us, King of Kings, throughout the way. For the goodness of your name, we have prayed and believed in the mighty name of Jesus Christ, our Lord.
The culture is at leisure.
So I think all of us can go to the front. Way to go. You're taking the floor. I want someone to challenge me. I don't have a lot, but I have a red note to give to someone who wants to challenge me. So can someone challenge me? I'm not seeing anyone's hand up. Yes, come up front. You, yes. So in case everyone says he has beaten me, he takes the prize home, isn't it? Okay. DJ.
I say, oh no, 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 no. Oh no, oh no. When I get up here, you're going to power. If you look like I really be believing, but it up come my little. Oh no, yeah, I'm casa. Like no time you go to Sario. Goblin to black. I need to have a van to kill you. But then you are you be like saying a bit angry. Like you won't go up to what you are scared. You are the reason. I said, David. She tell me why I got you bad. Sabang you what me say what now you got to see. I love you can't always go. Sabang you what me say what oh, you're supposed to find where I'm going to your body, cause that's why I couldn't resist it. No, I couldn't resist. You shoot, talking with someone.
Yes, yes. DJ. Now this man. I say the red note, isn't it? He can grab a supper. So let's meet today at the bazaar, isn't it? Yeah, more vibe, more life. Thank you.
And also Kakumba Chapel, we have midweek service. Midweek service, please endeavor to go and attend.
Modernization, chike fún wọn ní pressure, street orientation, demodernization, fún wọn ní pressure.